Alrighty, I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is December 4th, 2024, and we have a wild day ahead of us. Hopefully, it does not get filled with black swans like yesterday in Korea. That was absolutely wild. Like yesterday. To start off this morning, people are feeling good. Everybody's feeling generally okay. You have not had any extra spillover from last night. You had the martial law rescinded, and then you're going to have another event here, I think around 2:40 p.m. our time. So we'll see where it takes us there. But other than that, you had data here in the morning. Everything was fine, and then on top of it now, we have Jerome Powell and the ISM services. So we'll see where things play out from here. And then, honestly, even right now, this is actually breaking news as I'm going live. The United Health CEO was fatally shot in Manhattan. Yeah, no, that's actually coming. It's actually kind of wild. And then you have Baidu, and then Apple hits snags adapting Baidu's AI model for China users. So I don't know why Baidu's going down on them working with Apple, but either way, man, good morning. But if you are new and you have no idea what we are doing here, you are about to watch 7 hours of the stock market. We have a live momentum indicator right here. You'll see the highs and lows. So even before I read you the Baidu news, you could take a look here. There you go. It's already moving around. So you can see what's up with that. You have the S&P in the top left, bonds in the bottom left. You have the beautiful Chad, baby. Oh, my goodness. And that's the best part. The only bad side is that if you are new, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Why? Because I want you to learn how to make an investment in yourself. And by that means holding and waiting and being patient, both in the chat and in your portfolio. And this is one big thing that we do here. Yeah, we could get you the news. We could get you plays and a lot of other things. But at the end of the day, you have to make sure that you own stocks from the moment you know about the stock market and save 10%. And your life will change and you will gain wealth because capital outpaces labor, baby. So we've posted all of these on this channel, even on my Twitter there. But we built it from the ground up, man. I hope you get one too. But Chatadonia! Good morning, baby. What's going on? Honestly, I thought today wasn't going to be crazy, and then literally the CEO of UNH just got shot and killed on the street of New York, man. What the hell is happening right now? Good morning. What up, PNC? Marco, Waz, Dos Nachos, Najee Wolf. Good morning, baby. What up, Tyree? Jackson's, Rigo, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Uncle Terry, Lucky Soldier. What up, baby? How we living? Andros, Owen, Tim Whitman, Monica Ashley, Kurt McGart, winning loser, baby. Jerry, Wooya. Good morning. Oh, Gus Gonzo in the house. Jamar in the house. Me, not you, ready to go. What up, baby? What up, Jeff Kent? What up, Tyler? What up, Gunner? Rob, Smars, Bride, Shane, Agent of Chaos, Paddleboard. What's up, baby? How we doing, Lego? What's going on, Takutsu? You just broke me, bro. I don't know what am I saying right now. What up, Suraj? What up, Emilio, Turbo, N.A., Brown, Tom Crows, A.N., and Donkey Smash? What about the Twitch, baby? We got Lucky J, Swinging Bear, T. Toxie, F the Feds, Blizzy, that's his name, Lucky J, Slizzin, Blowing Dough, Roach Vince, Mr. Glocks, 333, Hit and Run Hippo, Epic Eric, Robo Hand Tech, and Blazing Bob, baby. Good morning. Wow. So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys know you have Powell today, right? So, it'll be a fun day. I hope you're locked and loaded. But now, here in the meantime, it is Josh AI with the plays. Oh, what up, Mr. James Cash? Good morning. Tech stocks lead gains in U.S. futures before Powell, and tech stocks led an advance in U.S. equity futures, and traders looked ahead to remarks from Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell for clues on the outlook for interest rates. NASDAQ 100 index contracts climbed 0.7%, buoyed by positive earnings news in the sector. S&P 500 contracts edged higher after the benchmark eked out its 55th record high of the year on Tuesday. The dollar strengthened and 10-year Treasury yields climbed. French markets were relatively stable before Wednesday's no-confidence vote that threatens to topple the government. South Korea's won rebounded after President Yoon Suk-yeol rescinded his shock declaration of martial law. Powell's speech and U.S. data on services and manufacturing will capture attention later in the build-up to Friday's crucial update on the American labor market. Fed Bank of San Francisco President Mary Daly said a December rate reduction isn't certain but remains on the table. The Fed has been quite clear up until now in their signaling, so if they were going to pause, Powell might give some signals because they won't want to surprise the market, said Guy Miller, chief strategist at Zurich Insurance. But I do think they will cut by 25 basis points this month. The surge in U.S. stocks that has driven the S&P 500 index 27% higher this year shows few signs of fading, according to strategists at Barclays PLC, powered by the election of Donald Trump and a positive economic backdrop. It is hard to see an end to U.S. exceptionalism anytime soon, which we think remains the playbook into 2025. The team lead by Emmanuel Cao wrote in a research note, in France, the CAC 40 stocks index rose, marginally outperforming Europe's regional stock 600 gauge, while the yield premium on French bonds over their German equivalents was steady. The euro weakened slightly. The stability in assets before Wednesday's vote came as no surprise to Nanette Heckler-Faderbe, EMEA chief investment officer at Lombard Odier. This is not a crisis of the style we had during 2012 and 2013 with the European debt crisis, she said. France has a current account deficit that is tiny when you think about it, which means it has the ability to recycle and fund the government debt internally. That is its strength on which markets can take solace and build on. Korea shock, and investors are assessing what's next for South Korea after the opposition Democratic Party said it will pursue charges of treason and impeachment against Yoon for declaring martial law illegally. The Bank of Korea said it will increase short-term liquidity and take active steps in currency markets as needed to ensure stability. And there's certainly some lingering uncertainty. The quick response from Korean authorities means that impact on the region could remain limited, said Charu Chanana, chief investment strategist at Saxo Markets. Oil steadied after the biggest advance in more than 2 weeks. Gold stabilized after rising on Tuesday as the political turmoil in South Korea and France buoyed demand for haven assets. Corporate highlights: Eli Lilly and Company said its weight loss drug Zepbound outperformed rival Novo Nordisk AS's Wegovy in the first head-to-head trial of the two blockbusters. General Motors Company will incur more than $5 billion in charges and write-downs tied to its troubled operations in China as the automaker tries to salvage its once profitable business in the world's largest car market. Dollar Tree Inc. shares soared after sales improved in the third quarter, a sign the discounter is making headway in fending off competition and drawing in more shoppers. Royal Bank of Canada beat estimates after setting aside less money than expected for potentially bad loans. Salesforce Inc. shares were on track for a record high in early trading after reporting quarterly revenue that topped analysts' estimates, boosted by investor hopes that the company's much-hyped strategy for artificial intelligence products will lift financial results. MasterCard Inc. has agreed in principle to pay around £200 million, $254 million, to settle a UK class action lawsuit, according to a person familiar with the matter. French instability. President Emmanuel Macron called on French lawmakers to set aside their personal ambition and reject a vote that would topple the government and throw the country into political turmoil. President Emmanuel Macron called on French lawmakers to set aside their personal ambition and reject a vote that would topple the government and throw the country into political turmoil. Debt dangers and the global economy faces proliferating risks ranging from trade tensions to wars and debt troubles that could threaten its remarkable resilience of past years. The OECD said just weeks away from Donald Trump assuming the U.S. presidency in January, the Paris-based club of rich economies applauded the world's recent experience of stable growth and ebbing inflation while warning that notable dangers are lurking on the horizon. Robust overall performance masks significant differences across regions and countries and is surrounded by important downside risks and uncertainties, OECD chief economist Alvaro Pereira wrote in the report that sees the world economy expanding 3.3% in each the next 2 years. There are increasing risks related to rising trade tensions and protectionism, a possible escalation of geopolitical conflicts, and challenging fiscal policies in some countries. London's shrinking market. Bankers love it when there's a flood of mergers and acquisitions. For stock exchanges, it's not always such good news. Look at London. Takeovers of UK-listed companies are shrinking the country's stock market at the fastest pace in more than a decade. About 45 companies have delisted from the London Stock Exchange this year due to takeovers, up 10% from the tally for all of last year, according to data. That's the highest number of firms to leave the market since 2010 and comes as the volume of deals targeting UK companies jumps 81% this year to more than $160 billion. Top overnight news: South Korea's opposition submitted an impeachment motion against President Yoon Suk-yeol after he briefly imposed martial law, sparking calls for his resignation. Local stocks closed lower, while the won erased most of its overnight loss. BBG, South Korea's central bank, said it would boost short-term liquidity and take steps to stabilize the currency as needed, but Governor Ri Chang-yong said it is unlikely the central bank will cut interest rates. BBG China auto sales surged in November, likely on the back of price cuts and government stimulus initiatives. Retail vehicle sales grew to 2.4 million in November, up 18% compared with last year. BBG, French stocks gained and bond spreads narrowed as President Emmanuel Macron urged lawmakers to reject a no-confidence vote that would topple the government. He said he won't resign before his term ends. Voting is due to start after 4 p.m. local time. BBG. The BOE has scope to reduce rates at least 4 times in 2025 if its UK economy outlook bears out. Governor Andrew Bailey said, in the FT reported, inflation has fallen faster than expected a year ago. He said, FT, final GOP majority in the House will be 220, 215 after the last race in California was officially called, but the split will be 217, 215 in the opening months of the Trump administration, as Trump is taking 2 House Republicans into his cabinet and Gates resigned. NYT. Robert Lighthizer, the former U.S. trade chief, is unlikely to rejoin the Trump administration in an official capacity. Lighthizer could still be selected by Trump for a formal advisory role in the administration, though his hopes of landing a high-level cabinet job have slipped away. WYSJ, President-elect Donald Trump is considering Florida Governor Ron DeSantis as a possible replacement for Pete Hegseth, his pick to run the Pentagon as Secretary of Defense. WSJ, advisors to Donald Trump publicly and privately are floating proposals to end the Ukraine war that would cede large parts of the country to Russia and taking NATO membership for Ukraine off the table. Reuters, U.S. Speaker Mike Johnson anticipates the stopgap funding bill will expire in late March 2025. A final decision is expected in the coming days, according to Punchbowl News. BBG. Yeah. So why? And then again, it wasn't the CEO of UNH. It was somebody who was a part of United Health Group. So yeah, very weird so far. I thought the homeboy just got shot in the street. It was at Investor Day. So I'm the way I don't know about the full story right now. So I'm gonna get something wrong about it. But it sounds like somebody pulled up to Investor Day pretty mad and then popped off there. That was pretty wild. Or he was shot at his hotel? Well, they're saying it was at the Investor Day because it just kicked off, and then they just shut it down right now. And then, again, there's a difference between United Healthcare and United Health Group. But either way, I don't know. Are we starting off every single one of these mornings with crazy headlines, it seems like? My goodness, you hear Josh AI trip out? Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's getting kind of hot in here, bro. It's getting hot in here, so we still got more news. S&P futures, they're up by 0.3. Wednesday morning trading comes after U.S. equities put in another mixed performance on Tuesday. However, S&P finished up for the 10th time in the last 11 sessions, and the NASDAQ closed at a new all-time high as tech outperformance continued. Treasuries weaker across the curve, dollar up by 0.2 with the yen and Aussie weakness, softer GDP in focus, gold flat, Bitcoin up by 0.2, and WTI is up by 0.4. November NFP continues to loom as the next big directional driver for the market. Amid the waiting game, recent focus has been on tech outperformance following the rotational drag in November, while the latest batch of earnings also keeps the focus on AI. Dovish-leaning Fed speak has also been in the headlines this week, though officials are not front-running some key macro data into the 18th of December. No meaningful spillover from overseas political complications, a dynamic that may fit with the momentum behind the broader U.S. exceptionalist trade. November ADP payrolls came in just below consensus, with October revised down by nearly 50,000 jobs. Release noted overall job growth remained healthy, though industries mixed. Manufacturing shed jobs, added pay gains accelerated in November. ISM services, factory orders, and beige book on the calendar today. ISM expected to tick down to 55.5 in November from 56 in October, but continue to highlight the tailwind from service side of the economy. Factory orders expected to increase by 0.4 after a 0.5 contraction in September. Said St. Louis Fed Musalem said pause possible at upcoming meeting, warned cutting too much, higher risk than easing too little, while Chair Powell is at 1:45 p.m. today. Recent Fed speak has leaned dovish, though most officials have refrained from explicitly committing to a December rate cut. CRM up on better Q3 revenue and CRPO, while takeaways focused on Agentforce and Data Cloud. Marvel beat and guided above with custom AI silicon programs the key driver. Pure Storage up big with focus on design at leading hyperscaler. Okta, another post-earnings standout with takeaways positive on new product sales. Base down revenue deceleration and slowing customer ads, consumer space and focus. Dollar Tree beating on comps, margin, and EPS. However, Campbell's sales light with both M&B and snacks missing on organic growth. Hormel Q4 results and full year 25 guide light. Foot Locker under pressure on Q3 miss and reduced full year 24 outlook. Chewy beat and raised, but EBITDA margin issue would drag on the stock. Healthcare UNH 2025 revenue guidance ahead, while EPS captured. Street at the high end. United Healthcare segment CEO also killed in shooting. GM announced $5 billion in China write-off charges. ODFL mid-Q update showed some sequential improvement. CRGY down on acquisition and secondary. And I think that's it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that's all of your headlines. I don't have any more. It's like it's United Health Group. It's either it's a brand new company or it's a segment. It's the United Healthcare segment CEO. So just somebody is part of it, but still very, very weird headline. But my goodness, my friends, good morning. And now we have plays. We're definitely ahead of schedule right now. So let's see what we're working with, baby. Pure Storage is up by 22.2 off earnings. Okta is up by 13.1 off of earnings. Marvel 12.9 off of earnings. CRM up 12 off earnings. Roku up 5.3. Needham says likely to be bought out in NTM. Dollar Tree up 4.9 off earnings. Hood is up by 3.1. They gave a market update. Coherus is up by 2.8. Jefferies initiates buy. EW up 2.7. Outlines growth strategy. TRMB is up by 2.4. JP Morgan upgrade. Chipotle up 2.2. Truist raises estimate in price targets. GEV up 2.2. Wolf Research initiates outperform. NC is up by 2. FDA grants orphan drug designation to Monjuvi for splenic and extranodal MZL. ANET is up by 1.9. CEG up 1.5. Eli Lilly up 1. Surmount study. Zepbound versus Wegovy. Roblox up by 1. MCHP is up 0.9, reportedly pausing application for U.S. semiconductor subsidies. NXE is up by 5.8. First uranium sales contract for 5 million pounds with major U.S. utilities. JetBlue is up 5. Guidance. PBI up 4.9. Hestia Capital Management discloses additional info regarding 10B5 plan. PL is up by 4.1. Oklo is up 3.5. ARDX up 3. Novak's up 2.1 to sell Czech Republic manufacturing facility to Novo for $200 million. HRTX is up by 70. Court ruling. CCRN is up by 61 to be acquired by Aya Healthcare. SLND is up by 11.8. $60 million wastewater treatment award. UAMY 9.1 follow through on China export ban. AVIR is up 4.9. Phase 2 study of Bemnifosibuvir and Ruzavir meets primary endpoint. ARQQ is up by 3.7. Himix up by 3.5. 20 million share buyback program. Bitcoin stocks trading higher. Campbell's trading lower by 3.4. Earnings and CEO transition. Chewy down 3 earnings. Hormel down 2.8 off earnings. UNH down by 0.2. Guidance ahead of investor conference. ZJK down 17.9. Stock rose 100% yesterday on NVIDIA collaboration. Foot Locker down 17 off earnings. Nike down in sympathy. Lunar down 16.3, 65 million common stock offering, 10 million concurrent private placement. Base is down 9.2 off earnings. GXO down 8.5, reportedly to turn down acquisition offers and remain independent. FSM down by 5.6, THO down 5.1 earnings, CRGY down 4.2 acquisition, RVMD down 2.6, price is $750 million offering, IREN down 1.4, $300 million convertible offering, RLMD down 73.4, DMC assessment indicates phase 3 reliance trial is futile at interim analysis. ORIS is down by 39. Stock was up 82 yesterday. PSQH down 32. Stock was up 270 yesterday on Trump Jr. board appointment. And Shim down 6.6 and Galt down by 4.8. Yalla. My goodness. So good morning, Chattadonia. I hope you guys are living blessed. I hope you are feeling good, but we're mad early, bro. We are mad. Oh, who was that? And I posted these on Twitter. If you guys go Real Colt News, you'll find the pre-market movers. I'm not live on Twitter yet because they're going to kick me off by the time Powell comes on, so might as well get on there later. But who was it? I think it was NNE. One of them was actually, that was your first nuclear deal. They got the 5 million pounds. Oh, my thing's not loading. Well, we'll go. Yeah, here it is. Which one was it? Was it NNE? NXE. Yes, thank you, Tyler. It is right there as well. So great. NXE. That's the one. That one's going to be interesting because, again, yesterday they announced that stuff. What was it? There was a bunch of stuff at Amazon with, like, nuclear power and all of that. So we will see where it takes us. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're here right now. Let me see, actually. Otherwise, if there's no commercial break, I'm going to go pee. Otherwise, let's just get right into the plays, baby. I don't know. It's kind of already feeling like it's going to be a crazy day. I'm not really expecting much out of Powell.
Rate cuts, and I wonder just how much optimism is baked in that we are.
All right, follow me on Instagram
of an easing cycle.
at the Trading Fraternity.
Counter that with
I will BRB
from Williams.
There's Twitter. And I love you. Good morning. I'll have to pin this above.
As well.
All right,
all three of them are somewhat hinting at potential cut for this December meeting. But I think the market's already sort of pricing in maybe an every other going forward and looking at an incremental 2 or 3 for the rest of next year, which I think is probably right. I think from this perspective, though, rates are still restrictive. There's room for them to ease at the margin. Maybe don't have to go 5 or 6 times, but we're still at a restrictive level, and I think that is the underlying narrative here.
But how much further can we go? I mean, the market's pricing in, I think, a 4% terminal rate, and the dot plot, at least the last one we got, is for 3%. So that's a pretty big dispersion.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be shocked when we get that new SEP out. You're going to see some of those dots drift higher. So, I think the market's probably right smack dab where they should be right now in terms of expecting rate cuts going forward. And then it's going to go back to data dependency. If things start to slow, I think that Powell put kicks back in, and you're going to see the potential for maybe more pricing of rate cuts going forward. But if the data remains firm, we probably still stay on this holding pattern here.
What does it mean for the mix of stocks and bonds in your portfolio? Because it's interesting, the 10-year, we've been watching it so closely. Yesterday, we watched Katie point out less than 420 on the 10-year. You're now back to 426. The volatility is incredible. And if you believe you're heading lower, then do you buy more? Because you think that maybe, the S&P valuations topped out moved on the bond market.
That Thanksgiving S&P rally, dude.
You're probably going to be earning your yield. And maybe you get marginal appreciation.
Dude. So, Chattadonia, what's up, baby? You here right now. You living blessed, man. I hope y'all living good. You're here right now. Let me spam the chat with the Twitter real quick. But now, after I spam, it's your turn, baby. Let's go. You got to hear about the basis points. You've already heard. Dude, we're waking up to wild news every day. So you're here right now. Chattadonia, tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? What do you got for me? Let's go. Hold on, I can't hit the desk. I'm putting my desk down. Calls on Amazon, ASML, good morning, baby. ARM, NVIDIA, calls on the chat all day. FedEx calls, Broadcom, Zscaler, IWM calls, SMCI puts, Intel calls, NVIDIA call, QQQ, Intel call, SMPS, selling NVIDIA 140, HODL, Broadcom calls, SMCI calls, Amazon bidding, makes CRM free, NVIDIA 0-day SPY calls, GME, Chewy calls, holding Intel long, Jesus calls, NVIDIA call, Twilio calls, Enfish, CO of UNH, CRM 370 for December 6th, way to post to play. CRM again, baby, adding Intel, Estee Lauder, TSM, SPY calls, buying NASDAQ 100, A-Lab log, NVIDIA January 150, TTC, Marvel calls, 2 coffees and 30 push-ups, rare earth materials, FL puts, NVIDIA, Intel, SPY calls in the final plays. Intel calls, selling NVIDIA calls, Hood plays, SoFi, Costco, and tantalizing puts. I'm glad that word trips you out like it trips me out, you know? I swear, we're going to hear tantalizing so much in 2025. They can't help themselves. You know, it's a new buzzword, bro. It's tantalizing. I hate it, man. Oh, my gosh. Well, tantalizing puts. Way to end it, baby. So, Chad, we got a little bit of time, but now something's more important than all of it. More important than the market, than a coup. I don't know, man. Everything, bro. We do this every single day, and I'm honored. And even more so, man, it's one thing I hold truly and deeply in my heart, but I'm honored to serve y'all the way y'all have served above and beyond. And what I'm talking about is the veterans of the United States of America. So before we start our day, before we do anything, it is only right that we shout out the best and greatest of all of us, those who have made the ultimate sacrifice and given a sacrifice that we take for granted so easily. So the least we could do is offer it. I hope I get y'all the long term. Let's get you a crib as well, too, but if you have the opportunity to show this love and bring it out into the real world, I strongly encourage it, because without the veterans, man, I don't even know, bro, and they've given up so much, and it's something that we should honor. So veterans, the families, thank you for your sacrifice and everything you have given to this country, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia, how you feel, baby? How do you feel? Are we feeling good? Are we feeling good? So I got a couple plays, man. I got a couple of plays. Let's see. All right. Oh, yeah, wait. Am I on the plays? There it is. I was like, why can't I find my plays? Oh, that scared me for a second. So I'm going to watch a couple. Again, we only made one play yesterday. We'll see what anything in currency land does, a.k.a. crypto as well. But I'm going to be watching CRM and Okta. I don't know if the Oktas, again, they look good. I don't know if they'll hit. Foot Locker and Nike, that'll be another one. Again, Marvel, like I told you, that thing has power. So if it finally wants to break out, that will be awesome. And then watching the short end of the curve, keep eye on Robinhood and Intel, and then NXC. The last 48 hours, there has been a lot of nuclear headlines. So we'll see how that plays out. And Fed Barkin right now is talking the bar to raising prices in lower than it was before pandemic. That makes no sense. Doesn't know where balance sheet will need to stop contracting, says Musalim. So you have Fed Barkin and Musalim speaking right now. And then we got 47 seconds till the bell, baby. So like that video, show some love. You need anything, you let me know. You got your news wire, and then you follow me on Twitter. Other than that, let's go, and good luck. Good luck. Again, bonds already starting down. So today was not their day for the rally. And then we'll see where CRM and everybody else is at, baby. So good luck. Yeah, ISM, the services is going to be big. That was, we already had a reaction on manufacturing, so definitely keep your eyes out for that one. And then good luck. All right, 15 seconds. You like China for the long term? Yeah. I mean, they're up from where I bought them, so you have to factor that into the other long-term stuff that we've talked about. And there was a little long-term lesson on the watch list. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Okay. Where are we at? City. Oh, those cities are just tweaking. All right. I don't see this. I don't know if the CRMs have opened yet. CRMs, they look like they're down. And then Okta is down as well, too. They hate us. So, ta-da. Again, they didn't move more than 2 standard deviations, sadly. So, I think, yeah. Well, actually, CRM was 2 standards at pre-market. So, literally, it's already down $10 from an hour ago. And then same thing with Okta. So, yeah, they all just fell back to what was priced in, unfortunately. So, you either wait or you could pull out for break even. They're actually dropping right now. So, we will see. CRM's now trying to move. Hold on. Yeah, okay, now the CRMs are up. I don't know what the hell's happening. I think it's just the bid and ask. That thing is tweaking. So, watch out for that. Where's the other one? NXC. CMG 2% price boost. UPS clapped. Let's see. Watch it. Okta's about to sell off 15% right there. Literally from the pre-market high. Disney going up. Who was the other one? Foot Locker. Don't forget about that. Beto. Yeah, Foot Locker's already down 18. That one won't stop. Surprisingly, Chipotle just went up 3%. I don't know if it's off of that headline or not. So watch out for that. Estee Lauder, bro. I wish we held that one play, man. Holy crap. That thing is crazy. EL big drop. I only see a big rise. Oh, you said, a big pop. I thought you said big drop. It's like, I don't know about that. And then Roku, again, they were saying some analysts said that they're going to get bought out, but there's no like real headline or news around it. So we will see. Yeah, the CRMs are like holding. It's just a wild spread. If CRM bounces, those will come back up. But if not, you're going to get clapperooning. Roku going up. DDD on the high. Where was it? As NXE? Yeah, was this the one that got the deal? Foot Locker for the long term. I would just rather buy Nike, to be honest. But, I mean, Foot Locker is pretty volatile. I mean, it's that thing, I feel like the last 3 years it's done a lot of back and forth. I'm not, like, opposed to it, but like I'm saying, I mean, I have Nike already, and I'd probably end up going with that one. And then Bond still dropping here. I haven't looked at the dollar today. Again, SPY. Actually, yeah, this is almost everything today. Dow is doing as good as the NASDAQ, which is ironic. And then SPY and Russell are pretty much matched up. So this is yesterday, last 2 days were outperformance. To start off now, I mean, I don't know what you would call this. It looks like everything everywhere all at once. Pinduoduo on the high. Coinbase starting to work its way up. You guys were just calling out Beto. Where's Young? ARK is starting to go up. Let's see, regional banks. Honestly, all the trades are going up there. And again, I think the dollar should be up. There it is. Polis central banks leave rates unchanged. ELF going nuts. Yeah, up 4.4. That's actually big. Square 52-week high. Oh, IBB, you're right. That is one of the long duration plays. But that thing hasn't really, it dropped down a lot and then moved up. It's still like kind of in the middle. If there's a cheaper biotech play, that one could actually be decent. Yeah, Snow's been going nuts the last couple of days. Oh, Nibis. Citron was pumping that one. They're saying, remember, this was the Russia stock. This was Yandex. And then they spin it off, and then they sold some of it to Europe. We've talked about this many times, but people are getting hyped on it, and apparently it does have an AI link. I do remember talking about that. Okay, NXE. Was this thing higher in the morning? This place scares me, but I kind of like it for nuclear. It's up a lot already, and I don't know how much it's going to move, but that's the one. They got a 50 million pound uranium deal to provide cities. Oh, Robinhood's still going up too. I forgot about them. Coin Pop, yeah, we just had that one up. That one's going there. Watch if Bitcoin takes off. SMCI on the high as well. Actually, I haven't looked at Marvel yet. NVIDIA, why is this after hours? Yeah. NVIDIA looks like it's dancing around. Marvel might break out. That one's actually holding. So out of all of them that held 2 standard deviations, this was pricing in like 12 though. So it's still 1 standard deviation, but it's not bad. Huh? Oh, and then Intel dumped again. That was from pre-market. A lot of wild moves from pre-market. CRM climbing. Yeah, the plays are coming back up, but it's still a little... Again, it was up a lot in the morning. All of them. Okta, where's actually PSTG? Yeah, even PSTG was up another 10%. Workday breaking out. There's Marvel. I kind of, damn. So there's like out of the money Marvels that are up like 1,000%, but they're really cheap, but then they just smashed the ask on that one. They changed that one. So watch out for that. But Marvel's breaking out. That one's good. Again, I was telling you, I was hesitant on it, but when this thing moves, man, it actually really moves. So that's already up 19. You post your plays right here. You can post them on the watch list too, but you have a Chad fact, so if you do post a play, just here in the chat, it will stay to your name. Brian Thompson shot near Hilton Hotel. Suspect still at large. CEO, United Healthcare. They're reporting it. It's United Healthcare Group CEO killed outside a Manhattan hotel. So again, now the news agencies are reporting it. That was from the morning. Again, apparently he was shot near his hotel. So it was not at the investor day, but it was right before their investor day. And then Microsoft breaking out here. Again, watch Marvel, but the plays are kind of all over, so good luck. Then where's Workday? BTDR, Google on the high. It is 2 different companies, but I think they're connected. But yeah, it's not like UNH CEO did not die, but the CEO of the United Health Group, that's the guy who got killed. It's very random. I don't know. I don't think it's like it's either could be a random attack or, like I said earlier, it kind of sounds like maybe somebody was disgruntled, maybe someone got fired, or somebody lost money. I have no idea, or someone didn't get healthcare coverage. It sadly sounds like a plot to like a movie. It's actually very, very wild. Yeah, they said it was targeted. I mean, it's just weird to do that. I mean, in front of Investor Day or like the day ahead. Amazon, MST, NXE still holding up. Man, bro, there's a lot of energy today. I don't know how to describe it. Like literally, not only are we at a new all-time high, but like a lot of things. I mean, the names that were good pre-market, they gave up a little bit, but then you have a lot of stuff still taking off. And like I'm saying, this is everywhere. And remember, bonds can support this. Last time we kept hitting new highs, I was like, it's kind of weird with the bonds knocking at 4.5, but now we got a little bit of that wiggle room, so kind of makes sense. And then he watched nuclear again. NXE is the one with the headline today, but I'm telling you, I mean, Oklo, we're going to hear from Sam Altman today. But just even yesterday, just a lot of news on nuclear and AI. We keep hearing about that one. So we'll see. Yeah, NVIDIA's going down. Bond's trying to bounce. Marvel's still going, man. Damn it. Those plays are terrifying, though. I'm telling you, the plays are very wide spreads and up a lot. Oh, wait. I mean, geez, I want you guys to win on this one. If that keeps going, effing ride it. But I'm only going to play that if it comes down now. But that's it. Those ones I called out there, it's still like a messed up. It's a 1,000% spread. It's actually insane. So we'll see. Coin popping again. It's funny, man. After that South Korea stuff, man, I feel like crypto took a breather. Crypto took a day off. They're like, you know what? There was just martial law. I think we should really reflect. It reminded me of the Donald Trump assassination, where they were like, okay, we'll be nice to Donald Trump. for 48 hours, and then we'll get back to it. So that's how I feel like crypto is with South Korea. But it's wild, man. I posted this on Twitter. Like, it's kind of insane if you guys think about it. Like, I'm kind of I wouldn't say I'm mad, but like it's borderline humorous what you just witnessed yesterday. And not the fact that there was martial law and all of that, but dude, apparently all of those people, all those military people, none of those guns worked. All of those magazines were empty. The soldiers were there just for show, pretty much. And that may mean something, it may not. But what I'm trying to say is that we just went through this whole, like, you were watching it with me live yesterday. You know what I'm saying? You went through this whole thing, and all that came out of it was unlimited liquidity. And now unlimited liquidity, and now they just supported their market. And that's it. They got political turmoil. They're going to deal with it, but all that was created from yesterday, it was like a weird way to get stimulus. I don't know how to explain it to you because I'm not trying to make it sound like a conspiracy, but the fact of the matter is that's all that was created from yesterday. Again, the currency's back to normal. Nobody's freaking out. The contagion risk is very, very low. All that you got out of yesterday is stimulus in South Korea. But it's all said. They said they won't cut rates, so they talked about that, but literally providing liquidity, currency support, and after, you just had crypto flip your stock market. My goodness, man. So yeah, that one made me kind of laugh a little bit, but I don't think nobody's really worried about it moving forward. But like I said yesterday, that currency will be your cheat code. Chipotle, I think they raised prices by 2%. PNC posted that, and then it popped up, and now it's still running. So I would assume that is the headline. ECB Lagarde says direction of rates is down. Pace is not predetermined. Ken Griffin says he'll support Donald Trump. Is he speaking at one of these events? We'll see. Yeah, Coinbase, I got that in the bottom right. I mean, 322. Why does this seem pretty high? Yeah, it is. I mean, the high is like 330, 340. Oh, what up, Canela? Oh, wow. Yo, Ethereum's up today. Never mind. That's great. Good for you, Ethereum, you dirty dog. Ethereum is like the kid who goes to Harvard but doesn't study. You know what I'm saying? But then he got caught up in a weird corporation. He's kind of like Sam Altman. He started as a nonprofit, and then that's it. But yeah, I'm just proud I'm proud he went to class today. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud he went to class. He's leading. So Ethereum's up 6, Bitcoin's up 2. But good for you, bro. Good for you. Finally. IBM on the high. The Octoplay went down. I mean, literally, the stock is up only 4%. I hate to break it to you. I mean, we were in the right neighborhood, but just remember, if the stock doesn't move 2 standard deviations and we play that, that's it. The stock was pricing in 15%. Now it's up 4 at the open. All those plays, puts and calls, are going to lose. The CRM's holding up, but even then, that play, it was up another $10. So, I mean, if you've traded earnings with me, this is something you're familiar with. That's why usually sometimes when we wake up with like a 2,000% earnings, some of us will sell it off right away because we have been traumatized by the market. Because that's what it does usually on earnings. It'll have a 30% move, and by the time the cash open, it'll be break even. So it happens. It's not all the time, but it is something you got to be mindful of. But the rules remain. If it's pricing in more and it moves less than what's priced in, you're going to lose. If it was pricing in less, you're going to make money. That's simple law of understanding the pricing on all these plays. Yeah, Marvel was the play, bro. GG. Like I told you guys, I gave you my analysis, but I didn't know if this one was it. There was a follow-up. I called it out there. Those plays already went up, but one of them doubled. But there was one other follow-up play. I missed it, but we will see. PSQH, I like it, but it's I wanted it when it dropped 50%. And then that's it. People want to buy. Yeah, it's probably just the earnings effect. I think CRM is the weird. Do you guys realize CRM wasn't that good? Like Marvel had a good earnings. Who else was the other one? Okta was great. Pure Storage was fire. But do you realize CRM was trash? Like it was not a good earnings, and it rocketed up to a new high. So that one was just a little funnier. Sold CRM, good play, nice. It's up right now. We got like 40%, but the spread is just magnificently wild. Cart. Oh, data out? No. That's not going to be the big one. You have S&P PMIs, 54.9 versus 55.3. So a little weaker, which is good, but that's not the real one. The real one is the ISM, the ISM. Pronounced ism. Not really. We just call it ism. But that's the one that has, believe it or not, I mean, I don't know, sometime like last year, a little bit into this year, the ISM, it would move your bonds almost as much as a CPI sometimes. So the ISM services, that one's going to be key. But for now, PMI composite came in a little bit lower. So bonds are liking that. That should help out the market, and then we'll see. Yeah, dollar, I mean, you had yen and yesterday was a bad day for currencies, unless your name was the dollar. But then last night, too, Australia and I think it was China, but GDP numbers were bad, and then they got dumped. All yesterday highlighted amongst, stimulus for Korea, it just highlighted that U.S. exceptionalist trade again. And you really just saw, like, if anything negative happened, I mean, it's just going to, the dollar's just going to benefit. Like, the dollar wrecking ball is real. It's playing out a little odd this time because you're not getting, it's not hurting you yet as much as it's benefiting, but there will be a breaking point eventually. But then to give you context, I mean, we haven't gotten out of the range yet. The dollar's high, but remember when Uncle put out the song Beast Mode? So it was right around here, I believe, and he said, until the dollar much stronger, I ain't really stressing. So, and then the curve is inverted again, which I think is hilarious. But at the end of the day, right now the dollar has room. The dollar's going to benefit off of everything, it seems like. But then we got to monitor the point where it crushes you. It's kind of like, it's like a game of Crash. I don't know. I hope you've never played that game in your life. It's terrible. But that's kind of what the dollar reminds me of. 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, 10x, 11, but eventually it'll have a negative effect. But for now, exceptionalist, baby. Exceptionalism. It's really terrible. Bill G said, didn't they have something on satellites? Bandicoot? No, you're so wholesome, though. Good. I hope when I say play Crash, if all you think is Crash Bandicoot, you are a good man. ECB Lagarde will continue to cut interest rates. JFBR, small cap flusher. Already, dude, ELF is still going. One of you guys called that out earlier. I think Matrix. This thing's up 6. And then bonds a little bit again. ISM, we're going to move off that. You'll get that in 15 minutes. And then, bro, yesterday I fixed all my clocks. I don't know what was going on. Bro, I had like a mental breakdown. It was like I really got stressed out because I couldn't figure out the time zone on my calendar. And it took me 5 minutes to find out the time, bro. And I was like, I felt so dumb. And I was like, what's UTC? And, bro, I figured it out. But I remember yesterday I was off by like an hour. I was like, I don't know how that happened. But, yeah. And then I had a really weird dream. Did any of you have a weird dream last night? We were talking about remote viewing. I don't want to tell you my dream because then you're going to be like, I had the wildest, vividest dream ever. I don't even want to tell you. It's kind of dark. Did I take a nap? No nap. That convo messed up your dreams? Yeah, dude, I don't know. Pray on it. I don't think it's one of those prey dreams. It was quite entertaining. Didn't I tell you guys, like, my dreams are sadly like hella entertaining. Like, I enjoy going to bed because it feels like I'm going to the movies. You know what I'm saying? Somebody remote viewed into your dreams. I hope not this dream because it was nasty. No, I'm kidding. You don't remember most of your dreams? Yeah, that's the side effect of the THC. It happens. It happens. Yeah, the guy who shot the CEO, he is still on the loose. They have not apprehended him, or they don't even know who it is. Yeah, Tesla's still dancing around. Bro, Microsoft on fire today. And then don't forget about them. I don't know. Yeah, NXT's going up. Don't forget about the nuclear plays. What do you think he was getting ready to reveal? Nothing. I mean, I think it's... I don't know, man. It feels like a movie. Isn't there a Robin Williams movie? I cried when I was a kid. Was it Mr. Q or John Q? Do you guys remember that? Like, they used to make movies about this plot of, like, people go through sickness and health or their family members, and then they like get mad at the insurance companies after the insurance companies pretty much kill them by not giving them any money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Patch Adams, that's the one. Yeah, Patch Adams. I don't know if that's like the same plot, but so I think that's what happened, to be honest. I don't think it was anybody revealing anything. I would not be surprised if it was a disgruntled client, somebody, and then I'm sure somebody died. I would not be surprised by that. I mean, dude, the healthcare, I've talked, again, my liberal sister, she's always a good time, but, you know, she does nursing, and, like, she tells me this, I hate it. Because it sucks, because when I talk to her, she's either telling me about some dumb liberal shit, or she's telling me the darkest real-life story of working in the medical industry. So, just sadly, bro, I mean, like, a lot of people in American this is why, you know, people think, you know, and it's true, we have a really corrupt medicine system, and it's because just people die a lot for unnecessary reasons, and a lot of healthcare is all about money. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. Like, when you, like, it's money. That's it. Like, your care is dependent upon the little navigating the American healthcare system. It's a wild thing. So that's what I'm saying. I would not be surprised if you're telling me, and it's sad, I pray for the CEO's family, but I would not be surprised if somebody, you know, got violent after that. But I don't encourage it, and I don't think that's the right way to handle it, but I think that's the story. But as of now, we have no idea. So we'll see. Yeah, ETC is going crazy. I mean, I don't know. This is a level for it. If it breaks above here, it goes into the 40s, and then if it could break 48, it gets crazy. But if it fails, I mean, just go back to your cage. So make up your plan, man. Make up your plan. Mm-hmm. Your mom said 3 days before she died that they were trying to kill her. They being the doctors and medical staff. Yeah, bro, that's so sad. I've heard that story. I mean, before, like, I know some people, like, they freaked out unnecessarily, but then sometimes, yeah, I've had that. I've had a story a couple years ago. My dad was in the hospital, and, like, they were trying to give him a bunch. I pulled him out. He called me, and, like, you could tell he was, like, drugged out, and I was like, why are you there right now? Because he was traveling. So I had to go, and I was like, dude, hell no. I was like, get this guy. I was like, calm down. Calm down. But he said the same thing. He's like, they are trying to kill me. I was like, Dad, no, they're not. But then I started talking to him. I was like, okay, hold on. And I had to speak English. Because, again, like, it sucks, like, my whole life, even to this day. You know, my parents don't speak good English, and a lot of you guys are rude to them. And that's, like, again, especially in, like, I've noticed that, like, when they go to doctor's office, they get so frustrated with my parents because of the language barrier. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I speak pretty good English. I was explaining I'm like, can you explain this to me, doctor? Hold on here. You need to slow down, bro. You need to slow down. Well, yeah, but then there's some good doctors too, though. Like, I think my sister, she's a liberal nut, but she's great at her job. I think she goes to help people. She doesn't listen to people if it has to do with not serving people for money. So, there's some good people out there who got into the space, but it's generally, all about the greenback, baby. Brain Thompson shot. Yeah, that was a story here in the morning. Or no, not the CEO. I don't know, one of them. But it wasn't the CEO of UNH. Zeta on the high. SPY breaking out again. You're going to pump it up at 60. Well, you might pump it up today, bro. 6,100. I still can't believe any of this. Kind of wild. Again, Bitcoin. Yeah, you broke 37 on Ethereum Classic, and then Ethereum's about to go to 38. I mean, if today is the day for Ethereum, we may see 4,000, which will be awesome. But if not, I mean, it's the first day Ethereum kind of is going good after getting lost yesterday. Oh, Adobe. There's a lot of names going up right now. And then a lot of names that are good, but they sold off their mega gains, and then now they're just adequate. Apple going crazy now. That's another one. The most hated rally. Nah. I don't know why they don't call this the most hated rally, but I can attest, though, that most hated rally was pretty hated back in 2022 because the market was really bad then. It was really terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was awful. You did not have inflation going up or going down. You did not have any rate cuts. You had nothing going in your favor back then. And you rallied insanely. But this time around, I mean, I think people they don't hate it because they got AI and then they got the other stuff. And then even if you bought anything, like, you guys don't realize the moral of the story this year. Could you have made a lot of money speculating on overvalued tech? Yeah. But even if you bought the value, you still got 15%. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. If you went for adequate, you got rewarded heavily. And then if you took risk on, you made a killing. So I think everybody's happy on this rally, as weird as it may sound. I don't know. Like, that's, again, and I'm a weirdo. I told you, I can't shake this feeling. I feel like it's sketchy. But at the same time, I am fully invested, and I have a 10-year diversified plan that I'm following. But, dude, it's a wild situation. All right, 2 minutes. Or about, 2 minutes here until the ism. Get ready. Only ones that hate it aren't long. Well, yeah, but that's why, because I see it now. I don't know. I've been on Twitter now a little bit more, and I see, like, hella bearish people. And it's crazy, bro. Like, you guys got to realize it, man. If you just post fear porn, and then you just say Bitcoin is going to $500,000, I'm gonna show you a study of it. You'll get so many views, bro. It's insane. It's so sad. Honestly, I think algorithms are cooked to pump assets, because if you say Bitcoin is going to stay stable, you'll get no views. Say Bitcoin's going to 1 million, they'll recommend that video to everybody. You could go and pull up the long term and bring up all these reasons of all of this stuff. No one cares. You say market's going to have a Great Depression, then everyone's going to be like, oh. But my question is, because, like, I have seen it, and I don't know. I'm genuine. I'm not talking any smack. I'm genuinely curious. Like, I've seen a lot of people post a lot of, like, financial calamity stuff. My question is, do you think that they have no investments? So let me show you. I like this guy. I don't think he likes me. He posted a video of mine years ago. I don't think he's a fan of mine. But I got respect, even if you don't like me. Let me show you it. But I don't know. Does this guy have a long-term, like, because I see people post a lot of things, and I'm like, they really believe that it's going to be like a Great Depression. Do they, like, own stocks, or are they really just waiting out? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm very confused, but it's an interesting one. But here it is. This guy. So finance a lot. He posts a lot of bearish. It's not bad info, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm not hating. I think he's hated on one of my videos back in the day, but I think he's generally I like caution, my friend. But yeah, I'm not really a hater in that sense. But he's been posting this, and it's like the Great Depression. And then, oh shit, ISM 52-1. Oh, dude, that's great. Hold on. Market may panic, but don't get too jumpy. Holy crap. Bro, ISM services just plummeted. Factory orders lower. Business activity 53.7 versus 57. Employment 51 versus 53.4. New orders 53.7 versus 57. And then prices 58.2. Yeah, services plummeted, bro. Yeah, that's wild because people thought it was going to be sticky. I think you're getting a negative reaction because then this happens every time. Once the data starts coming, people are like, oh, wait, is the consumer getting clapped? So don't fall for it just yet. Don't react too much on equities. I mean, again, you are up 70 points from yesterday, give or take. But at the end of the day, that's why the rates are there. Isn't this why they're cutting? Yeah, pretty much. That data supports that more than people saying, oh, well, economy's great, let's cut rates. No, it's like, this is what I kept telling you. I'm like, I can't shake this feeling that they are trying to give you stimulative pressures as deflation pressures are arriving. So it may take a long time, but that's surprising. I don't think people saw that coming there. So literally, the services were supposed to be sticky. And then the whole composite, employment, everything dropped on it. It's not that bad. Like, you could see it's still in trend, but people thought this was going to ramp up and get really, really hot. So borderline, you could just see ISM services in the doldrums. I mean, the trend is still going down. So that's, I think, very surprising. That's why the bond just rocketed up now. Crazy. Nice. So yeah, but anyways, back to this chart. So there's two things. I think this is a cool chart. I don't know. I mean, I have my own hard landing suspicions, but this chart is showing you the Dow Jones, and I'm not too familiar with it. Apparently, there is 125-year resistance, but the chart looks exactly like the Great Depression. Pretty much the only other times you have hit 125-year resistance was 1929, the year 2000, and now 2024. And that's where they're saying. But my question is, do these guys and other people, do they have long terms? Because that's the thing where I'm like, I don't think this rally was hated because if you held anything, you made all our dog shit came back, you know? Like literally everything from my crypto dog water to stocks. Like Coinbase is up 35% now. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I feel like if you held anything, you got something out of it. Yeah, 125 years. I've never looked into that. But that's what is being propagated. But it's interesting. I mean, again, I like theories. But I don't know. This is because I think the most hated rally, October 22, July, that was terrible. I think we made money on it, but it was terrible, bro. I remember how off guard it caught everybody, and the situation was so much more terrible. Gold, yeah, Marvel ripping, man. GG if you got that. Yeah, Bitcoin dropped on that. Bonds going up. See if they hold. Gold is chilling. 26. Pretty much, I mean, I don't know if you've heard this or not, but word on the street is that gold won't go below 2,500. I don't know if I agree with it or not, but not Bloomberg. Bank of America, Merrill Lynch. No. Yeah, Merrill Lynch. I think Michael Hartnett. He says buy anything below 2,500. But some people are thinking gold doesn't drop below 2,500. It'll depend on deficit and policy, but again, like I said, I don't know if I agree with this or not. I'm just relaying you the info. So gold hasn't moved too much since the dollar's done all that, but people are looking at it there. Netflix pop back above 900. Market is rigged. Will go up nonstop. It will. I mean, I do agree with that generally. But I do think there will be I believe in a hard landing. It's just, I think we just need to be patient. And if it doesn't happen, though, that's fine. And that's something, if I could just give you any solid advice for all of you, have ideas. Don't be afraid to be skeptical or cautious, but also have a contingency. Make sure you don't lose no matter what. Just make it a win-win. That's what I'm saying. It's like I have a bearish outlook on things, and some things I'm very bullish. But at the end of the day, it's like no matter what, that's why I diversified, because I want a little bit of all of it. And then once we actually see things materialize, we could react. But till then, just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Other news, not much. I think you might get some data, but it's really all about Powell now. Powell and this deal book. You're going to get a lot of conferences and headlines for individuals, companies. I wouldn't be surprised. It's all about reacting, kind of. That's one part of it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are realizing everything is important, and it's all a piece to the puzzle. That's what I'm saying. My plan, even what I've been doing for the last couple of years, diversification. We don't know what's going to happen. Put yourself in a win-win. It's just everything plays its own piece of the puzzle, right? So reacting is one part of it, but you also need a plan, and you need a plan ahead, and then you need diversification, and then being, aware of what's actually going on in value. That'll take you a long way as well. So they all kind of play their role, but I hope you have a plan as much as you react, and I hope you're able to react when things happen, and you could fit that and have room for that in your plan. Well, again, crowd ripping. Again, all these cyber companies, SPY. It's funny because all these days, bro, they seem like today has way more energy than the last couple of days, but it feels like we don't do much. Just up, down, up, and down, that's it. How am I diversifying? A little bit of cash, a little bit of bonds. I bought them when the yields were a lot higher. Real estate, stocks. One thing runs up too much, balance it out, and that's it. And play the game. Don't over leverage too. That's another way I'm diversifying, is not levering. I've been telling you that for about 2.5 years now. I'm very glad I didn't do that and just instead collected yield while having, again, other assets. So it's one, again, even crypto plays its own little role too. That's why I've been saying it. Just we don't know who the ultimate winner or loser is going to be. And I really think whether it's 5 more years of inflation or no inflation or this or historically change or whatever happens, you're going to want a little bit of everything. Last time we had uncertainty like this, and you'd look through the 70s and 80s, that was a successful strategy. Time, diversification, and compounding. It should get you out of almost anything. More party, baby. And then let's see if the bonds watch, because sometimes it does. Just like yesterday, they dropped, popped, and then sold off the rest of the day. Watch if we come back down on bonds, and then if it continues the rest of the day. Otherwise, I think the ISM services was really good for bonds, but it may slip up. It doesn't have to hold. Again, you still got Powell amongst other things. I've not done anything with the December deposit. No, I'm just chilling. Dell on the high. Yeah, I'll get oil numbers in a little bit, and then Powell, and then the beige book. What's the other one? Check the long term. Powell is speaking, yes, at 1:45 p.m. Eastern. Ethereum. I'm glad, bro. I thought Ethereum. I was like, this is gonna be Ethereum's week, and then right away it dies. Then I'm like, okay. So now I'm glad. I hope it can hit 4,000. Just because you need that to broaden out this rally. Otherwise, it's been all about Bitcoin. Long term's down today. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Where's the Pfizer? I want to see what the divvy was. Ooh, we got 8.1 shares. Nice. Nice. We already got back almost like 30 shares in drip. I'm not opposed to that. What's happening with ETH? ETH is lagging, so if it's running up now, it's catching up to everybody. This is what I kept saying. Oh, let me show you the other chart. You ready for this? This is what I was just telling you guys. This feels like 2018. It feels like when I was making those first Bitcoin videos. I can't explain it. It's very, very wild, but it's like to United States. That was yesterday, so watch out for that. Do you guys hear me? I think it just cut me off. Testing. Oh, what the hell? Do you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Dude, that just messed up everything. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, Twitch, that's fine. Okay, there it is. Jeez, dude. Oh, it is going to be a Powell day. All right, yeah, my bad. I don't do that. Just cut me off. I don't know if you saw it. It said cut me off, and then it just said all of you left. And then the chat stopped moving. I'm back like I forgot something. I'm something. But yeah, like I was telling you, it has to, okay, hold on. My thing's tweaking. But yeah, crypto, it reminds me of the early rally, but the thing people haven't realized is you have, what's it called? The, it's straight up Ethereum in the last 3 months, while everything has gone up and hit new all-time highs, Ethereum is lower than March in April. That's wild. So that's why if it's moving up and out, like right now it's up 7% or 6%, while everything else isn't moving, but that's the whole point. It has to catch up a lot comparatively. Like right now, the Bitcoin to Ethereum ratio is extremely low. Especially after a rally like this. But then I was saying, you need Ethereum to rally for altcoin season to start. If you're talking altcoins that are linked to Solana, obviously that doesn't apply. But a lot of the old altcoins to a lot of the new ones, they're built off of Ethereum. As Ethereum gets going, that will start to spill over to the dog water. So, ta-da. But let me show you this chart. I think this is a great chart. I saw this randomly. I think it only had like 500 views on it. So shout out this homie. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, look at this. This only has 300 views. So shout out Trader J King on Twitter, bro. He said, I love this chart. Overlay Bitcoin with the Wikipedia page views for crypto. Ta-da! So you take profits when the normies are Wikipediaing crypto. Yes. So that's the general idea. But obviously that's not a recommendation. That's not like the full game plan. But do you see what what I've been telling you? Because I'm like, bro, it reminds me of 2018, 2017. Again, I'm here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm making videos. Y'all ignored me for a long time. So, but it was already ramping up. It was doubling, tripling, but it wasn't hype. Even the next rally there, people were like, oh, yeah. So even right now, I mean, more people were looking up crypto at the beginning of this year than kind of right now. So, yeah, you could do it with Google Trends as well. People have done this before. But in general, I'm just saying, like, I don't think altcoin season, and I don't think this is like this is all the overshoot and excitement of policy. The sad part, though, is that you guys got to realize right now you're running on this idea of regulatory clarity. That's why these old coins that nobody likes, that's why they're going up. You realize that, right? Because now, if you've been, and even then, like why would XLM and Ethereum Classic and all the young guys, I guess, it's a dinosaur. Yeah, but that's more likely to get added to an ETF now. Yeah, it's more compliant than anything. You see what I'm saying? So the whole point is regulatory clarity and then leading in this stuff. However, all that being said, this all sounds good, but once that regulatory clarity finally hits, that may be a sell the news type beat. Because then once you find out the regulatory clarity and then it's not that good, or then you're like, well, now it's still a shit coin that nobody uses, then there you go. So as of now, we'll see, but I hope you're understanding the invisible nature of this rally and what, you know what I'm saying, and why, if you're like, why are people buying it? Why are they front running this? Why is this happening, you know? But it's one part about policy, but it is regulation. Yes, post-regulatory clarity, that's going to be a weird part. Once we get that, then we may not see the same hype. And then, or maybe that's where the hype peaks out, and then we go from there, and then the next stage is off of like reality and turning it into something. So hopefully that's some info for you. And SPY dropping again ever since the services. U.S. issues fresh Russia-related sanctions. Literally, ever since the services, it just dropped. Kind of odd. But right now, see where the culprit is. The NASDAQ's still killing it. It's the SPY, and now even Russell holding up. Yeah, there is an ETH future. I mean, I don't know if there's an ETF. There's like Grayscale. But I don't know how I feel about those. But you can, you could go like METH. Or no, that's meth. MET. Or /ETH is the big contract. MET, not otherwise it would be meth. But MET is the micro. Yeah, that's how I remember it. I'm serious. I'm not lying. Anytime I want to remember Ethereum micro, I think meth. Because the normal contract is /ETH. But then if you want the micro, you put the M in front, but then they don't let it spell meth. But so it's MET. So, but yeah, but it's 2 times blue meth, ETF. Okay, Jesse, calm down. Calm down, Mr. Pinkman. All right, let's see. Back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. It's at 3,800, bro. So Ethereum's doing. Everybody else is kind of just meandering, and then Ethereum Classic running with it. So that's dope. Oh, Reddit, bro. Reddit's taking off. $3 pop on Reddit. No headline yet, but geez. And then Yang on the high. That's weird. Those K-Webs went up, but China name's still dumping. Oh, yeah, you guys said Baidu. That was a really weird news. I didn't know Baidu was working with Apple like that. And then they're like, Baidu, they run into a snag. But I'm like, it sounds like good news. But then they sold off. But remember, it just went straight up from when we bought it. Israeli military says likely bodies of 6 hostages retrieved in August were killed by Hamas militants. Next pump it up is at 6,100. Can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah. I mean, you were 30 points away from it. You know, you're going to play the little 70 dance. The levels hold up pretty good. NNE. So again, another one. And watch out Reddit there. That one's moving right now in real time. Yeah, bro. The nuclear energy plays. Yeah, TLT ever since the services, and even market came down, but like I said, I'm not concerned with equities. Again, even I'm not like, oh, services is going to make us decline. People might be like, oh my gosh, this consumer is going to slow down, but I don't get jumpy. Just watch the bonds. That's all that's going to matter, and then Powell. But realistically, rate cut odds and the non-farms on Friday, that's your real set-all, be-all to tilt the sails and give you the win that will drive you. Al Gore, I love you. I love you. I don't know if you're related to Al Gore, but shout out Al Gore too. but I'm going to need you to talk about stocks. I'm counting how many times you have brought up Israel and Palestine, and I'm making a ratio. But yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with you. Oh, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the paint. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Peach Nation is here, baby. It's here. Let's go, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you, my here. Please, I'm honored. You know what it feels like every time? This is what you make me feel like, Bradley Frizzle. Feels like Christmas. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That's it, man. God bless you. Peach Nation, what's up? What's up? Amen. Amen. But yeah, it makes you furious, Al Gore. I get it. I mean, here's just the thing, just realistically, I mean, if you guys, if issues bother you in the world, I mean, the best thing you could do, I don't know, go to the right place where that opinion would get, received more. Does that make sense? Because, like I said, we're just a bunch of stock traders here. I mean, even then, if I agree with you, it doesn't even, you know what I'm saying? It's just, if you want to change people's opinions in other ways and try to, go make a Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Homie was even asking about the digital stuff and, spreading the gospel. And I was like, yeah, bro, go. He wasn't trying to make a company yesterday. I was just like, yeah, dude, go make a Twitter. Go make PDFs. And, you guys could reach out to other people if you really feel passionate about some way. But, yeah, go make a blog and, really put together stuff, write it. But, I just, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be the audience that really is yeah, I'm with you. Especially when we're all very jaded and here for $1, sadly. I have the old DocuPlay. I have an old Docu that's up a couple 100%. And then SPY back to VWAP. Bonds one way since the services. TMF in the portfolio? You know the answer. I don't think I should entertain that. Yeah, man, the sleigh bells are amazing. Is Ethereum going up again? Yeah, 38.20. It's past the higher high. I don't like SoFi, but they've done good. But then, again, I'm JP Morgan at $116. So I'm very impressed with what they've done, but I'm not a SoFi fan. But I'm glad if you guys did good off of it. SMCI back to red. U.S. services, it was in red. Same one, ISM. You already had that. That was the big changer for now. Now we're going to glide there. SoFi, I don't like that it's a SPAC. I think it has a Chamath connection, and it's a small bank that's in, it's still new. So I'm not a big fan of that. And then again, like I'm saying, you had in the many years it's been around, you could have bought any well-capitalized bank at an extreme discount to where they're at now. So it doesn't make sense for me to go to the next big thing when you could have bought the big thing at a low price. So like I said, it surprised me this year, and I think a lot of financial companies are going to do good off of deregulation, and I hope you guys are winning, but it's not my, it's not the one I go for. It's the new discount. I miss the big banks, I know. But I don't know if you guys heard me yesterday or the lesson that I gave on the watch list, because I don't know how many of you have done this. How many of you could speak to the experience of this? Because I'm telling you, man, this is a lesson. I pray to God because if you don't learn this lesson correctly, you will run the risk of a mistake will make you not want to have a long term. I know for a fact. And you're going to think the market is a scam because you're making certain decisions. And what I'm talking about is when everything rallies and you miss, again, literally, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, you could have bought NVIDIA and made a lot of money, but even if you bought value from the beginning of the year, every single one of them hit. And you got a great return plus yield. But if you missed every single one, you missed the big banks, you missed the buy the dip, whatever. And now you're like, okay, now I need to go buy, and now I'm going to do it. Now, okay, now I missed the bank. I need to go get me a bank now. And then you go and you try to buy the worst quality one out of the list. That's a big mistake. That's what I'm saying. I've seen people do this all the time. They won't buy Meta when I buy it at 80. They won't buy the Netflix at 100. They won't buy the Uber at 24. They won't, you know what I'm saying? But then I'll be like, yeah, I'm down with MPW. And then they'll buy all of the MPW. And then it doesn't work out. And then they're like, I hate this. Or again, literally Pfizer, Intel. I don't think I bought Pfizer this year, did I? But I bought it end of last year. But the whole idea is it's just like, yeah. No, yeah, I bought Pfizer in January. That was my only one. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, you cannot make that mistake. So even if you're late, or even if you're like, okay, I missed out on this, that's fine. You got to go for the quality, though. Don't let your late decision, do not say, let me go for the higher risk, higher value, lower quality play. That's not it. You do that later. Like, if you already had things, then you grab the MP. Like, I'm down to buy MPW again. I have no problem with that. But if you didn't buy any of the other plays and you're like, okay, I'm going to start with MPW, that's foolish. You got to start with UPS. That's the one I said yesterday. That's at least, like, big quality still. Again, what I brought up yesterday was Procter & Gamble, because I remember Tim Whitman. You guys know Tim Whitman. Funny guy. Great guy. I'm telling you, great guy, funny guy, terrific guy even. I'm telling you, the way he puts those jokes. You gotta love Tim Whitman, Timothy Whitman. I'm gonna call him Timmy T. Gotta love, we got the same hairline too. He's a beautiful guy, gorgeous guy even. But you know Tim. And again, I think Tim's story is hella inspirational because homeboy lagged, bro. You know that. Tim, I'm sorry for putting you on blast, Timmy. Because Tim, bro, he was in here every day. He's my Jamie, bro. He got my back. He be watching. He locked in, but he lagged on the long term. And, he lagged on that. And then I remember we had a very similar talk, and it was end of last year, and Procter & Gamble, that was the quality play that was down that I was talking about. And that was the one where it's like, okay, you go in, that's the one, that brand name. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good, everybody uses it. If it's at a discount, like, if you're going to start, and you're like, okay, I'm going to start. I need to add to the long term. Let's get aggressive about it. You got to go with quality. Exactly. We're talking about anchors, and that's what you guys are going to need. So I really hope that lesson is one for the books because it will save you, and it will make sure you have a good journey. So if you ever feel you missed out, just still try to aim for quality. Bro, Marvel! Oh, man. Yeah, the United Healthcare CEO got shot. Very, very sad. Yeah, so what do we do this year? I'm just going through the long-term alerts text. That's why I like it. Yeah, I bought Pfizer in December, actually. So we started off this year with BABA for the long term. Then we rolled over the Uber covered calls. And then we sold a DraftKings covered call. Then I bought Pfizer in January 22nd at 28. So, yeah, I think that's the only one that went down this year. Because then we grabbed MO. And then Pfizer at 26.48. Then Intel. I thought I added that one at the end of last year. So Intel and Pfizer, those are the two that did bad this year. And then Nike win. That was in August. Whirlpool, August. Added more Whirlpool, August. More covered calls on Abivai, then Humana, and then Baidu. Would I buy Pfizer again? Yeah. It's going through its own thing now. I'm being a little bit more patient with it, but yeah, again, it's like a down, $1? It's probably like 6-7%. So I bought it pretty low in the beginning of the year. That's why I'm not too, we were buying it at like 26-ish, 26 to 28. Crude inventories, damn, minus 5 million. Estimate was minus 1.8. U.S. gasoline inventories, 2.3 million. Estimate was draw of 678. And then DJT running. Distillates, 3.3 million. Estimate was 1 million. So see if oil's ripping. But distillates inventory seems high, and then crude is low. Yeah, oil's popping off that. Again, bond's still straight up from that. Powell is in a little bit. Couple of hours. Actually have a lot. 10, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Gold up, oil up, economy dismantling. I mean, we'll see. Like I still believe in it, especially during the Trump administration. We'll find out. If oil comes up, inflation will come back up. But if that stays down, that'll be good for a lot of things. NNE, SMR, more nuclear plays on the high still. Again, bonds kind of chilling out. Yeah, I got DJT up there. The long-term list, it's on this channel. If you go to youtube.com/the stock market and go to channel post, you'll see it on here. And then I even posted it on Twitter. So my Twitter is pinned above on the chat, but Real Colt News. And I've posted the latest one. You can see all 3 accounts. That's the big one, ordered by position size. Here is the small one and then the smallest one. Roblo ripping, XLK. High ticker's kind of gassing, but fairly balanced. HPE on the high too, and then oil going up after that. RFK, yeah, the healthcare stocks already sold off like 5%. So in a weird way, all of these healthcare underperformances, this is already the RFK effect, added to a couple of other things. So that's where I am. I think the more it sells off before he gets in, the more likely it'll be as he starts to do stuff. They'll be like, okay, it wasn't that bad. So I think it creates a buying opportunity, but I don't know. It just all depends on the extent of your boy. ECB Makaloff asked if 50 basis point will be needed. He said prefers to move cautiously. Netflix 1,000 before Squid Games 2. That's crazy. And then SPY coming back up. So yalla. Is Ethereum still going nuts? Oh yeah, it's up another $25. So Ethereum's up 7.7 right now. So it's ripping, and now did XRP play along? No. Oh, shit. ETC's at 41. So remember I was telling you guys, 47 is the next price point. If it gets to 47, I'm not going to tell you what price it goes to next because I'm not trying to pump this shit. So good luck. And if you got your money back, I think our last average on ETC was $26. So do whatever you want with it. GG, ETC. All right. And then we've been here for an hour. Let's see the volume at. CRM. ETC's at 39. My chart says 41.48. I'm on real time on Coinbase. It's actually literally launching right now. So, yeah, and then again, here's Ethereum in real time as well. So, again, we were calling it out here. That's what I was saying. Like, see if it outperforms and hit 38, hit 38.20, pull back, and now it's just doing 20, 30 bucks. It's looking like one of the OG days, man. It's been a while. Been a long time. I said a long term. Without a don't beat to long term. All right. Oh, yeah, where is it? And then SPY about to hit a new high, too. Remember, you were at 60.70, so we'll still go up. 7 million in volume? Dude, very slow still on all these days. And then Walmart 52-week high. Jeppy on the high. Yeah, bro, high ticker starting to gas there. You're hitting a new high right there. GG's. Rate cut odds, go to search Fed Rate Monitor tool, and it's a link from Investopedia, or not, yeah, no, investing.com. Fed Rate Monitor tool. Just Google it. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real Cult News on Twitter.
Shooting, as you can imagine, this is a shocking and tragic event for all.
Wait, where is
the New
my
York
Twitter?
Police Department is scheduled to hold an update today at 11:30 a.m. Carl?
Bertha, we've been talking this morning about how Midtown Manhattan, for a host of reasons, the camera network, the number of potential witnesses, the ability for the police to put a ring around any event, is one of the most difficult places in the country to commit a crime and not get caught. I wonder how optimistic the police will be about catching a suspect.
That is a very good question. If there are surveillance cameras, that will certainly help in the search for the suspect. Again, source familiar has told CNBC, we'll wait to see what police say during their update in a little bit later this morning, but a source familiar says this does appear to be a targeted, not a kind of event that just happens. Again, we don't have many more details with regard to that, but you can be sure that this is going to be quite a very thorough manhunt trying to find this suspect.
Bertha, tough story this morning. Thank you for that, Bertha Coombs, with the latest on that. Meantime, we just heard from one of AI's biggest players today. As you heard, OpenAI's Sam Altman at the top of the hour, speaking about a host of topics, including their search product. Take a listen.
The search product is fascinating, what you're doing.
It is really cool. I have to say, that's my favorite product we've launched. Thank you for saying that. It's my favorite product we've launched in a long time. I use it so much, and I'm so happy with it. It has completely changed my usage of the internet.
Here with his reaction, early Facebook and Google investor, Elevation Partners co-founder Roger McNamee. Roger, it's great to have you. Really interesting conversation with Andrew, and Altman kind of teased the audience with upcoming clues about the progress they've been making.
The man is really good. You can see why we've had this incredible mania for generative AI, because Sam Altman has this wonderful way of teasing out the story in a way that is essentially compelling to everybody. The
sounds
thing that he
tantalizing.
doesn't talk about, or at least he didn't talk about much in the presentation with Andrew, is that this is happening in the context of an economy that's really diverse, and it's resulting in a reallocation of resources. So sit there and think about the energy consumption requirements. Think about the theft of copyrighted materials. Think about the usage of water. All of these things are going to something which may be very valuable one day, but which today at least has cost an enormous amount of money, at least $150 billion invested, to generate a small fraction of that in revenue. And where there are some real questions about what the limits of the technology are. So people are trying to apply it in places where it's not likely to work. And so I think the thing that we as investors have to be asking, there's a set of questions. The philosophical one is this the best thing we can do with all this capital that's out there, particularly given, the increasing evidence of climate change and other disruptions in the global economy that suggest that we're going to have to do more things in this country to protect, our national security. But we'll see what happens. But I mean, the guy's very, very persuasive. I think people are absolutely committed to doing this.
All right. Thank you. CNBC. Post-gym, baby. Post-gym. Well, yeah, energy. I mean, Mosby tweeted it to me. Like, if you see, ever since 2023, I think the amount has tripled or at least doubled how much real estate developers are building out data centers or taking out money for data centers. The amount of data center investment doubled or tripled since 2023. KHC for long term could be. It's definitely one of those value plays. Is Buffett still in that? I know it's been a while, and they were up earlier. So I remember them. I gotta pull it out. Yeah, they had a way bigger recovery. That's the only thing I don't like about it. They've kind of been on the struggle bus for a while. They've held and maintained, got a decent dividend, but it's still, I don't know. This one, you may run the risk of underperforming. It's not bad, though. I don't know. It's not, I don't know if it'll be my first pick, but I could consider it. They said data centers were dead. Yeah. And then AI. That's it. Well, just anything. They're all, again, IRM, bro. This is one, bro. If AI becomes whatever, we're going to look back at IRM and be like, what the hell? It's going to be crazy. So we will see. When does Powell speak? Listen, if you scroll up to like the video, after liking the video, the information will be revealed to you. If it's just go to like the video and you'll see what I'm talking about. Just scroll up, go to like the video, and you might it's a cool. The way I programmed it, and you'll see it's cool. Did it work? Yeah. So. Roku's running today because I forgot who it was, but analysts, they said they upgraded it saying it could be a buyout target. People sleeping on AI coins. Well, those are just new. That's going to be that's the new wave. But like I was saying, this is what's perplexing all of the young guys in crypto. Because they're like, why are these dinosaur tokens going? It's because they're old. They're more likely to be compliant, which is kind of crazy to think about. But I do the AI coins and AI agents. That's the next wave of things and where it's moving. But again, it's just gonna always be they start off, get the hype, and then you have to go through the timing till they actually develop. Yeah, Ethereum and Ethereum Classic are doing great. Ethereum's still running, man, 7.5%. They both came down a little bit from the high. It sucks, though. They're already kind of selling off, but just kind of like yesterday, I think it was around this time. We hit the highs and do their thing. They, rip up, or it was on Monday. They'll rip up, and then if they start dumping from here, then you're not going to get another rally till Korea opens. Literally, if you haven't noticed, that's what happens with crypto. So you get our American move. Sadly, the Americans don't move crypto anymore like you would think. Dude, it's the Koreans, it's the Asians out on when we're sleeping after 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., bro. That's where all of the Asian countries just go ham on crypto, and it's crazy. Maybe Intel, yeah, maybe they should hire the Marvel CEO, I guess. I'm good. I'm glad Marvel finally ran, though. So I'm glad we even talked about it. GG's. If you took the risk, you got it, baby. That's what I'm saying. It's funny because if we become the more regulatory, we are going to be the regulatory hub, but it's funny because we don't go crazy like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Asia goes way harder on crypto, but then again, they kind of have more reason for it. They got coups and deflation and the dollar wrecking everything, so kind of makes sense. PSQH. We got coups. I know, right? Is this? It's still higher than yesterday, though, right? Oh, this is the price. I might be down to play it here. Humana Nulo. Where is Humana? It was up the other day. Oh, okay, well, now we're negative on Humana, so you can always come back to that one. Okta. Oh, I have CRM already up here. MDB on the high. AI on the high. AI stock. Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. South Korea ruling party decides to oppose Yoon impeachment? Well, yeah. The people getting impeached oppose the impeachment. Breaking news. What time is Powell? This is a tantalizing question. So, it's a cool feature today. I'll show you guys. Here, let me show you in real time. So, like, if you scroll up, or if you scroll to wherever you like the video, you see what I'm saying? Where you like the video, once you like it, it'll reveal to you the time of Jerome Powell, of when he is live. It's amazing. It's a really cool feature. Yeah, it worked? Mm-hmm. Nice. No, it worked, man. FLNC on the low. Yeah, this is a small cap REIT. Interesting. Halted just on the way up. I don't think pending news. Oh, new short. But why did it run? So, good luck with that one. That one's going to be interesting. If it's good news, though, if they could pull off MPW, I have no idea what they own, though. Remember, any of these REITs, you want to see their holdings. And then, again, a lot of REIT plays, we are waiting for bonds. Lemonade. Oh, pluggish. I was like, that's weird. I was like, it's weird it went up. So watch if there's breaking news, though, on PW then. And then Lemonade running up. You don't need a like now? I already showed you the time? That's crazy. That'd be like if I banned you because you already gave me a view. I'll think about that. You guys always give me new ideas. Those are your plays. Did it not post? The plays didn't post, homie. I don't know why. Trump says he will ask Michael Whatley to return to the lead to the Republican National Committee. Peter Navarro will serve as my senior counsel for trade and manufacturing. Trump says he will nominate Peter Navarro as senior counsel for trade and manufacturing. Not bad. Whoa, is that real? All right, I have an Ethereum Classic chart up, man. Yeah, Ethereum Classic just wicked $2 and then sold off again. And then Ethereum is right under 38.50. It topped out today, 38.55. On the long term, you should have got a notification. Yeah, latest update on the long term was Baidu. I posted it on the YouTube, my Instagram, and Twitter. So it's unfortunate that you missed it, but if your long-term alerts don't notify you, if you do follow me on any social media and just check on me once a month, you might find it, or you should. But yeah, my latest Instagram post, my pinned YouTube, and it's on the post of this channel as well, or on the YouTube since you're on Twitch. AT&T, nah, I'm not. I saw the plan stuff, but it's cool. And I'm down to keep holding it and let it do its things, but I'm not going to add more to AT&T. or Verizon or any of those. I'm not a fan. South Korea Parliament formally introduces motion to impeach President Yoon. Video footage. Yeah, the gunman for the UNH thing is still on the loose. It's crazy. Amazon's going back. Amazon's up 3? Jeez, dude. And then Hubs. TMDX. Why does that sound familiar? I think I still have that. I think that one you're just going to just sell out on the next pop. You're only going to get lucky off pump shit, or they're going to dilute the shit out of you before it pumps. That's it. It's a scammy play. Or no, I'm thinking TNXP. That's the one I have. Buy UPS for the long term. Let's go, baby. Good work. Good work. Ups. And then Intel 22. Actually, was this the price? Yeah, 2150 is where I think it could hit. And then from there, we see. And then dude, volume is, it's weird. Post Thanksgiving is like really, really slow. Usually for one day, it's it. Trump picks Daniel Driscoll to lead Secretary of the Army. Why does that sound like a fake name? The gospel today. So unfortunately, we are capitalistic heathens, and our gospel today is probably going to be Jerome Powell. So I got a mini PHILO for you, but I'm going to try to sneak it in there before. But yeah, PW unhalted. So again, I don't know what's going on with this. It's a REIT that just shot up 30%, and it's $1. So it's either going to be a pump and dump, or if they have any like restructuring or sell off a unit, that could be positive. I'll look, but. Oh, what? That's funny. That's funny. Why do I feel like Donald Trump's going to get on this one? Donald Trump Jr. Hold on. Let me double check if this is right. I could pull up their properties probably. Load, mother. PW. Yeah, bro. You ready? Very interesting. This is actually interesting. Power REIT is a holding company which owns a portfolio of real estate assets tied to transportation and energy infrastructure. It also expanded its real estate portfolio related to controlled environment agriculture for the cultivation of food and cannabis. Founded in 2011. They only have 2 employees, though. Again, I don't know how deep they run, but literally, it's a weed REIT. So they own weed. But no, it's very weird. 2 of their, so literally 92% of their revenue comes from 2 people. Norfolk Southern and Regulus Solar. Those are their top 2 tenants. So literally, they rent out to a railroad and a solar company. Norfolk Southern is major, but it says it's a REIT. I mean, I own more properties than they do. I don't know how big they are or how much they're worth, but they're really small. And I don't know, maybe one day we could do this. I have a lot of like crazy real estate data. So like I could pull up anybody's like some of them, Most of them, I could pull up anybody's leases, and like here it is. Like this is these are all of their properties, all around the United States. They're worth a lot. They got $90 million in property, but I don't know if they own any. I need to see if they have land, but a lot of it's land. They own farms and shit. Like these aren't even like, yeah, bro. These aren't even like structures. It's very honestly, it's kind of shitty. And then bonds new high. But yeah, I don't know why they popped up, but that was it right there. Rate cuts are good for small caps. Yeah. We're doing great. The Russell's still holding up. But again, we're going to play that back and forth. Some days it'll be small caps. Some days it'll be everything else. But eventually, the small caps do need to make money. Don't forget about it. That's why it's kind of like crypto and the regulatory clarity. You know, regulatory clarity could help crypto. But once you get regulatory clarity, you have to start making money. So small caps, they should benefit off of low rates. But once you get low rates, you got to actually make money. Don't forget, 50% of the Russell 2000 is unprofitable. Yoon's impeachment motion reported to South Korea Parliament. So we'll see around the inauguration, but generally the rate cut should still help it. But yeah, don't forget about that. Yeah, half of the Russell is unprofitable. That's like well known. So that's why it's good, and there's some great winners on there, but eventually, you know, in a couple years from now, this is why the Russell doesn't go as crazy, because in a couple years from now, they're either going to lose or start making money, but you have to make money off the low rates. Otherwise, it's a good theory, but if it doesn't lead to real production, I mean, in the long run, you don't really get anything out of it. Coherus, didn't they have something? I swear they had something the other day. Up 13, or I think even this morning I read it. There was a couple of them. Unprofitable is an understatement. That's hilarious. I mean, zombie companies, you could say. Some of them. Adam Bowler will be my special presidential envoy for hostage affairs, says Donald Trump. Oh, crap. All right, hold on. I have to take this. Here, give me 1 second. I'm going to play I'm going to play the video I posted yesterday. All right, give me 1 second. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradeOfEternity. Real Cold News on Twitter. In honor of Jerome Powell, here you go.
Ben, there's been a lot of talk about a housing bubble, particularly, from the Fed, from all... Ben, there's been a lot of talk about a housing bubble, particularly, from the Fed, from all sorts of different places. Can you give us your view as to whether or not there is a housing bubble out there?
Well, unquestionably, housing prices are up quite a bit. I think it's important to note that fundamentals are also very strong. We've got a growing economy, jobs, incomes. We've got very low mortgage rates. We've got demographics supporting housing growth. We've got restricted supply in some places. So it's certainly understandable that the prices would go up some. I don't know whether prices are exactly where they should be, but I think it's fair to say that much of what's happened is supported by the strength of the economy.
Tell me, what is the worst case scenario? So we have so many economists coming on our air and saying, oh, this is a bubble and it's going to burst and this is going to be a real issue for the economy. Some say it could even cause a recession at some point. What is the worst case scenario if, in fact, we were to see prices come down substantially across the country?
Well, I guess I don't buy your premise. It's a pretty unlikely possibility. We've never had a decline in house prices on a nationwide basis. So what I think is more likely is that house prices will slow, maybe stabilize, might slow consumption spending a bit. I don't think it's going to drive the economy too far from its full employment path, though.
So would you agree with Alan Greenspan's comments recently that we've got some areas of the country that are seeing froth, not necessarily a national situation, but certainly froth in some areas?
You can see some types of speculation, investors turning over condos quickly. So those sorts of things you see in some local areas. I'm hopeful that, and I'm confident, in fact, that the bank regulators will We'll pay close attention to the kinds of loans that are being made, making sure that underwriting is done right. But I do think that this is mostly a localized problem and not something that's going to affect the national economy.
This scenario envisions that consumer spending, supported by rising incomes and the recent decline in energy prices, will continue to grow near its trend rate.
Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, that's Ben Bernanke, bro. That was just the head of the 08. That's just what the news looked like. But yeah, I thought it was funny. Just in honor of Powell today. Because again, I'm not really expecting Powell to say anything. And, it's going to sound the same as you've heard. But yeah, I went down the rabbit hole last night too. It was, what's it called? Like I'm saying, just there's a lot of bearishness out there at the same time of all this mania. But then again, the mania definitely seems more. And it just seems like that's it, man. Let me see if I can find that clip. Just a financial party, dude. But it is, like I said, I can't shake certain feelings, but I like where I'm at in the middle, bro. I like where I'm at in the middle. Let's see. Sounds like I smoked weed last night, just because I'm interested. I remembered my dream. Where is it? Oh, I didn't even... Do you want me to tell you my dream, bro? It was so weird. I felt bad. Like, it was so weird. There was 2 parts to it. But the one part, I can't shake it. Are you sure you want me to tell you? Because one of my remote viewers in here, you guys are my dream interpretations. Every time I tell you that, someone's like, I'm a specialist, Josh. Okay. And then SPY hitting a new high. Okay, I have the video. It's the same dude. It's the same bearish dude. Yeah, maybe I just saw one Twitter. Maybe it wasn't the rabbit hole. They just kept showing me all of the same clips. Trump picks Jared Isaacman to head NASA. So my my dream was I was with streamers. I wasn't streaming, but they were like YouTube and Twitch streamers, and like they were just doing like weird shit, and I was like, cool. And then I'm in Miami for some reason, and then this is a dream, by the way. And then I'm going home, and like I'm just driving around, and I'm just like I'm just by myself, and then this white van just like keeps following me. It escalates really, really fast. Homeboy keeps following me, and I'm like, I just get like a really dark vibe. Boeing pop. Yeah, and then Meta selling off. Again, Meta not too bad, but one's up, one's down, but Boeing is riding. Oh, GSAT maybe with the NASA stuff. Good thinking. And then GSAT had something the other day. So I'm getting followed in this like white van after leaving these streamers. And then like I could tell they're like up to something. The white van was the remote viewer watching me. Good. Because the next step, I just saw an opportunity and I said, you know what? I put the car in autopilot, and then I put a newspaper on the window, and then I just shot the dude. I killed him. I felt bad, and then I just drove home, and then I acted like nothing, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, am I going to get in trouble? And then I didn't tell anybody, and then everybody was like, oh, what? And then I just went back, and I started hanging out with the streamers again. And then, yeah, and then but then the rest of my dream, it was normal, but then I had like this guilt. I'm like, I just popped a homie and got away with it. But I'm like, I don't even know. And then that was it. And then I woke up. That would terrify. I thought it was. What's it called? I thought it was. How do you say? It was entertaining. Yeah, too much Breaking Bad. I do go hard in my dreams. The police after. No, it wasn't like law enforcement. It was like weirdos. Like it was like they were just bad vibes. Like you could tell. Like they kind of looked like drug dealers mixed with like Reddit nerds. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, like I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, kind of some Matrix shit, to be honest, but like more dystopic. Like literally, they look like drug dealing Kamala voters. I don't know how to describe it. No, I remember it because I just didn't even hesitate. I'm like, bet he followed me. That's it. He just pulled. Even then, the homie who was driving was shocked, and then that's it. And then I went home, or then I went back to with the streamers. So yeah. But that was my dream. Did they cackle at me? No. So yeah, was that remote viewing? Did I pop a remote viewer? My bad. Too much thought on it. Alien invasion? I know. Streamers or strippers? Streamers. I'm not a big fan of strippers. I mean, strippers love me, but I don't go to strip clubs. I don't really like that. It's hard to explain. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Some of you have the same exact thing. First account with penny stocks and gambling is finally positive. Nice, baby. Long term. To all my people that be living it up. The December 3 UAPs, the like the UFO stuff, right? How do strippers love you if you don't go to strip clubs? I don't know if this is the time for this discussion. Just in all honesty. We'll see, but maybe remind me later. We could talk about it maybe on Friday. Tesla and Nvidia. Who was the other one that was just dumping? It was Meta. Yeah, Boeing up, Meta down. Reddit's still going up too. Oh, Robinhood Investor Day just started. They gave updates about customers this morning, so that was actually pretty hot. So we will see. Where's crypto? I already have it up. Okay. Yeah, Ethereum 38.29. Not bad. So what was your guys' weird dreams though? Because you guys said you had weird dreams too. That was mine. Again, I haven't committed murder in a dream in a while. So I don't know. That one caught me by surprise. You get free lap time because they love your baby face. Okay, you should report that to authorities. But that's good. Good job. I'm getting REM sleep. Yeah. You met Derrick Rose in your dream or in like real life? You die in your dreams? Mine is just, I don't die. I just fall, but I don't die. And then my worst dream that's terrifying is I'll be getting left behind. And then I'm like trying to yell, but it doesn't come out loud. I don't know if you ever had that happen. Can I share my Spotify Wrapped? Yeah, it's only Uncle. I only listen to Uncle Answers on Spotify. I don't listen to anything else. I don't. Unfortunately, I was thinking about this the other day because you guys are like, "Hey, Josh, do you watch this? Do you watch that?" And I'm like, unfortunately, I mean, you would be surprised. You know, the gym, another side hustle called real estate, and then being live or making a video for like 9 hours out of the day. I usually don't have. That's it. I listen to YouTube music in the gym because I could pick my songs. But yeah, I don't really listen to anything. I only use Spotify for Uncle. I like Spotify though. I just don't really. Unless I drive when I drive a lot. But then again, I'm usually listening to audiobooks. If you meet people in your dream, never tell them you know you're dreaming. Terrifying experience. Isn't that the plot of Inception? They get mad? It's fascinating, man. It's fascinating. Top 3 audiobooks. Richest Man of Babylon. That's probably the best one. Strangest Secret in the World. Leader Without a Title. I mean, dude, even the book I was reading you guys yesterday, Mere Christianity by C.S. Lewis. Fire, dude. I listened to that audiobook. That's the one I've been just listening to it. But it reads amazing, too, if you like reading. The Gospels. You guys know that? You know Bible sales are hitting a record? So, obviously, OnlyFans is hitting a record. Gambling is hitting a record as well. But I'm very glad that the Bible sales are hitting a record. Up 22%. So it's good, man. I'm glad. It's a good book, bro. I tweeted it. I saw that thing yesterday. I was like, yeah, that's good, man. Well, that's what they're saying. They're saying it feels like the early 2000s. They're saying the early stages of a revival are coming. I mean, it makes sense. Just look around the world. You know, all the killing, blood, war, you know, all the calamity. It doesn't make people less. You know, you usually want to look for answers and hope and faith at times when they get dire. So, very interesting. But above all else, man, love that book, man. It's good. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I read somebody say this, and I kind of agree with it. If we keep going in this direction, it'll probably be like you're gonna watch old religions get a revival, and I'm watch with AI. I think by the time we die, we are gonna watch a new religion get formed. Believe it or not. Like, yeah, I know as wild as it sounds, but if we go through any sort of spiritual revival. Does it revive the old religions? Yes, but that's also where offshoots are created. So, yeah, it's all fascinating. I mean, obviously, I'm interested in this stuff. French far-right leader Marine Le Pen will vote special law to get a budget for 25 approved into case covered. Bro, are they doing a financial martial law? What? Oh, tempting to buy UPS. I feel you. 128. Mattel Pop. Yeah, it's on the high ticker. Oh, that's big. 2%. So probably going to be a headline again. Who just started? Was it Robinhood? I don't know if Mattel's at an event. I wouldn't be surprised, but that's a big move. T-Com on the loan. Pinduoduo. Mattel sued over Wicked Dolls with porn website link. I remember that. But they got sued for it. But that's all I see on Mattel. Honored to be here. Yo, Seven, I even missed you. You went crazy on the donuts. I had to get that phone call, bro. Hey, man, Honored to be here. Today seems real special for some reason. Oh, man. I mean, bro, I thought this week was going to be crazy, and we've already, we've already dealt with a lot. So I don't know. It's special in its own way, and we're wrapping it up, man. The end of this year, bro, it is coming to an end. Boeing is still on the high again. Watch Mattel. I think they're at a conference, but I only see one negative headline on there. You were hoping for aliens. Well, you got a martial law in the morning. I don't know. So I feel like that filled the hole for alien invasion. Like that. You at least got a black swan yesterday. You don't listen to Joe Rogan on Spotify? Not really, no. Dude, I've said it. I don't. And it's very ironic because I'm somebody who makes 6-hour content every day. I can't listen to a 4-hour effing video, dude. What am what am I gonna do, man? I can't know. Like, I listen to the clips and I'll get the clips or anything like that. But like, bro, I don't know anywhere I get that. I can't get that 4 hours like of just sitting and listening like that. So yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, put it on 2 times. That's still 2 hours. It's like blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I watched the clips. But I'm glad you could listen to me for 4 hours. Amen. Amen. No alien invasion yesterday. Bummer. Passive gym driving, yeah. But that's the thing. I need my music in the gym. And then, yeah, that's it. I mean, then I make a video after I get back from the gym. And then I wrap up any other emails, phone calls, real estate stuff. Then I eat. And then before I know it, I'm sleeping. But yeah, the weekend drives. But then lately, I've just been letting my girlfriend. She's been showing me a lot of random things. Or uncle. Uncle has to make some music every now and then. I watch Instagram workout videos. I do it too, bro. I'm very glad I'm not the only one. Because sometimes I feel like somebody laughing at me. Because I be hella looking at people working out on my phone, and then I just do the workout. It's so awesome. Oh, the founder and CEO of Shift 4? That's the NASA guy? Oh, no way. So is that why they're dumping? Yo, that's crazy. Because this is one of those payment companies that went crazy. I did not know that. Interesting. Yeah, so that's the guy. That's wild, actually. That makes sense why he's dumping. They're like, no, our CEO's going to work for the government. Thank you, Marvel. Go work, baby. I hope you hit that. For is Burry. Well, even then, I just think literally stock just dropped like $7 because the CEO is potentially will be going to the Trump administration. That's wild. Again, I mean, you never really, usually CEOs leave, the companies will like it if they're doing bad, but now if your company is doing good and now your leader is going to be the head of NASA, it's not good for investors as much as it would be. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, dude, TLT, 1% flip-flop on the day, down 0.5 to back up. You're pretty much at yesterday's or near yesterday's levels, yesterday at the high. Again, that services was wild, bro. You guys got to realize, ever since the services, we didn't even do the pullback. I said we could have pulled back and then one way up, but you just went one way up. Hilton and Marriott, Mattel's still going, but lodging, yeah, Mattel running now, doubled up. I don't have a headline on that one, but that was still going. Yeah, and the founder of 4. Yeah, you're right. For real. X is going up too. Whoa, X is up too. Has to be a headline related to the buyout, even though Trump did say he's not down with it. But X is getting a pop too. Ticker on the bottom right is United Steel. It's breaking out right now. Again, we're probably calling that out before the headline. Just moving though, but that's big. And then again, Mattel, and who was the other one I was just looking at? Hilton and Marriott. I don't know if B&B is going up too. But all the hotels are going. Mattel killing it now. Yeah, and then watch what X does. Hilton now too, bro. Something in hotel land is popping. It's super subtle though. Hilton, Hyatt, Marriott, even Airbnb, but they're all just like turning up right now. So be on the lookout. BlackRock Investment says 25 outlook. We up our overweight to U.S. equities and see the AI theme broadening out. Mattel said their Black Friday sales were up. They're in MS conference. MGM and Wynn too. It's good seasonal for the travel names, but still, I don't know if there's, again, with one of these conferences, very odd they all kind of move up like that, but it's so, like I said, it's very subtle. Yeah, none of them are up more than 0.5% for some odd reason. And then SPY right near the high too. Just chugging along, 60.75, my brethren. NVIDIA pumping. I haven't looked at that one. Toast on the low. Toast is flushing. They have to be at a conference. That's 3.8. I don't have a headline. Like I told you guys, get ready. Today was going to be a headline day, but at the end of the day, you're getting moves, and if it's at these conferences, the moves happen, and then the headline gets produced a couple minutes later. So watch Toast. They probably said something. And now banks are going down. Morgan Stanley and Goldman. Yeah, flush into new lows for the banks. So a lot of things. X, Mattel, Goldman, Morgan Stanley, Toast, and then hotels. Good morning. My goodness. What a day, my brethren. What a day. SNTI down 9. No play. Meta Energy's getting clapped. Yeah, Meta's kind of started it all. Zillow now. Hot dog. Biden sleepy. Yeah, I just retweeted that. El Coyote just sent it to me. Yeah, I had to ban that guy on the Twitch. Sorry, man. I was reading all the random questions about God. That's not why I banned you. I just went through your chat facts because you only talk about God, and this is your first day chatting in here. But you were talking a lot of shit on the Biden politic things in the morning, so it's kind of weirded me out. But, yeah, I don't vibe. Yeah, Toast at UBS Globe. There's like 5 of these conferences, man. What time does Powell flap his yap? Awesome. I'm glad you asked. This is one of the most tantalizing questions of the day. So if you go to like the video, so on this video, if you like the video and you scroll to where the like button is, it will reveal to you the time that Jerome Powell will be speaking. Crypto's crashing now. Well, yeah, it's still up a lot, but that's what I was saying. It hits that high around the first hour or two, and then it just sells off until Asia. That's it. And then bonds are killing it, though, ever since the services. Again, services came in unexpectedly low, and that caught people off guard. But again, good for the bonds. GM aims to be profitable in China next year. So, yeah, you guys heard that? It's funny. I tweeted this last night. My girlfriend showed me this stuff, but it's crazy that GM guided down in the morning. But did you guys see this? This is real, apparently. You guys commented. This is real. It's crazy. They sold 0 EQSs in China. They don't even sell them anymore. So literally in a month, not one single Mercedes EQS EV is sold in one of the biggest countries in the world. Again, even Audi in the last 3 months, they've sold 1 e-tron, and then they've stopped it, all of it. Isn't that crazy? And then again, GM came out, and then they say, yeah, we ain't down. Because they're too overpricey? No, I mean, dude, I'm starting to get it now. I get why everybody is afraid of these Chinese vehicles. Because I don't think Americans will ever drive Chinese vehicles. But then I'm starting to see why they're afraid of them. No, bro. Let me see if I can find it for you. I saw one. Dude, they have cars in China, bro, that look good, but like, hear me out, bro. They have a $10,000 EV. Like, I don't know if y'all feel me on this. Yes, exactly. It's all about the price point. That's what blew my mind. Because I'm like, it feels like the old days where you could just go to China and get something for $1. No. Like, we're talking about straight $10K brand new for a brand new EV. That, like, it's not like it's like a golf cart, but it's like a real car. Let me see where it's at. Is this it? Yeah. Look at this. Are you ready? Let me show you this video. This one is crazy. I posted it on Twitter if you want the link. It's Forrest, bro. Forrest Auto Reviews. I love this guy. Are you ready for this? Look at this car. $8,000.
$8,400 can get you in China. This is the Wuling Bingo.
It looked like a Tesla
Fiat. Four-door EV. It starts at $8,400, but even fully loaded, it's only $12,000. You get full LED lights, these tiny cute wheels, and it can do 250 miles on a full charge. You also get a lot of space in the trunk. Like, a lot of space. And if I need more, done. Even at 6 feet tall, I can fit in the front and in the back. Inside, I get these cream and brown leather seats, more brown leather on my dash. My vents look like they're straight out of a 50s American car. I get 2 high-resolution displays that work super fast, and I have a built-in AI.
小五小玲是受到人民召唤而来的超级英雄哦。
And because there's no middle hump, I can technically drive from the passenger seat. I also have an area right down here to place my phone. My gear selector's there. I have 1, 2, 3 cup holders, and my key is just as cute as the car. It also makes 68 horsepower, so the 0 to 60, eventually.
Look at it, it's super slow. But like, yeah, brought to you by the CCP. But like I always said, I don't know if you guys have heard me. I was like, dude, who the hell would drive a China EV? Like, they can't compete with U.S. cars. But now I'm like, damn, dude, yeah, for $8K, bro. Just like, we live in a world where, you know, like, you can't even get like a used Honda for $8K, or like, you know what I'm saying? But like, you mean to tell me you could get like a brand new car? It's an EV, and you know, like, I'm like, damn, that's like for $8,000. That's fully loaded at 10, 12 grand. I'm like, damn, I could see Tim Walz driving that. Hell yeah. It's a Temu car, for real, though. And, yeah, Morgan Stanley conference, they said would expect to raise prices, and then they had bad Black Friday. That's why Mattel. Oh, no, I am confusing them. Toast was bad Black Friday, and then Mattel says good Black Friday and raising prices. So, again, we're going to see a lot of these runners. The headline's going to come out a little later, but if it starts moving 2-3%, I would assume they're at a conference. But yeah, man, it probably rides like poop. Maybe Temu feel like a billionaire. I feel, bro, if I bought that car for $8K, I'd feel like a billionaire. I get it now. I'm just saying, I saw that and that changed my mind a little bit, where I don't think I'd ever buy a Chinese EV, but I'm like, yeah, that's a threat, dude. Because again, you have too many people in this country. If it's cheap enough, they don't like certain things in this world. I mean, yeah, why wouldn't they? Yeah, there is. I mean, China EVs have a very poor track record of staying not on fire. So there's definitely stuff that comes with it, but yeah, that is the EV world. Dude, Toast is getting murdered. So again, they had bad guidance numbers there. I think they were at UBS. Mattel was at Morgan Stanley conference. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. And then everybody, bro, I don't know. I hate to break it to you guys, and I've been kind of documenting it and telling you, but do you guys know that the EV wave is dying? Yeah, carts going up, but this isn't like one of these news headlines. I feel you, though. It's climbing up, but I'm just saying, like, if you watch a 3 to 5% move and you don't have a headline, they're going to be at a conference. But yeah, those are, again, the high tickers even gassing right now, and this is everything, everywhere, all at once. SPY, Dow, Russell, NASDAQ, it's there. Your ride is fire. No, seriously, it's on fire. But like, you guys know, yeah, the EV stuff is hype, bro. That's it. That's why I'm kind of more impressed with Tesla. Again, I don't own the stock, but I am, like, for real. Like, they're like, oh, China numbers were 5% down. Meanwhile, all of these other companies are abandoning EV goals that they committed to, and they can't even sell one car in China. It's actually crazy. But yeah, like I think like in the last couple like weeks, maybe like 5 of the biggest auto companies, they have changed their EV plans. You know what I'm saying? They literally said that they're not doing full EV. They're going to switch to hybrid. Yeah, hybrid is the move for sure. But they're not doing this whole EV everything. EV, you're only going to EV. No, like, it's already dying, bro. It's actually, again, it's a good concept, but, you know, comparing it to gasoline vehicles is wild. But the real answer is hybrid. You know, some dope hybrids in the middle. That's what you'll start to see. What am I going to drive in Canada? They're going to walk it back. I mean, or they'll make it maybe a hybrid mandate. And then SPY is kind of coming down. Bonds have still been one way. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, EV, maybe it'll make a comeback a little later, but when the grid gets a little more, because watch, the development of AI might make it easier to adopt EVs, right? Imagine all the energy stuff we have to build. So we'll see. But for now, it is, compared to a couple years ago, this EV everything, it's not there. Oh, I didn't even think about the yen. You're right. Yen is actually down, though, on the day. So yesterday, yen did better than the bonds, and now flip-flop. But that move is driven by our data. Oh, and Chris, I got what you sent me, Chris. I got the email from your pops, but it only had the, I listened to it. I listened to the updates, but I still didn't find the 09 one. And I just see, Unity popping. All right. So look at what I'm saying. It's already up 9. This one, I don't know because it was already up a lot, but keep in mind what I'm saying. We've just watched 4 or 5 different crazy moves. You don't need a headline. You're probably going to be able to assume what's going on. BlackRock Institute 25 Outlook revises long U.S. Treasuries to underweight from neutral. And then Unity rocketing now even more. Hood on the up. Robin Good. All right, not bad. Oh my gosh, push-ups. You're right. And you're all closed. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, forgive me. I almost forgot. It is push-up time. That's it. And today is leg day for me. Dude, you know what? Give me like 2 more weeks. And forever, whichever one of you asked for my calf pictures, I may post one. I'm not going to lie, okay? I'm not going to lie. I've been getting, that's it. So, hey, man, I know it was a weird request. It was a really weird request. But nah, bro, we growing. We growing. But Chattadonia, we've been here for 2.5 hours. Okay, you got 4.5 left to go, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. Just get up and move. That's all I want. That's all. I don't even want it. I want it for me. But I have been really motivated, and I've been really excited to see a lot of you make positive decisions. So, honestly, man, if you want to trade for a living, I don't know, but you spend a lot of time, bro, just get the body moving. You know what I'm saying? Just get the body moving. That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. You do that, you'll be good to go, man. So chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and that's it, baby. That's it. Good posture. Have a good day, man. Oh. Oh, calf fishing? Yeah, no, because I said I was doing leg day, and they said post your calves, prove it. And I didn't think that was appropriate. But then I saw the bulge. That's it. My calves are growing. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to post it. Give me a couple weeks, man. Just give me a couple more weeks. We'll be good to go. The CEO, it was CEO of not the like big company, but like one of their like subsidies pretty much. But yeah, it doesn't happen too often. Do I run? No, that's ridiculous. If I play pickup basketball, I'll do a light jog. But other than that, my cardio, 7 to 10 incline, depending how I'm feeling, and then 3 speed, and I just walk a mile up a hill every day. That's it. You do that, your life will be good. Oof. I am sore. Ankle straw, not really. I have really weak legs still, and I have a lot of things to work on. That's it. But, yeah, it's good, though. I made a lot of I don't know, man. The diet has changed my life, man. I don't know. It's actually been great. My cardio, I just go on the treadmill. You do 7 to 10 incline on 3 speed, and then do 1 mile. It'll mess you up. I'm telling you, it's so subtle, but it's actually a crazy, like, it's a good cardio, builds up legs, cuts fat, and then it does build up endurance. It's hard, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know if you've done like 10 is exhausting. Homie said he does 12 for 30. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't do that, bro. I can eventually. I'll work my way up there. Yeah, that's exactly. Great warm-up. That's what I do, and I do my stretches while I'm walking up it, and then that's it. But that's how I do it, because I'm walking, but by the end of it, I'm sweating like crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's walking on incline just as good as jogging, and less stress on the joints. Yeah, bro, it hits. So that's been my thing. All right. I want to do kettlebells right now. Start my leg day warm-up. The legs be messing me up, though, man. But it's, like, nice. I'm telling you, it's, like, actually, I've been doing legs now for a month, a little bit longer. So, I don't know, man. It's helped. It's helped a lot. Have I ever used an assault bike? What? Is that the one with the big fan, or is this a joke? I've used those on, like, the CrossFit, working out with Rollo. That thing is terrifying. I hate it. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like an elliptical with the big fan. Oh, dude, that thing's terrible. Very good workout. But yeah, I've done that. I don't do it like actively, but yeah, that thing, that's a workout. Do cardio after. I like cardio before. I don't know. Marvel did good. That's it. And like I told you, I was telling you guys yesterday, I just said, listen, I don't know if it's going to cuck. They have high expectations, but I just said that thing can move a lot. And it was a year and a half since the last move. It was initially running with NVIDIA in the beginning. So I think it's just catching up on a little bit of lost time after doing nothing for the last year of earnings. So GG's if you got it, baby. Yeah, Hood, they have Investor Day. I don't think we got any headlines, though. I've done the Stairmaster, but I've given up on that. I think Stairmaster is ridiculous. That's really hard. Like, when I see these girls do it, bro, like, good for them. Because I know ladies love the Stairmaster, but that's next level, bro. You have to, like, really desire a booty. Like, you know what I'm saying? So me, I'm just trying to get leg strength and not be an old mother effer. You know what I'm saying? You got to, like, if you step on that Stairmaster, you have a goal for glutes. And it is terrible. Like, you have to really, 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 really fight on that stage. It's crazy. I don't know how they do it. So, but yeah, I can't do Stairmaster. I just don't do it. Yeah, bro. It doesn't hurt. No. Maybe I'll try it, but we'll see. Vlad just said we're doing half the volume of trading that Coinbase does, only being in the U.S. and having less than 10% of what they list. Oh, wow. They do it for only... I don't think every girl at the gym on the Stairmaster has a OnlyFans. So, but I just think it's you have to really be... you want to have a goal, but Stairmaster is great for the booty. But it is very difficult. You don't think? No. Unfortunately, I see where you're coming from, but my first thought when I look at a random woman is not, she probably has an OnlyFans. That's not, no. My first thing is like, look away. Don't make eye contact. Stare at the floor. Don't get put on TikTok. Run. Your girlfriend will hunt you down. That's it. That's all. That's my first thoughts when I see any woman. Run away. Me too. Yep, I'm not dealing with that. You know that? You know, I fist pound. That's my thing. Any random, I ain't hugging nobody. Screw you. That's it. Fist pump. That's all. My girlfriend must be listening. No. My girlfriend... I have complete freedom. I don't think you guys realize that. In my own little world, I'm my own little Andrew Tate, okay? But a lot more respectful, and I love her. But at the end of the day, I'm not really, she does not care what I say. She gets it, bro. She gets it. She's a good girl. She's great, man. I love her. Autonomy says Powell could move the market, but he shouldn't. So I don't know if y'all know, but the key word is optionality. So you need optionality. Powell right now has it by getting everybody to do all of this stuff and all the Fed speakers to say the back and forth for him. Even the Fed, like, hey, we're cutting. We like this. You're going to sound dovish, introduce a little bit of this and that, but at the end of the day, he wants to keep optionality. That's my opinion. So I always say this. I'm ready. If anything happens, I'll be listening. If anything changes, I'll let you know. We got to be on the lookout for it. But essentially, if it has nothing that gets you away from optionality, then it's going to be the same thing. And that is what I think his goal is. By the end of it, I think Powell, if you were like, what's his goal? What is he going to try to accomplish? I think his goal is to get through the event, give people the info, not change the rate cut odds and not box him in, still have the objective of cutting rates while letting you know he might stop whenever. That's it. Don't put yourself in a box, and I think he's going to do that. Update on the aliens. Best we could do is martial law. Sorry. So we'll see, though. But so far, I mean, it's going to be the Deal Book Summit, so it'll be an interesting scenario for Powell as well. That's something you got to think about. But other than that, I mean, we'll see where it takes us. Like he may get asked some good questions, but I think actually, oh my gosh. Oh, dude, screw Deal Book. Oh, it all just came back to me. Oh. Screw Deal Book. You guys don't remember? Why do I say screw Deal Book? Let's see if you guys remember. Yeah. So today they're going to put Sam Altman. But do you remember a few years ago, after getting in trouble in one of the biggest crypto scams in history, you had Mr. Sorkin interview Sam Bankman at DealBook. Yeah, that's crazy. And remember, they asked him softball question. He's like, he said, we drink beer in a coffee cup. We just drink like a sip of beer. Homeboy taking Parkinson meds and having 8 sums with fucking Squidward. That's crazy. And they DealBook tried to make him look like a little angel. Yeah, I was going to handcuff myself to the stage. I didn't, but, these are some thoughts I've had. That's it. You just know, like, you could tell someone's crazy, like, when they just start getting into, like, non-popular drugs. I'm just like, did you guys remember he was doing, what was it called? Epsom or something? He was using patches that people with Parkinson's would use as treatment. Homeboy was getting high off Parkinson's drugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, like, I get it. You do blow, you smoke weed. I'm like, okay, that's kind of he was doing Parkinson's drugs, dude. Like, what? So, I don't know. Don't get me started on the Sam Bankman. What was it? It was like, called an Epsom patch or Ipsum. I don't know what it was, bro. MSAM. Is that what it was? He said, are they good? I don't know, man. But to like discover that, you have to that's a dark path, dude. Like to get to the row where you're like, yo, if you take Parkinson's patches and put them on you, you could get high. Like, how did he find that out? Who showed him that? What was the environment where he was showed that? How did he buy it? Okay, I'm done. It's a very weird one, man. But yeah, deal book. So that's what it is. That's why all these people are going to be there. Any new? I don't know what the Pony AI is. No. SBF was really bad at League of Legends. Yes. Wayfair pop in. So probably a meeting. It's actually not loading. It's up 10 more cents. MSTR flushing. So did crypto top out after we said it'll top out from Asia? I think it did. Yeah, Ethereum's back to 37.51. So Ethereum even sold off 100. Ethereum Classic sold off $7. Bitcoin down now still. Yeah. He played League, but he was bad at League of Legends. That it didn't matter that he played, but like that was the tell the whole time. Like, for real, bro, if anybody ever tells you they're, like, nerdy and in tech and they suck at video games, that's cap. Yes or no? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be, like, I could game. I'm still a boomer in some ways, but when I'm, like, I'm nerdy, I pull out that Call of Duty. Y'all definitely could see I could game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, like, if this guy was supposed to be a kid genius and he can't even play League of Legends. Like, I'm bad at League of Legends. I was better than him. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's just how you know it. It's a weird tell. Like, it's fine. You could say you're a nerd and, like, I'm AI, I do all this. But, like, if you have terrible hand-eye coordination and don't know how to level up in a video game, cap. He was high. You'd do better if you were high. That's not... He was a fake nerd. That's it. And he had an affinity for Squidward. That's the other telltale sign, too. Even pretty girls didn't trust Sam. He had all of that money, and even then, they were like, nah, I'm good. That's crazy. Pretty girls love money. That's why I'm like, wow. And he ended up with Squidward. Like, you definitely, like, know, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So, yeah, man. I don't know. You've been playing League for 15 years and still trash? I think you were probably better than... I'm telling you, apparently, like, Sam Bankman was terrible at League of Legends. Like, I honestly think I'm better than Sam at League of Legends, and I'm not the best. So, yeah, I definitely, no, I think all of you are better. She ratted him out, right? What? Holy crap. Are you ready for this? The person who shot and killed UNH CEO Brian Thompson used a silencer. Arrived only minutes beforehand, suggesting this was a professional hit. So my theory's going out the window with that one. Because, like, I'm telling you, my whole theory, I'm like, yo, this was, like, somebody's family got like is mad, and this guy was getting like justice. But whoa, dude, silencers are yeah, bro. It's not nobody. People don't have silencers. This is not like, you know what I'm saying. Like, this is not like a movie where you just pull out a silencer. That's wild. Yeah, bro. It's not only hard, it's illegal, but very hard to acquire. In New York? No, not like a legit one, bro. Yeah, but that's crazy. They're illegal. I mean, maybe no. I think silencers are illegal nationwide. I don't think it's a California thing. It's legal in Georgia? No. All right, let's fact check. Silencer illegal nationally. States of Cali, Delaware, Hawaii, Illinois, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, and Rhode Island. If you live in the 42 other states, it does not prohibit. Holy crap! What? You guys, that's crazy! What? Oh, no. My mind is blown. That's terrifying. So y'all could just buy silencers? I had no idea. Yeah, I thought they were highly illegal. I thought it was like one of those situations, if you just had it, it wasn't even worth it to have it. Damn. Well, that's crazy, bro. But yeah, they're saying that the person who killed him used a silencer, and it could be a professional hit. That's absolutely wild. Full auto is legal as long as it was made before 1986? No way. You got to get out more? I probably do. I probably do. That's crazy. You live in Atlanta, it's federally illegal? Well, I just fact-checked it, and it said 42 states it's legal to own a silencer. I don't know if they sell them, but that's crazy. Because, like, you got to think about it. A silencer is not, like, that's a very, like, why do you want to shoot a gun quietly? Like, what do you mean? That's crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. Hearing protection. I love it. Y'all turn into lawyers so fast. Well, are you trying to say my client cannot protect his ears? Obviously, it could be used for nefarious purposes, but unless you have the evidence for that, he's trying to protect his ears. Can you prove that he's not protecting his ears? Exactly. Well, there you have it. It's America, damn it. Like, what? All right, I guess. All right. They're called suppressors, not silencers. Okay, you're probably a killing machine. Okay? So I'm not going to mess with you, but thank you for the correction. That's it. I'm just letting you know. Like, it's one or the other. If you ever say, like, clip or silencer, and some big dude comes up to you and says, it's magazine, suppressor, he has either killed a lot of people or he's played a lot of Call of Duty. It's one or the other, no in between. That's what I've learned in my life. Is that because that's the people who correct you on that one, they are involved. Or both, maybe. But no in between. Because then somebody like, wait, what's wrong with clip? See, most of you are like, silencer. Is it suppressor? Joshua. Okay. Okay, James Bond. Fair enough. That's crazy, though. It's very sad. So they're saying it's a professional hit, dude. That's nuts. It was United Health Group, not United Healthcare Corporation. I'm pretty sure they're linked, but CEO of this healthcare company got shot in his hotel right ahead of Investor Day. That was in this morning, shot and killed. But then they're just saying now that it looks like it was a silencer, and it may have been a professional hit. So, yeah, that was this morning. It's wild. We were just talking. Again, this doesn't really happen too often, and it sounds like a movie plot. It's related to health injuries. It's very bizarre. But that just made it even 10 times weirder, bro. I thought it was someone's family got denied, but now I'm like, whoa, like you don't use a silencer if you want to prove a point. Let me put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like and then again, he was shot in his hotel at the Hilton. Like, it's actually crazy. The protest overseas? I mean, the one in South Korea or what? Which one? I mean, dude, do you guys not realize they don't even have the shooter? So this is where it gets even weirder. I don't know if you're putting it all together. Big high-profile person gets murdered on the hotel in Manhattan. Bro, we're talking about New York. There's more cameras in a Hilton and outside of New York than anywhere. And they don't have the guy yet. They have no idea, and he used the silencer. That's wild. Well, I'm not insinuating that Manhattan is safe. I'm insinuating that Manhattan, there's very little blind spots of cameras, and there's a lot of people, and there's a lot of people with cell phones. So it is. That's why I'm like, yeah, this sound like Agent 47, dude. Is there a clip of it? Security is really expensive. I mean, I had to do it for a little bit. It's actually terrible. You can spend a lot of money with security. It doesn't matter how much you make. If you want it around the clock, there's millions of dollars for real ones. And even if you want like one security person, it's going to cost you at least $100, $250K. Like real security. So they all have security teams, but it's not like, I mean, there's always going to be a moment, dude, that you don't really have that. Trump set to announce Deputy Treasury pick. Trump posed to pick Falkender as Deputy Treasury Secretary. And then Google, March 25, will launch new dating and companionship ads. Check match and all that. And then the video ripping. Let me see. Okay, well, this just came out a minute ago. I think it's older because this is the clip.
The street alone? Was he in the city alone?
So it's this
was
guy.
He accompanied by,
looks like a kid.
Anybody? Did he have any known enemies or anyone that you've been able to find?
Nah, I don't, dude. I'm hella confused now. That don't look like a hit. That looks like a child.
Also interviewing his co-workers and family members to see if there have been any specific threats against him in the past. As far as who is he in the hotel with, we're doing a search warrant in his hotel room right now. That might lead us, give us some more information.
Chief, was he?
Yeah, like the feet placement is actually pretty decent. His foot's up. That's kind of weird.
Hotel across the street alone.
Good stance. That's professional, but
by anybody.
His body, like he looks like a teenager. He looks like he's 20. I don't know, bro. He's holding the gun and he's standing like he knows what he's doing. But just the backpack, the hoodie, like he just looks small. Like he looks like his frame is tiny. Dude, very wild. You guys said there's a video.
Across the street alone. Was he in the city alone? Was he accompanied by any?
I'm trying to see. I think that was the only like clip of him. Yeah, that's crazy. Very, very weird, man. Oh, I'm not mute. I'm looking. I'm trying to find some more of this. Bro, very wild. Yeah, that's part of today too. France, the French government would impact the dollar. Dollar would rocket. Yeah, but the problem would be if euro runs into a crisis. I mean, we're kind of already expecting it, but it is it'll be a pretty big deal. I mean, I don't know if you remember Greece getting clapped. It'll be the same. It will spill over to America, but eventually. But for now, just see if it happens. My vengeance theory could be right. You think it's a female? Well, shit. I didn't think about that. It looks, I don't know. It looks like a man.
Into the hotel across the street alone. Was he in the city alone?
But when they're riding the bike, it kind of looks like a chick. That I'm telling you, he looks tiny. That's why I'm like, but then the stance was like very, like, on point. It's the same person. Disguise. This guy's John Wick, right? Dude, I don't know. This just got weirder and weirder, bro. Just from, again, both days, yesterday and today, we're waking up to wild-ass news. This one, less serious on a global scale. It's just tragic, but damn, dude. People can wear disguises, yeah. I have no idea what's going on. I had my original theory. It may still stand, but there's clearly something up there. That's weird. But again, I still think it's just odd that in the middle of New York, this guy is still on the loose. They have no idea who did it. Well, yeah, but it'd be easy to blend in. But I'm just saying, bro, he was at a hotel. It was at the Hilton. So, like, I don't know. It's like Vegas. Like, if you walk outside, like Vegas, they could track you anywhere. Anywhere, close proximity. That's why I like Vegas. You guys know that? You guys know why I'd always be in Vegas? Not only did I have a gambling problem, but a Vegas casino is the safest place in America. No matter what. That's it. It doesn't matter. If I'm walking around, I got my chain on, ain't nobody doing anything. And even if they did, I'll know exactly who it is by the end of the day. Because it's heavy cameras, close proximity, imagine all the millions of people in Vegas, you could track one person everywhere they go, even if they go off the strip. So it is pretty wild. But that's why I'm like, it shouldn't be that hard to track the dude. With that, again, it's a big city that's all around there. Mandalay Bay. Oh, dude. I remember that. That was the biggest mass shooting in the United States. It wasn't in the casino, though. It was outside, but there's crazy tinfoil on that. I don't even want to share it with you. I don't want to piss anybody off. Okay, I might just tell you the tinfoil. You guys want crazy tinfoil? I don't know if you can handle it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me find the video. I saw it the other day on this topic. That's why I'm like, damn. It was crazy. But then there is some glaring flaws with it. All right, give me a second. Let me reproduce it for you. You know what I'm saying? And then listen, just unsubscribe now if you're going to get mad. Just save us both the effort and time. And then you're like, you actually believe this? No, okay. So just do your thing. Just do your thing. Well, I'm all about planning and being proactive. So if this shit bothers you, you could just, do your thing, bro. What is this? ECB Nagel. I have no objection to how a rate cut next week, but reserve judgment until the meeting. I favor a gradual, cautious approach. Well, I'll give you the long story short. I hate tinfoils with these situations because, again, people actually died, and, like, it's actually tragic. This is just something I've heard that it's a different take on it, but there was some interesting things that occurred at the same time. I can't find it, but I think long story short, the tinfoil that people are saying is that, believe it or not, they suspect that and again, this isn't true, this is a theory, they suspect that the shooting was a botched assassination attempt. Yes. I've never heard that in my life, but I heard that a couple days ago on a video, but I can't find the video. Let me see. Who are they trying to kill? Apparently, one of the people in Saudi Arabia. It's a really, really weird thing, bro. Yeah, I can't find the video anymore. Remind me of that later. I'll see if I could get it up there. But that's the tinfoil. Hopefully you like the video. Yeah, no, Vegas was terrible. Bro, do you guys, I think still to this day, that was the largest mass shooting in United States history. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, that was the first time I heard the Saudi. That happened almost 10 years ago. But I just thought it was a dark, dark day. Dude, I just thought it was a real messed up person. Because remember, those videos are terrible, dude. I don't know if you guys saw those. Remember the GoPro, Dan Bilzerian was there. Like, I remember that very vividly. I think I was in Vegas like a week before. But yeah, I've never heard a theory related to Saudis, but I just heard it, but now I can't find the video. You posted, tag me in it. Tag me on Twitter, Real Cult News. Assassin from 15 floors up. No, they're saying that the shooter was there with the guns for other reasons, and then they couldn't get to him, and then they say it was a botched attempt, and then they did something else. But I need to confirm it, but I think there was a Saudi prince in Vegas the same day, but then they said it. This is the part that I think is cap. Are you ready? They said the Saudi prince on that day of the shooting was staying at the Tropicana. And guess what? Ain't no damn prince staying at the Tropicana. You got me messed up. I ain't put that cap. That's the part where that's the whole part of the story that got me. Sadly. I know, I hate to break. That's the part where I was like, wait a minute. That's not adding up. Ain't nobody staying at the Tropicana, dude. And especially if you a prince. Yeah, nope. Not buying it. Not buying it. Ba-da. Did I get clapped? Well, it was worth it, you guys. It's been a long day without you long term. And I'll say you all about it when I see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend. No. Okay, you guys. Do you guys hear me? You hear me now? I just wanted to kick out 1,000 of you real quick. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks. They're like, why don't you go to another stream? Here, from our partners at Bloomberg. What? And listen, man. All this talk about the news and this like silencer thing, that was not an invitation for you guys to email me your silencers. Okay? I'm not reporting you to authorities. Okay, that's crazy. I have 3 silencers in my email right now. Why are you guys doing this to me? I'm already Middle Eastern, and I already say a lot of things, man. I'm already on a watch list. So, white boys, you guys are wild. Why are you sending me these, bro? My girlfriend? I'm looking through your... Where's your relationship at, Michael? You've only have like 7 messages. You talk about relationships even if I don't. Are you okay with is everything okay? Are you in a struggling relationship? Are you dealing with singleness? What is it, brother? No, I'm serious. I told you, the Chad Facts reveals all. Remember, what is in the heart comes out through the lips. What you say. So I don't know. I'm asking. I don't, because he's shocked that I have a healthy relationship. But then he's also mentioned it and other things, and marriage and a lot of things on there. Single and jelly? Well, don't be jealous. It's honestly, it's kind of, being single is not that bad, but if you're not good at it, then, and what I mean by that is some people do feel, like some of y'all let being single like get to you, but you shouldn't. You should really, really enjoy it. And at the same time, the right things will happen at the right time. So don't trip, baby. Don't trip. Bumble and Tinder? I mean, listen, if you're short and ugly like myself, I really think you should find another method. It'll probably just hurt your confidence. But other than that, man, at the right time, you would be surprised how things happen. Yeah, man, and work on yourself. Exactly. Rebuild. Amen. You felt that? I feel it too, bro. I told you. This is the best joke I've had, but it's sad because it's there. Why do I call myself ugly? Because physical beauty is useless. So my language of it, I don't care about physical beauty. I'm so glorious on the inside. Are you kidding me? Do you not? Like, what do you say? And I'm a narcissist. So either way, the point is, I think it's hilarious. I explained this to my girl because we were having, she was playing one of her dumb little games. Would you love me if I was a fish? You know what I'm saying? And she asked me this question. She was like, for her dog, she was like, if someone offered you a Porsche for the dog, would you trade in the dog? And I said yes. I said 100% without a second thought, I would trade in her dog for a Porsche. If somebody came up to me and said, here's a 911 Turbo for your puppy, I am giving you the puppy without any second thought. I would. Yeah. And then she's like, what? And then I was just like, come on, you don't. I'm like, it's just sad because that dog is so beautiful. It's just so pretty. It's a cute dog, physically beautiful. But nobody would even give you a Porsche for it. So there you go. Beauty is fleeting, and it could only do so much. I'm evil? No, I'm Middle Eastern. I grew up in a family where we didn't. Again, my parents barely had food. So they don't, and how we viewed animals. I respect animals and I treat them well. But, I don't. I've told all of you, that dog gets sick, I'm putting it down. I'm not spending $20,000. I'll get another dog. I'm sorry. I know, heartbreaking, boo-hoo, but at the end of the day, it is an animal. As long as I'm not abusing it and take care of it, that's fine. But, their lives are shorter than ours anyway, so, yeah. And if you give me a Porsche, I'll give you my dog, for sure. You like that quote? He's like, I'm not evil, I'm Middle Eastern. He's like, that makes a lot of sense. How are you not attached to it? I was taught in life from a child, haram, human more important than animal. As my dad would say, human more important. What do you mean, dog? Kelb. What do you mean? What do you mean? A human. People have no food. You want to feed the dog. People die in Israel, Palestine. You say a dog die. Oh. Trump picks Faulconer as Treasury Secretary Deputy. Porsche 911, human. But seriously, dude, dogs are the cutest thing in the world, but nobody will give me a Porsche for them. So I think there's some equivalence to beauty there, but then again, not all of you bang dogs, so that's a little different. But yeah. Trump picks Gail Slater as Assistant Attorney General for Antitrust Division of the Justice Department. Minions over all animals. Amen. Animals are not evil. I love animals. Like, I'm not. Like, I make out with that dog. No tongue, though. But I love the dog. I've loved every dog I've ever had, but I don't know. I don't get the same attachment, sadly. I grew up very traumatically, and we were taught other things. Wait, what is that? They're saying the gun jammed quickly and he was able to clear it quickly, which leads them to believe the gunman knew what he was doing. Yo, PayPal launching. Yeah. Event. It's up 3. So you should know the vibe by now. Damn. This is, dude, yeah, these details. The details are coming out of nowhere, but then the details like this sound like some weird John Wick shit, man. No, it's not the Ian Carroll video. There's a better one. It was like 1 minute long. Got straight to the point. I'll find it for you. I have it. I just got to find a way to get it on the computer. Tesla, if this thing starts getting back to 90, bro, and then 100, it could be pretty crazy to start off the year. I have no idea what the headline is, but they're probably at the event. They're either Morgan Stanley or UBS conference. And then 9:30. No, we're talking about another shooting that occurred this morning. United Health Group, not United Health Care. The CEO got shot and killed at his hotel at 6 a.m. Eastern. As right before the investor day. And then there's a couple of headlines. There's an image of it, but they are suspecting it was a professional because he used a silencer. Sadly, I think we've talked more about this guy than the Trump shooter, because you guys know he like disappeared, right? Like, I mean, obviously he's dead, but like that's it. His messages are still encrypted. They don't know any of his other communications. They cremated him instantly, and that's it. Yeah. So I think we've talked about this one more than the Trump one. Zscaler, again, they had earnings the other day. Who's the other one? Pure Storage. Well, it's United Healthcare is related. It's which one is it? Oh yeah, no, United. I mixed it up. United Healthcare, not United Health Group. But again, I think they are umbrellaed under each other. Yo, oh what? Look at that. Yo, they're doing it again. They're reiterating the news. This time it's coming in like a Wall Street Journal exclusive, but PNC told you this one in the AM. But they're saying Chipotle enacts 2% price increase. I told you this at 6 a.m. So, very wild. There's 6:30. It was like 2 minutes after the bell. PNC posted it. Chipotle raises prices by 2%. Unicredit CEO told Bank of America investor call it has until March to consider whether to raise price of Banco PM's bid. Wife claims CEO is threatened at home link email. Yeah, some of you even posted on the thread. They're saying they also found a cell phone in the alley where he got on the bike. So the bike was a little further away from the hotel. Oh, super weird, bro. He knew he would be outside of the hotel because of Investor Day. So homeboy was literally, like, was going to Investor Day. He was going to do one of these little conferences, and then they popped him right as he left. It's very wild, bro. I'm telling you, the last 48 hours, man, back to back, what we wake up to is crazy. SC. My ex is real cold news. It is pinned above. And then get ready. We still got a little bit of time. We're going to get Powell in a little bit. Anybody could have known the schedule. That's what I'm saying. It's like, no matter what, homeboy had an event. He just knew where he was staying. That's the key. But again, Investor Day. He knew where this guy had to be by 6, 7 a.m., you know? Yeah, the big question is, how did he know which hotel? One is PHILO. We're going to do a little PHILO, but unfortunately it might overlap with Powell. So I am planning maybe a little bit right before.
As former chief of detectives, you've led investigations like this. How do you go about piecing this together?
Okay, let me go,
with
Pito.
such a
Do a
vague
push-up.
description of the suspect? Someone
Follow me on
dressed all in
Instagram
black,
at the Trading
all in
Fraternity.
black,
The Twitter
wearing
is
a mask,
pinned.
Can't see his face. So now what?
So now you look at things, you're going to do a video canvas. But first you have to lock down that crime scene because you have eyewitnesses who've already testified they saw it. So you go with that video, what that description they have, and you start doing almost like a leapfrog, a bit like a scent, with only a video on of where he runs off to. It's also important this man was there. So this was a target. They knew he was coming, and it was a setup. Right now, we'll talk about motive later, but right now you have to lock down what you have. Those projectiles in the street, those shell casings, and that video, which is always important. I was chief of Manhattan Detectives before I was chief of detectives, and I'll tell you, there's a lot of video out there that's going to aid in this investigation. So I think it's going to go very quickly.
And you're talking about video. Phil, it sounds like we're getting photos in now, too.
Yeah, he's right. Robert knows exactly what's going on. And these are the pictures. Take a look. That is a picture, police tell us, of the suspect as he grabbed a bike and took off. This is the suspect out in front of the hotel. So you can see he's wearing dark clothes, just like witnesses said, hood over his head, that backpack on, grabbed a bicycle after he ran down an alley and took off. So Bob's right. He could be anywhere in Manhattan, and they have to lock that down. We do have a couple of interviews WABC, our local affiliate here, did with a few folks who witnessed the shooting, and saw the shooter before. So let's take a listen to them.
Was holding my phone, then I hear the shot, And when I look at the guy was with a gun, like, the silent gun, got like a black gun. And I saw him after he shot him. He ran across the street this way. At this time, he stepped out of the car to smoke. And he see the killer 2 times or 3 times he's passing by,
Yeah.
We've got some breaking news. New York City police are giving an update on a deadly shooting in Midtown Manhattan targeting the CEO of United.
All right, I can't show it. I can't show it on stream, but go to my Twitter. You'll see it. That's crazy. Bro, go look. Go to my Twitter right now. I can't show it on stream. I mean, that's why we have Twitter. Save it, too, before it gets scrubbed. But if viewer discretion, it's terrible. Yeah, it's pinned above. But it has the, there's a full video. I got the full video of it. So it's pretty wild. Way to tag me in that, man. Good find, Tease. Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, bro, that's definitely a hitman. No, it's definitely a hitman. That was insane. It's not, there's like no blood and all that, but you could tell the way you could watch him handle the gun jam. Like, you could actually see it. It's pinned up there. Real Colt News is my Twitter, literally. If you guys are in the chat, it should be pinned. I'm not going to show my Twitter because I'm going to, literally, I get in trouble. So, my goodness. Yeah, no, that's wild. No, that looked like an assassin. I'm leaning assassin after what? That's terrifying, bro. That was emotionless. The gun literally jammed and without second thought. I mean, again, it's a 30-second clip with the gun jamming and how he did it. That was insane. Yeah, no, dude, that was cold-blooded. That looked methodical, not emotional. That's crazy. No, Real Colt News is my Twitter. It's pinned above, you guys. There shouldn't be any real question about it. I know, I did, dude. That's terrifying. No, that was not. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's sad, but now the questions are, what the hell just happened? Yeah, that was. No, we don't know the motive. Technically, nobody has any idea. I mean, you lead an insurance company. There's so many motives, right? But nah, that was. I mean, it was broad daylight, but it's 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. So it was in the early hours of the day. There was several people who saw it. They just ran away. You could see it in the video. There's a guy right next to him, and the dude realizes it and just bolts. But again, the guy, you could tell the hitman had no, he had, like, he was focused. Like, no, dude, that's, again, it's on my Twitter. You could go see it, but that's insanity, bro. Nah, that's crazy. Like, what? Yeah, he even checked to, I'm blown away, bro. I mean, usually, this is exactly why they hide this shit from us. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I'm like, holy shit, bro. Oh, man. That's why I'm glad I stay inside. Holy crap. They said he was getting threats and he didn't change his travel schedule. No. 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern. So it's still early. Dude, it jammed twice, and the guy, no hesitation. The way he did it. Yeah, and he knew he had an exit route. He checked to see if the guy is dead, and then that's it, and dipped. I'm telling you, that was very, very weird. Nah, bro. The part that makes... I mean, here's my next question. Where are the bullet rounds? Did he have one of those... I don't think you could put a round catcher with a silencer and all that, or a pistol. But that would have some evidence, but holy shit. It's literally crazy, bro. Did he pick him up? I didn't look that much at that. Did he grab it? Jeez, bro. I'm the reason you joined. I know. I'm sorry. I mean, I haven't used Twitter. I've been on Twitter like back in the day. I have one of the OG videos on getting news off of Twitter, and I've always used it as a resource. But up until like this Elon stuff in the election, I haven't really used it. But now seeing kind of again, I mean, it's the only place where we could post info that, like I'm saying, like if I had that video, there would be no way for me to get it to you guys without getting banned. Again, literally, I got banned for telling you about COVID a month or two prior. It got demonetized any other time. So that's why. So make sure you follow it. But I get somewhat annoying on there. I can, but yeah, it's wild. Bro, absolutely wild. That's crazy, dude. You have to manually chamber with a single fire subsonic rounds. You have something like that? Yeah, dude, that was weird. Nah, that was just... You don't really... Like, again, I mean, you don't really see stuff like that, but the way that was done was just like... that. There was no emotion behind. You could just look at it. It looked like a job, dude. Holy shit. Well, we'll see. We'll get more updates, but I've been giving you these random ass updates as I've been getting them, but holy shit. That one's a weird one, man. That one was definitely the weird part of today. This time not global politics, but something in New York. We don't know no motive at all. You have no idea. PW, that was the one from earlier, right? The REAP. Yeah, that never came down. I think that's the weed REAP, but they don't have too much. Just followed. Nice, man. Well, there you go. Posted some other things there, too, so good luck. Good luck with me on Twitter. Dude, that was weird, man. We have no idea. Everybody's just speculating. We have a video of it. He was threatened prior. And that's it. That's all we have for now. And he used the silencer. There was eyewitnesses, too. And then that's it. They don't know who it is. And the guy has gotten away, and it's been, what, 6 hours? 6.5 hours? Yeah, his wife said he got emails that were threatening him. In like the last couple of weeks, somebody has been threatening him. So it didn't kind of come out of nowhere, but they said that he got threats, yet he didn't change his schedule or anything. My Twitter is Real Cult News. So it's pinned in the chat if you guys ever want to find it. Yeah, the link works. Just one time for the people who still can't find it. But yeah, I'll also spam the watch list on the Twitter as well. I mean, if he was, that is the other part. I mean, a lot of people, maybe he was cheating on his wife and it was his wife, but we have no idea what the motive is. Bad stuff and happy and talking about bad stuff. I mean, I'm generally a happy person with a lot of positivity, but I do cover everything that happens every day. So, again, sorry if you don't like it, but I don't think, this news is representative of anything. Again, I mean, I'm getting this stuff early and quickly, so, and it's a mind-blowing situation, but it's terrible. But other than that, I mean, what do you want me to do? You think they'll find out? I mean, I hope for the, general public safety. Because that's what I'm saying, bro. People, it's one thing for things to happen, but when you catch the bad guys, that's a good thing, right? It makes people feel a certain way, but no one likes a bad guy getting away, especially after something like that. Talk about the markets. I think we've covered almost everything today. We are waiting for Powell now. So if you like what I always recommend, if you don't like what I'm talking about, you can ask a question. You asked about AT&T earlier. I did address that. I said I wouldn't touch it. I didn't know about the BT stuff, but again, if you don't like what I'm talking about, the best thing you could do is ask me a real, genuine stock question. So I guess both of us are contributing to the problem, Michael. Look at that. Powell talk. Now you're just asking generic questions. You see what I'm saying? So we'll make it easier for both of us. I don't think you're good and cut out for this room. So I'll see you later. Okay? I tried. Yeah, I'm not good at it. I still have more to work on. I don't know. If anybody wants to veto it, feel free, but I've already decided. I'm not selling the bond rips. I probably should, though. See, and you'll notice I didn't ban anybody for asking me the time of Jerome Powell. But like I'm saying, is after that whole discussion, and I tell you to ask me a real question, and all you could ask me is the time and the title, clearly you're not even really you get what I'm saying? So that's why I banned that. So feel free, but Jerome Powell at 145. I don't own PW, no. We just saw it out. I went over, do I still have it? No. I went over their real estate and all that other stuff. But it's an interesting one. I have no idea why I did that. Why do people come in here and think they could tell me what to do? It's because I don't think most people expect me to be Ron Artest. That's kind of my problem. Because most of the time I'm chill, but you catch me on one of these random ones, I just run into the stands and punch somebody. I don't know. I need to work on it sometimes, But that's just sometimes. That's it. Y'all try to pull me out. I be shooting free throws. I be dropping a triple-double. We getting cool news, everything. We getting plays, and then they want it. And I'm like, you know what? That's it. That's it. Well, it's not really anger management. I think sometimes it's funny, and at the same time, I do hope from a corrective standpoint, we do try to hold a high standard in here so that we could have a very different and high-quality, high-caliber community, which I think we do have. Because, again, we do cull a lot of it. It's not – that's the beauty of having a free service. I'm not really motivated by money, so all I'm motivated by is what you actually contribute. So if you could actually contribute, awesome. If you haven't, there's only so much we could tolerate. We talked about Fisker back in the day, but not recently. You feel like I'm mad ever since you set the truck? No, you're not muted. I've answered a lot of your shit, actually. So don't be so needy, if that makes sense. They think you met a world peace, but they forgot about Ron Artest. 53 months, baby. Amen. Hey, man. And look, now they chat. They said, much love, baby. Much love. Oh, yeah. You don't feel like you contribute? Well, you have been timed out before, so yeah. You just don't cause issues. You're fine. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know. Your contribution is in many ways. It's not always what you think it is, but usually are you getting towards the goal or are you getting away from it? That's it. That's really all that matters, man. He said run into the stands. Well, yeah, that's it. You don't get this anywhere. No other stock place covers what we cover, and then we'll just randomly clap you. That's why some of you like it and some of you hate it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Imagine you watching Bloomberg and you talk shit, and then Michael McKee's like, hey, fuck you. Excuse me. You'd be like, what? You know, imagine if Jim Cramer was like, you're a hoe. You're a hoe. That's what you are. Want to talk to me about my plays and this. You've never seen that before. So it's kind of shocking and entertaining at the same time. Even for myself, because I get shocked. I'm like, oh, man. And then I feel bad, and I'm like, oh, but then I go back to talking about the yield curve and everything else, you know? So, I'm cuckoo. See, I waited 8 years for this? Well, look at that, Moses. Thank you, my friend. Don't feel bad. I do feel bad. I feel bad for a little bit, then I get over it. So don't try to use it against me, because that's it. I used to feel really bad when y'all used it against me, but then again, the problem is you guys got to realize I do change my behavior, but once you burn that bridge, you ruin it for everybody. That's it. That's why I don't care like that anymore. You guys lied so much. So many trolls and they're still here today. And they try to be like, oh, I'm this. What if I can't post? How you say this? Oh, you say that. And I tried and I work with y'all and y'all don't do that. So unfortunately, I had to, I feel bad though. I want everybody to be good. And that's it. But a memory of a goldfish. I will remember a lot, but I get over it. You should too. Go make a new account. Get involved. If you don't want to get involved, dude, thankfully there's so many people who have copied me over the last 5 years. You could go get involved anywhere you want, you know. But if for right here in this standard, you're going to have to work for it. If not, go have fun, bro. Go to the world. Go to everybody who accepts you for nothing, and then they all want something from you. But if you want what we got here, we have our standard, and I'm very grateful to those who it's crazy how many people in here. Top tier, baby. Chef's kiss. Old Foot Locker off the bottom. I might play Lulu, but I doubt it. And then I don't know. Foot Locker, Nike been all over the place. It's going to be a good one, though. Like we talked about, it's important. I mean, I appreciate y'all holding it down, man, all these years. So get a long term too, man. Let me pay you back. Let's make the most of it, baby. I'm already talking about you. Well, I'm not. I don't know. Maybe I am. If you're, I don't know who you are. If you got one of those weird vibes and you've been weird with me, sure, then it is about you. But otherwise, I'm not really thinking about anybody directly. You guys got to realize I've gone through way too much shit, bro. That's why I posted that meme of me looking like Saddam. But like low key, bro, y'all, it's weird because I've learned a lot, man. I've learned a lot through being 5 years live of my life every single day. You know, whether it's handling people, dealing with tragedy, getting canceled, getting banned, dealing with global events. So, you know, I've dealt with a lot, but that's why don't take it too personal. But even if you have done something personal, I'm not really thinking about y'all. I just live in the moment, get out of my way. You love to have you back one day, but at the same time too, some of you have been hating on me since I've posted Bitcoin at $300. You just played yourself, man. So I don't know if that was you or not, but I know some of you that was, and that's sad. But hey, you know, you live and you learn, right? Why? What would you put $50 in the long term? Oh, anything, man. Anything, little by little. Anything little by little. That's kind of the key, especially with those amounts. All right. So 950, baby. I hope you did them push-ups. Let me go get a carbo, and let me see if I could pump out a PHILO, a little baby one. Little by little. It's because like $50 is nothing. And I know, boo-hoo. But guess what? $50 every month is going to add up into a behemoth. So that's what I would say. It doesn't matter where you put the 50. What matters is that you keep putting the 50, even if it's small and inconsequential, and let that grow into something real. And that's the real thing that matters. So if you're $50 right now, what you put it into, it's not going to change your life or ruin it. But that 50 added and compounded, that's going to do something. And that's going to, it may seem like nothing, but oh man, that's powerful. Yes. So Michael, you're banned now. You have exhausted my patience. You see? I try to work with you, ask me about my relationship, this and that. And then you start asking generic questions and ask about my vaccine status and then about the stuff that I've already discussed in the watch list. You see, that's how my patience runs out. So make a new account because I already judge you now. So let's try again. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I will be right back. Oh, I thought they just cut it out.
Okay, welcome back. Time for calls.
Welcome back.
We'll start with Uber today.
Awesome.
Reiterated buy, $90 the target. Redburn Atlantic, compelling value, despite the need to improve the value proposition. Bryn, you're first.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I own this name. Listen, this time next year, we're expecting 15% revenue growth, 20% earnings growth for 2025. I think this pair trade between people being short Tesla or short Uber, long Tesla, I don't think it makes sense going into next year. These are two great companies that can both do well. And I think that pair trade will somewhat disintegrate next year, especially when Uber starts delivering earnings. I think it's a great way to pick up the stock here at 71.
Joe.
Sold it personally, and then I mentioned on air about a week and a half ago that I thought it probably had bottomed around the 67 level. It seemed as though myself and others had cut back on positioning. It does seem as though since October earnings, it's kind of sideways. It's really nowhere. It's between 67 and 76. And I'm not so sure that the positive momentum, which I agree with Bryn, I expect will restart in 2025. I'm not sure that happens until February.
Oh, I need to go pee. I just got I have a great idea.
I like it, but I do
Shout out all of y'all getting me and tagging me in good news, bro. I
Execution
I have a reward
and
for you.
regulatory risk is the one side that I hope doesn't come in because that could put the top of the stock.
Okay, Apollo reiterated overweight, 188. Piper Sandler says stock's going there. Potential S&P 500 inclusion as a catalyst. What do you think, Joe?
I think it should be, and I think it is going to 188. Anything private equity related has been phenomenal so far year to date. And to your point earlier, let's think about it. We have the benefit as shareholders of Apollo of Mark Rowan still being the CEO, and also obviously having the multiple ears at Mar-a-Lago.
If I could jump in, that whole sector, if you take Blackstone, KKR, Apollo, Ares, that has a huge amount of tailwind behind it because wealth managers are looking for alternative products, and these are the feeders, all of them, really, into them.
Absolutely.
And you're going to have accelerated realizations next year. I mean, we're going to start to get distributions, which helps with fundraising and allows people to continue to commit.
And also add Carlyle, Evercore,
Yeah, I
Arch
didn't mean to
Capital.
just, but that whole sector.
The entirety, the industry is on fire.
You still own AES?
I do.
Somebody on social media wants your take on the stock. It's up to almost 3% today.
Yeah, so the overhang on AES was that Moody's was going to downgrade it. Moody's came out actually yesterday and said we're not going to downgrade it. It's on watch. So AES we don't think is going to issue equity. If you're buying AES purely on the utility value and it's a single-digit multiple, you're getting all the renewables for free. So going into year end, you're not going to see a lot of momentum behind it because it's a huge tax lot sell. We are buying it. I own it. We own it as a firm, and I think.
All right, are you ready? You guys tell me, because some of you guys have been tagging me on Twitter, and y'all getting good stuff. and I like it, and I want to reward you. So I found a way to reward you, but it's like dumb. So it's kind of nothing, to be honest with you, but it's still something. This is the irony of it. How do you feel about this? You guys send me something good, I will reward you. Yeah, you got it. I'm going to send you some E. coli tokens. I'm not making another coin, bro. I did my test. I wanted to test my abilities, and I wanted to see if we had to. But yeah, why not? I'll send you some E. coli as a thank you. I mean, I have a lot of them, and I don't think it really has value. It's not a real investment. You know what I'm saying? But just for those of you, because again, who was it? Tease tagged me in that video. So Tease, hit me up, and I will, what's it called? I will send me a wallet, and I'll send you some E. coli token. Yeah, maybe it could be a Chad scoreboard. Low key. Yeah. I don't know. You guys like it, or is it dumb? I don't know. You tell me. But, because like you said, we're not using that thing. It's already dead. Might as well. All right, word. Well, let's do it. All right, well, let's do it. Yeah, I haven't done anything with that coin. Again, I haven't made a single dollar off of it. I haven't sold any of them. I've just kept it. We did our test, and then now we didn't need a coin anymore. So, yeah. How would you send it? You just send me your wallet ID. That's it. You give me your wallet, and I could just send it straight to you on the house. You don't pay anything. And then there you go. Thank you for sending me a tip. Trump asked William McKinley to serve as counsel to Doge. Yeah, wait. See, so somebody sent me this. Oh, crap. All right, can somebody confirm this? I just posted it on Twitter, but I don't know if this is him. I just tweeted. I think he knows Tim Walz. I think that's him. And then this was not too long ago, or a couple years ago. You're afraid to say you received E. coli from your internet finance guru? Yeah, don't tell anybody that. You know what I'm saying? That does not. No. Yeah, I feel you. No, I get it. Yeah, what a recovery on TLT. United Health Group HQ is in Minnesota. Yeah, that's crazy. So I don't know. I think it is him. He might. So he's in Minnesota, and he might know Tim Walz. Or at least a donator, probably. So sad, bro. All of this. Well, yeah, so we'll do that. You can hit me up after or email me if that's you. But Tease, and I'll message you on Twitter too. If y'all get me with a good tip, you let me know, and I'm gonna send you some. Premium. It's really, the market has been active, but it's still like the volume is very, very low. You want some? Well, listen, you get me. Don't like spam me. You know what I'm saying? That's just like today, bro. And even yesterday during the South Korea stuff, like, when stuff's going on, if y'all find anything, because again, I look and I'm able to hunt, but at the same time, I'm also live, so I could only do so much. So if y'all help me out with it, I would love to give you a token of appreciation, man. The least I could do. Yeah, oil dumping right now. That's crazy. It was up. It was already up. Yeah, I think I want to give you a quick little PHILO. Interesting. And then in Bitcoin, Ethereum's back to 3,800. Bitcoin's still red. Interesting. All right. Yeah, coin's all over the place. Yeah, crude is dying. It's wild. Crude is, I'm pretty sure, green in the morning. Would I ever get to USOI? No. Not for the long term. I'd trade it if you wanted to trade oil. But just be I mean, I don't like holding energy for the long term like that. Better trade small caps or oil. For the long term, I would rather put small caps in my long term. Trading, I mean, it just depends. Commodities are great if you got size. If you got size and you know how to read certain macro, I mean, commodities, you can make a lot of money. I mean, you just need a lot of money to make money off of 4% swings. You know what I'm saying? But small caps for the long term, they're riskier, lower quality, but those plays small cap could turn to mega cap if you're the luckiest person in the world. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've had it happen. So I would say I would probably lean small caps over energy in my long term. Unless I had a lot of money in the long term and I'm like, hey, I want to secure, $100,000 minimum and get dividend yield and tie it to energy. But like I said, I found other ways to do that, and now you have bonds and even real estate. I go to other things before I go to energy. But great question, honestly. I like that. I think a beautiful question. Small cap energy, man, screw you. Good point, but I still I would prefer small cap energy maybe because it can develop into something. So maybe because I like that upside. You know what I'm saying? I want the upside of that. Yeah, homeboy, you guys always try to, little lawyers, bro. He said, loophole, small cap energy stocks. Joshua, what do you think about this one? My God damn it. But yeah, I would actually, honestly, though, I would say small cap energy would be better than just energy for my goals. And I hope you're understanding my thinking rather than don't take this as, oh, I'm buying that. Yeah, he likes this. No, I have a kind of an order of operations, more or less. So hopefully that helps. But good question. You damn lawyer. Mm-hmm. The most recent long-term is on every single one of my social medias. So you just hate me. So stop spamming, please, okay? Thank you. Good morning. It's game time now. SMCI is popping. Oh, I know it's about to be Jerome Powell. So I might as well get my religious indoctrination in while I can. Okay, Chattadonia? So I'm glad that you're here. And obviously, I'm not trying to religiously indoctrinate you. We have a moment here where we talk about life and principles. And I'm very humbled. I'm glad that this has become a favorite part for some of y'all. But like I said, man, even yesterday I posted something about the Bible and just seeing it. And like I said, man, you guys got to realize if I was pushing religion on you, I would make you pray with me. I would make you go to religious chapels with me and study all of them. Every single, do you get what I'm saying? You're not praying with me. You're not going anywhere with me. I'm not making you I'm not forcing you to live your life. I'm not judging you and reminding you that you're going to hell every day if you don't do this. So, you know what I'm saying? I do hope some of you have the maturity to realize I believe in your freedom, and I believe that the only way to really get it, you have to make a choice. You have to find the answers yourself, my brother. I agree with that. I never came to the stock market or anything without figuring it out on my own. People can guide you. People could give you information, but you got to find out what is for you. So I hope y'all could appreciate that. I hope you could open your hearts, minds, and ears to listen. But like I said, I've been focusing on principles and practicality. And Uber's popping. I mean, you just had them mentioned on CNBC. So I'll still give you updates while I'm doing it. That's fine with me, baby. But when it's all said and done, I love this moment. I think some of you do too. And I want to go over principles. And we could talk. I make a effort to find a way to attach this to business and other parts of life. So I really think, regardless of your beliefs, you can find something useful in this moment. All I ask, no jokes, and that's it, man. Simple as that. But it's going to be a quick one. We have Powell. I feel bad. Honestly, this may be the first time, just because Jerome Powell comes on in 30 minutes, you guys may not leave because we do have a really big event. So I hope I can make this. And here, let me just get right into it, man. It's simple. And it's funny because we kind of started talking about this not too long ago. And I could post it for you if you want. I could show you when I last edited this document, because I wrote this down yesterday. And I was like, man, there's a lot of things I was seeing and I was reading, and it came across me. But before I give you a little reading today, let me just... Oh, wait, SMCI looked like Uber. Uber's in the bottom right. SMCI is in the top right now. They were both moving at the same time. But I'm just going to give you a little tidbit, just a little life lesson. Okay, are you ready? My brothers and sisters, do not be frustrated with inauthenticity. Yes. It's funny that I was just even talking to some of you guys, but I read something the other day, and this was coming up, and it had to relate to some stoicism, control what you can control. But this is a life lesson I think will help you, especially if the world goes crazier. Very simple, man. Stop being frustrated with inauthenticity. Okay, let me start with the fake people. Let's be real. We have all faked something before. You know that? I have bought clothes to fit in with people before. I have changed my lingo to fit in with people before. I've tried to make jokes when I normally wouldn't make jokes to fit in with people. I've done that in my life, bro. I know, yes. I'm assuming you have too. So welcome to the world of social pressure and fitting in and all these things. But can I just, I need you to take a step back if this applies to you. Because if you are still doing this behavior, I'm not here to knock you on it, but I am here to remind you. You can't be fake with people and get outraged that they still didn't accept you or it didn't play out like you wanted to. Because again, I remember buying clothes to fit in with people and they still said I didn't fit in, and I got so mad. You know what I'm saying? And I tried and I acted how I wasn't to fit in, and I still didn't get it, and I got angry. Y'all not hearing me, bro. Are you following me? This is it, man. Very, very simple. I think some of you can benefit off of this. Seriously. Even directly in the chat, but even in business, man. That's what I'm saying. As a business advice, bro, some of y'all are trying to fake something and not be yourself to get clients or business, and then you're getting bothered that it's not working. And then you're asking questions like, why doesn't this guy like me? How come they're not receptive to this? It's because it's not real. You may not notice it, but some people will, or maybe it's something else. But yeah, dude, stop changing yourself for favor. That's not what real favor is. You know that? That's why some of y'all, I'm very humbled. I have favor in your eyes, and it means a lot. You know why? Because I didn't have to be anything I'm not. I got to be my annoying, loud self. I got to be my goofy, ADD. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever change your personality for favor. Y'all need to cut this out and realize this is holding you back. You see? Because you're never really developing you or yourself. That's the whole point. That's why you need to stop getting frustrated that inauthenticity isn't working and double down on the foundation and really develop character and personality. Skills don't matter as much as character. You know, we spend a lot of time talking about skills, and they are important for you to make money, and you are going to need it. Ask anybody who's done business. I don't care if that person has the best skills in the world. If they don't have the character, I'm not messing with it. Go bring me the best contractor in the world to do my house flip. But I know he has a shaky character, and then his person. No. I don't care. Give me the guy below him. Give me somebody. Give me the guy. Give me the girl. Give me anybody. Okay, because there will be a limit to where your skills will take you. Mastery is character and skills both coming to fruition. I hope you recognize this. And that's where the core of this lesson is at. So, as a reminder, don't be frustrated with inauthenticity. And don't be frustrated if you act fake and you did not get the response. Be sad about it. I get it. But this is a great opportunity to realize you are worth more than what you are trying to fake. I bet you your real personality and a real development of your character is going to take you further and farther and more profitable than any fakeness will ever take you. Okay? So think about it. But also on the reverse. My brother, why are you so mad at inauthentic people? Great. That's why I was just telling you. I was like, yeah, some people have been weird with me, but like, dude, I have a memory of an elephant and a goldfish at the same time. If you come across inauthenticity, why are you racking your brain and energy wasting time on it? I'm just telling you, no business. If they see something as fake, a scam, they're not running, they're not losing any sleep over. You're moving on. And that's what I'm saying. I encourage you at the moments of inauthenticity. My brother, control what you can control. But as a matter of productivity, move on. Keep going. Keep it pushing. Go ahead. Let them do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you do have to get to this level. Otherwise, you're not going to develop your business and yourself. So it's very simple. Why? Because you're stopping in your tracks because of someone else's behavior. No. It doesn't even matter if they're trying to stop you. But even more so, you're like, man, this guy is so inauthentic. Let me waste my next 1 hour of thinking on it. What? No, you could call it out. You could try to correct it and then move on. That's it. That's all you could do. Anything more, you're just asking to waste time. So this was something, I was reading some Stoicism, and it came up with this, and it made me think about this, and I wrote this down. So I hope this is a good intro to PHILO for you. But now, today, I'm going to read you another C.S. Lewis real quick. This one does have to talk about God, but I respect this man highly. I really, really do. Because it's a mix of intellect and spirituality at the same time, and I love it. So let me read this to you, and he makes the points pretty clear, but I do have a main message for you today that I hope that you guys could take advantage of. So I don't know, I think this is in book number 2 of mere Christianity. Why is God landing in the enemy-occupied world in disguise and starting a sort of secret society to undermine the devil? Why is he not landing in force, invading it? Is it that he is not strong enough? Well, Christians think he is going to land in force. We do not know when, but we can guess why he is delaying. He wants to give us the chance of joining his side freely. I do not suppose you and I would have thought much of a Frenchman who waited until the Allies were marching into Germany and then announced he was on their side. God will invade, but I wonder whether people who ask God to interfere openly and directly in our world quite realize what it would be like when he does. When that happens, it is the end of the world. When the author walks on the stage, the play is over. God is going to invade, all right, but what is the good of saying you are on his side then? Oh. When you see the whole natural universe melting away like a dream and something else, something that never entered your head to conceive, comes crashing in, something so beautiful to some of us and so terrible to others that none of us will have any choice left. For this time, it will be God without disguise, something so overwhelming that it will strike either irresistible love or irresistible horror in every creature. It will be too late to choose your side. There is no use saying you choose to lie down when it becomes impossible to stand up. That will not be the time for choosing. It will be the time when we discover which side we have really chosen, whether we realized it before or not. Now, today, this moment is our chance to choose the right side. God is holding back to give us that chance. It will not last forever. We must take it or leave it. Wow. I love it. I think it's beautiful. And we were just talking about alien invasion. So, pretty funny, right? But there's something. I get it. He's saying, God, pick a side. And I know some of you, that may irk your spirit. That was not my goal. I promise you, not my goal. My goal for this is very simple. Do I think those words are beautiful and said what I could never explain it to you like that. I think it's magnificent. And there's so much to unpack in that excerpt. But it's very simple what today's PHILO is, my friend. Today's PHILO is make a choice before life chooses for you. That is all. Because, yes, that's what he's explaining. But if you didn't pull that out, yeah, some of you still caught up. I don't want to choose God or not. Oh, what do you mean God, religion? Oh, okay, great, buddy. Sure. But let me ask you this. What about every other choice in your life then? My brother, are you waiting to make a choice to stand up when the only choice you have now is lay down? No, you can't do that. Oh, I'm on the invading team's side after they invade? No. This is very simple. I have been trying to communicate this. That's why I loved reading that. But it's very simple, you guys. You need to make a choice before life chooses for you. That is the whole nature of what I believe. Eventually, there will be a day where all of that happens. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole death thing, and whether there's God or not, great. But what about everything else? What about everything else, dude? That's what I'm saying. Why not choose your financial plan now before you lose all your money gambling and then say, I'm going to do it? Before everything goes up and instead of having a diversified, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere. Before waiting till you lose a job to try to advance or pick a new career. Why? Make a choice before life chooses it for you. Because guess what, dude? One day it will come down to God. It really, I hate to break it to you. So you want to try to not choose anything else in your life. But guess what? When we die, man, unfortunately, you either chose or you didn't. And I'll leave that last one up to you. But in the meantime, while we're still here, and I could communicate with you, and you're like, man, I click on a stock market stream, I want to make money. Awesome. Stop letting life choose your outcome. All of you right now, you need to start looking at the choices you have and the paths that you want to take, what you want and what could become you and what you have at your disposal. But my brother, do not wait until the situation or circumstance changes and forces you into a path. I don't believe in that. I believe it's happened and I've done it myself and I regret it. And regret is a terrible pain. But all I am saying is that if you want an advantage in this life, you want an edge, bro, this right here. It's very simple. You choose before life chooses for you. Because every action we delay, eventually life chooses it. I hate to go look around. Everything in your life, you either chose it or life chose it for you. Yes or no? You tell me. Think about it. Go ask anybody in a relationship. They are like, I chose. That's my dream partner. Or they're like, I'm stuck with them. What? This is my dream job or I'm stuck with it. My education or I'm stuck with it. Every time. So let's go, baby. I do hope you get motivated. You know what I'm saying? I do hope you get motivated. I do hope you are excited, but it's very simple, man. You need to make a choice before life chooses for you. And some of you are very cute. I won't lie. Because again, I do think this is related to business. And you could apply this to money. What about your health? Crickets. No, we don't want to talk about that. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. And everybody got real quiet. What about your health? You got 10 different accounts. Y'all got all the time in the world. Y'all do all of it. Okay, great. Are you making a choice or is life going to choose for you? Are you going to take care of your body right now and say this is the only body I have? Or are you going to be like, I'll just wait until I get a disease, until I can't move, until I'm injured? So, Chad, I really want you to think about this. A big clap? Oh, you guys can't hear me? There you go. They said, get him out. Is that why you guys all got real quiet? CFG, Big Red. Well, it's good on Twitch. Every time I talk about health, too. Because that's the one. If that was the one, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, I get it. Y'all getting cute. Y'all love to get cute sometimes. Especially when it's a real-ass lesson on this. But for real, what about your health, man? Like, for real, straight up. What about your health, dude? Because that's a lot in my life. I let life choose that for me until I got my ass up and I said, I can't live like this. I cannot do this. So, Chad, everywhere, and dude, this isn't like, that's what I'm just trying to tell you. This is a principle in life that you can apply to anything, man. Anything. Yeah, DraftKings selling off probably EBITDA guidance from one of those events. So, I just hope y'all feel me, man. Like, that's it. I'm just giving you a good principle. You need to really, really think about it, man. Are you going to choose what happens in your life, or are you just going to wait till life chooses it? The set-all, be-all is God, right? That's the ultimate choice, a Pascal's wager. You know what I'm saying? But great, there's a lesson in that. That's what I've learned from this book. That the broad prophecies and all this other stuff, it plays out in a mini cycle while you're alive. We care about the immortal and the afterlife, but I'm just saying it all plays out in a mini cycle while we're still here. There will eventually be the biggest choice, or life chooses it for you. But again, every day we get waking up, God willing, and we have to make these decisions. So I strongly encourage you to take hold of this and don't let go. It's very simple. You choose in life and think about these things that you're facing and make a decision before life chooses for you. If I could encourage you anything, take anything except life choosing the outcome. Again, amor fati, control what you can control. I love fate and love whatever happens. I'm fine with that. But I'm not going to wait till the last second and be like, oh, well, if it happens because I didn't do anything. Or, no. Take control. So, Chad, I hope you like the mini lesson ahead of Powell. I think it's beautiful, man, and I just truly hope this pays you dividends. And those of you who really listen, I really know it will. So let's get it, baby. I'm excited. I hope you're motivated. We got an awesome year ahead, man. So take that one to the bank. That is her philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, Beat Comp, and Real Estate. All right. What do we got? I'll play them all right. Why not? The Microsoft Store? Let's see. You've been rather authentic your whole life and transparent. Good. Make a business. For real. You have an edge, bro. So straight up, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Some of y'all, if you hear some of this and you're like, hey, I got the good part of it. Make a company. You are already ahead, my brother. Let's go. Something about I seen dark, I seen light. Well, I just see fat red candles, bro. Yeah, it did just rug you a little bit. Honestly, Russell just went red, and that's odd. Why is that odd? Because the bonds are ripping today. So even though the dollar's up, everything was good. Again, you had bonds helping out the Russell, but now that's down. Petro said he expects Colombian finance chief to quit. And then Meta chooses Northeast Louisiana as an AI-optimized data site. That last song is not out. I might have to just drop it for a single for y'all. But yeah, it's good though. I like it. I don't know why the Russell's dumping. That's the thing. That's just what stands out to me. Because usually these are going to be off of some movements, But at the end of the day, it's just that should stick out to you like a sore thumb. So something's up there, but that should be up, especially when it was up and with the bonds holding it up. Paying for Uncle Single. I don't see him. You're right, though. Hold on. It could be pre-written statements from Powell, but I don't have them. But that's a good assumption, for now at least. But it's still early. But I think if it is, let me put it this way: the script isn't out technically, but if that thing comes out and it's super hawkish, scammers, bro. But otherwise, this is just nothing. It's the Russell right now. It's the Nasdaq still up almost 1%, homie. You know what I'm saying? So we are, and remember, this is still. You're right off of the highs, but it is it is kind of it's kind of wild. So just how it looks, but for now it's only the Russell. That's the only damage I'm seeing right now, and it doesn't. Let's get to the bottom of this. I haven't given you the movers today, so we don't even have a good comparison. SPY 179 green, 324 in the red. So more names are down now. NASDAQ 57 green, 44 red. So you're break even, or 50-50 practically. 9 green on the Dow, 21 red, and Dow is still up. So yeah, I mean nothing's like really slipping. It's SPY's a little weaker, but SPY's even green. That's probably and again, bigger tech, Apple, all of that. But it's just the Russell. But like I'm telling you, bonds have moved 1.5% today. So this bottom to top is wicked on the bonds. So I don't see that as a realm to bring down the Russell. So something might have snapped there. I wouldn't be too dramatic, but the Russell is going lower on the week. You see what I'm saying? That's for Monday. We had the gap up, and then you see what it's doing, but you kind of had the same move yesterday. But then again, bonds were dead yesterday. So let me put it this way. Are you ready? Either Russell is going to bounce or bonds are going to die by the end of Powell. I'm just spitballing here, so don't take that as – but do you see what – I want you to understand my thinking, but other than that, that's all I could think of. Because yesterday, you had the same Russell, fiasco, but – you had the bonds there. So right now with the yields back at like 4.1, 4.15 on the 10-year, I mean, I don't think that's bad. So we'll see. If it comes out dovish, the market would love it. But if you mean to tell me they drop a front run, but I doubt it. I doubt the speech is out. But that's a good idea, though. I'm glad you guys are trained well. You know how to think. Because that's a great assumption, 10 minutes ahead of Powell. You know what I'm saying? So get ready for that. A couple minutes before he goes on, we probably will see it. Get that laughter, Raj. Bro, you little genius, Raj. Man, that was a good phone call I had with you, man. Much love, baby. Ooh. All right. I'm pulling up all the feeds. That's it. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes till pow. Follow live. Because I don't know if I want the direct source. I might have to pay for it. Nothing I love more than monetizing the Federal Reserve speeches. I said, can you give me a second? Let me try to find this, but I'll look here in a second. Oh, come on. They're not going to stream it live? There'll be a live feed, but their DealBook usually has their own. Isn't it 4 minutes? I don't know. I mean, he's scheduled at 1:45, but if you know anything, he might be a little late, or what's going to happen, the statement, that's why homie said that, the statement is going to come out. So you'll get his pre-written comments prior, and then we'll get a pop, and then we'll trail from there. And then after that, if there should be a Q&A section, then we'll have live in the mix market reactions to that. I mean, maybe it is in 5 minutes. So we'll see. I mean, I'm looking. Remember, you got Sam Altman too. I don't know. I think he already spoke though. Bill Clinton just spoke there. I'm telling you, bro. DealBook is Bill Clinton, Jeff Bezos, Sam Altman, and Jerome Powell. Yeah, very hype, bro. No, there's links. I'm just trying to get the direct source. Usually, Deal book goes live for Jerome Powell, but I'm not finding it now. But I have one live feed up. We'll be ready to go. But again, I have a sneaking suspicion now that the pre-written statement's going to hit before. I mean, it should. Oh, they got the podcast. Yeah, volume has been, I mean, the day after, that makes sense, but yeah, that's where it's going to get kind of weird. All right, so let's see. What time is it? 1:30. I got a little bit of time. All right, I got one feed. They said it was going to go live, but it's not up yet. But yeah, we are waiting for Powell right now. I sent the link for the live. Did you tag me on Twitter or where? Because I can't get links in the chat, but if you want to tag me in anything, Twitter, Real Cult News. Yeah, CNBC, they have one, but it hasn't gone live. I think they may be the only one with the other license, surprisingly. Because, again, Deal Book is like a private event. All right, but there's no, just wait for it. SPY's already coming back up. I mean, what you should be looking at is just watch the wire for the pre-written statement. That's it. That's going to be the only thing now. But I have him scheduled at 1:45. Other people got him right now at 40, but for the most part, yeah, I only see CNBC. Deal Book is New York Times, yeah. It's a New York Times summit, but they have it. They streamed the last one live directly, but they don't this time. Or maybe it'll just come out like later. So we'll see. But for now, I mean, we're not missing anything. That's what I'm saying. You'll know if it's there. Like, you'll actually get the pre-written statement. Oh, all right. I got one. It's the CNBC stream. It's a commercial. Can we make America affordable again? The conversation starts here.
Please welcome Andrew Ross Sorkin and his guest, Chair of the Board of Governors.
Oh, this is weird.
System, Jerome Powell.
All right, bro. Bro. This feels like a movie, but there's no pre-written statement.
It's thrilling to have Jay Powell here.
HSY, Bedeville saying talks to be a Hershey's. Hershey's is huge. Oh, yeah, bro. This is going to be wild. Watch Hershey's buyout rumor. No, this is crazy. So this is all live. There is no pre-written statement. Wow. I'm going to turn up the volume. Watch out.
6 years under both President Trump and President Biden, and through the most unusual and challenging times, we should say, the COVID pandemic and all the economic shifts that, of course, came with that. Fair to say that the fears of a recession never happened, so far at least, and he has managed to pilot the economy through what a lot of people thought was an impossible idea.
How does that sound? I turned it up 10 decibels.
He has been praised and criticized.
Tell me if you want more.
And now, the very idea of the Fed's independence is in question politically in Washington, which we'll talk about. We could not be more pleased to have you.
Yeah, HSY.
So thank you.
More. I'm going to give you 2 more decibels. If they adjust the audio, it's going to hurt you.
You know, most of the interviews that you do, people talk directly, specifically, and start about the economy. People actually rarely, I have found, try to find out about you and who you are and how this all happened and how you feel about all of this. And so before we get into anything economic, I just want to get personal with you, because as I said, there's a lot of powerful people in the world. A lot of them come on this stage. There are presidents, there are CEOs, there are billionaires who are powerful. But in many ways, uniquely, you have a power that others do not. And I'm so very curious, just as a human, how that power sits with you.
Well, first of all, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me. I guess I would say
this is live right now. Yes,
I really love the work that I do, and that's the main thing. I like my job. I love my job. It's a great honor to do it. The work is incredibly interesting all the time, and I work at an institution full of highly talented people who are committed to public service. We know that the things that we do really matter for everybody, people and companies, and so I get enormous satisfaction about that. And there's a fair amount of responsibility, but you think about people who run large organizations, it probably feels very much the same.
Even when you can just change the dial and it changes everything.
So I've been at the Fed for almost 13 years, and I've been chair for 6.5 years, and I'm kind of used to the work that we do and the way we do it and all that. And so I don't experience it as difficult and unpleasant, although it can certainly be that. But I just feel I feel lucky to do it, and I basically enjoy the work a great deal.
Okay, so let's just go back in time, though, just to explain a little bit to everybody about how this happened. And it didn't just happen to you. It's something that you wanted. You graduated from Princeton. After Princeton, by the way, you went to Europe, from what I've read now. You have a guitar.
Yeah.
You were playing music in Paris, including the song "I'm So Lonesome I Could Cry." Could you still play that song?
Stop trying to humanize
it. I could play that. I can't sing it very well.
Did you make
anymore.
money doing this?
Ask him why he cut rates ahead of the
People
election.
Pay me to
Come
stop,
on,
actually.
let's get to it.
And
keep doing it.
Then you come back to the States, and you become a lawyer. Then you go to Dillon Reed.
Yeah.
And when you're at Dillon Reed, which was an investment bank, just to date the world here, no longer with us. It's been merged into a whole bunch of other places since then. You had a boss named Nicholas Brady, who later on, by the way, becomes the Treasury Secretary. But I'm curious, you're sitting there at this bank, and it was at this bank that you knew that you wanted to do something in public service.
Actually, when I was in college, I'm not one of those very mature kids who came out with a plan. I really had one thought. I'd grown up in Washington, D.C. My family was not part of the government and those elite circles, but I had this thought that I wanted to have a life which was mostly in the private sector, but then to do public service from time to time. And I had people like Cyrus Vance and George Shultz, who some of you may remember, in mind. People like that who had great private sector careers. That was the only idea that I had. And so one day at Dillon Reed, I forced myself to get up and walk up the stairs.
You have to listen.
And
there's
knock
nothing
on Nick
pre-written,
Brady's
though.
Giant office.
So a
which
lot of
seemed to me
small
like
talk,
the Palace
but
of Versailles
he could
at
say
the time,
anything at
given
any
I
moment,
was
even if
working
he
in
makes a
broom closet
mistake.
at the time. And say, Nick, if you
sorry.
do anything in Washington,
This is
he was
lock
a
in.
former U.S. senator. He was close to
What's your
former
favorite
President
color,
George
Powell?
H.W. Bush. If you do anything in Washington, I'd love to staff you. And he said, that's great, thanks. He asked his assistant to write my name down, and I went back to my broom closet, thinking nothing would happen. But a couple months later, I get a call from Denise Emmett, who says, please come up. And I worked on a project with Nick Brady in Washington. We became friends and colleagues. He becomes Secretary of the Treasury, eventually invites me to go to Washington as an assistant secretary. And honest to God, the point of the story is that little bit of initiative to force myself to get up and, very fearfully knock on his door, thinking he might take it the wrong way. Maybe I wanted to leave the firm or something. And that little bit of initiative, without that, I would not be sitting here. There's no way I'd be sitting here. That is what opened the door to me to do public service at a high level that I hadn't really earned or deserved. So
Did you ever think, you don't have a PhD?
No.
So did you ever think that you wanted to go to the Fed?
So when I worked at Treasury for 3 years, and I really liked the people at the Fed, people like Don Cohn and Alan Greenspan and many others. I liked it, but I never thought that's where I would wind up. I thought I'd love to come back and serve again in some kind of economic capacity, but I never thought I would be at the Fed. So then what happened was I did a study of the debt ceiling during the 2010 debt ceiling crisis, and I briefed really the Republican House and Senate caucuses and convinced them that they had to raise the debt ceiling, that it wasn't a fake thing, that there really would be a default. And the Obama administration was extremely grateful to me for doing that and nominated me to the Fed. And I've loved it really since I started there.
So you never had the sense, there's a guy you probably know who has a sense that your job, he says, it's the greatest job in government. You show up to the office once a month and you say, let's flip a coin, and everybody talks about you like you're a god.
Yeah.
That is President-elect Trump.
I know, yeah. So he's right. The part about it being the greatest job, it might well be right. I have to say, I do, as I mentioned, I do love the work, and it's a special place to be surrounded by people who are so dedicated and to know that your work really matters for people. It's a very special honor to do that work.
Did you laugh when you heard that?
I thought he's partly right there, but he's not right about the come to work once every month.
Just the flipping of the coin part?
Yeah, that part it's not like that. Not like that.
Let me ask you this, because it is the sort of political question that I think is in the mix right now. Which is, you have talked a lot about the importance of the independence of the Federal Reserve. This is a group of people that I know that you are highly committed to. And there are now genuine questions, because the president-elect has been quite outspoken about it, just publicly, about the idea that maybe the Federal Reserve should come under more control and the White House should have more influence over it. What do you think when you hear that?
Well, I think that what is the case for the Fed being independent? What does independent mean? It basically means that we can make our decisions without them being reversed, other than by Congress, which created it. We're a creature of Congress.
So this is like a real question, but again,
we're a creature of statute. So
all the media people starting with this independence question, that is nonsense.
For the benefit of all Americans.
It doesn't affect your policy as much as you know what I'm saying?
Particular political party or political outcome.
So it's a good. This is the first economic question to a degree, but it's not.
And keep out of politics.
It's the same thing, bro.
I think
we've been doing this for the last 2 months.
There's very broad support for that set of ideas.
They're going to ask him about immigration next.
Political parties on both
and then what's the other one?
Sides of the hill, and that's what really matters.
Immigration, independence, and what's the other? They always first three questions every single time.
That there's some risk that we would lose our statutory independence. Because I do think that those set of ideas.
They're like, so what about immigration?
By people,
but do you fear? What are the tariffs going to do? Firing you, which is something technically he's not supposed to be able to do.
Stupid.
So I never discuss anything that elected officials say. So
terrible for journalism.
I just know this is our focus. The U.S. economy is in very good shape right now. It's in remarkably good shape. We are the sort of envy of other large economies around the world. And I want to do everything I can to keep it there during the rest of my term. And I feel very good about where the economy is and where monetary policy is.
We're going to go there in a moment, and I'm going to try a slightly different approach with you, which is this. Because this guy's not elected yet, or even confirmed. So the new Treasury Secretary, likely to be, if he gets confirmed, Scott Bessent, who I think you know.
Let's hear this.
Has made this is what he told Barron's. He said it publicly.
I like the Treasury.
He said, quote, and this is an effort to undermine your power. He said, you could do the earliest Fed nomination and create a shadow Fed chair. And based on the concept of forward guidance, effectively the idea of what people expect in the future, no one is really going to care what Jerome Powell has to say anymore.
Not wrong.
What do you think the impact of something like that would be? Do you believe that
Bro,
that's
it's even just disrespectful to keep asking Powell this shit.
So let me say I don't think that's on the table at all. There's a set of institutional relationships between the Fed.
Just watch,
and
if they're
every
starting like this, immigration and tariffs are next.
We'll have the same general kinds of relationships that we have, institutional relationships, for example, with the Council of Economic Advisors, but most importantly with the Treasury Department. The Treasury Secretary and the Fed Chair have had breakfast or lunch together every week for 75 years. And not more than that, the institutions have to, there's got to be trust and mutual respect and acknowledgement of the different authorities and boundaries that we have, but a very constructive relationship because, in times of crisis, we work much more together under the law nonetheless, it's a very important relationship, and I'm confident that we'll have the same kinds of relationships with the incoming administration.
That first lunch, though, is going to be interesting.
It's going to be fine.
Have you guys talked?
He's going to be fine.
I don't know him. I don't know him well, but
Hershey's going back up again.
I'm confident that I will have
and then mark
the same
it back
kind
to
of
that dump
relationship,
point where it
with
started.
Him once he's confirmed, as I've had with other Treasury secretaries.
Okay, let me ask you a slightly different question that's in the same category, but actually very different, about just influence from the White House, because I think the public would help
tariffs or
people to understand
immigration.
it. So before Paul Volcker passed away, I went to go visit him in his apartment on the Upper East Side. This is back in 2018. I was writing a story about him, and he had just written a book, and he had talked about and told me a story about how President Ronald Reagan and his chief of staff back then, James Baker, had asked him to come to the Oval Office. This is in 1984. And he says, quote, "Reagan didn't say a word. Instead, Baker delivered a message. The president is ordering you not to raise interest rates before the election."
Yes.
Now, Volcker wasn't planning to raise
the
interest rates, and he said that he was stunned by all of this. And then he went on to say that he later surmised that the library location had been chosen, quote, because unlike the Oval Office, it probably lacked a taping system. Has anything like that ever happened to you?
Basically, no.
Terrible question.
No, I mean, you
cut rates
remember
before
in
the
the prior
election.
administration, there was a lot of public things that happened, and the things that happened in private were exactly the same. The president said the same things to me privately as he said publicly. I said the same things privately to the president as I said publicly. So all of that it was in the prior administration, but nothing like, I know I'm very familiar with that story and with that book, by the way, but nothing exactly like that happened.
The other question that I had just is, this is a government question, which is, we've been talking about DOGE and things like that today. The Fed is self-funded.
Okay, Spy's ripping off
I
of this,
understand
but
it.
not because he said anything.
But it does have congressional oversight. As Congress thinks about trying to figure out how to deal with the debt and the deficits and trying to make things more efficient, do you think that the Fed could come into or come under some kind of DOGE-like program?
You know, part of our independence is that we are self-funded and we have, the ability to make our own decisions about hiring people and that kind of thing. So we've got strong legal independence. We do try to run the Fed respectfully, and we know these are taxpayer dollars. Even though essentially we have a large balance sheet, and our assets earn more than our liabilities, so we're earning a spread, and we give those profits every year to the Treasury Department. But we also use some of it to pay for the Fed. But we try to be good, stewards of the public's money as well.
One of the things that I think is fascinating about you, and differs from many of the other predecessors of yours, is you speak very plainly and very openly and transparently. Alan Greenspan spoke somewhat obtusely. There was always this sort of communication divide in some ways. And I'm so curious how you think about that, which is this idea of communicating, and some people, by the way, would argue over-communicating in terms of the way the Fed approaches its job today. Sort of post-financial crisis, there really was a move to try to tell the public what was going to happen, to try to tell everybody where everybody thought the Fed was about to go, and whether you think long-term that has helped you, or long-term whether you think that has to be rethought.
So go back 50 years, and central banks were mysterious, and there was a lot of lore that was the right thing to be. Then there was a bunch of academic research by people like Alan Blinder and others, which came to the view, which is, I think, clearly correct, that if the market and the public understand how you will react to incoming data, then they'll do your work for you. So today, when some economic event happens, markets adjust immediately, long before we take any policy action. So that's the whole modern theory, is to be as transparent as possible. And we've greatly increased transparency. People do make the argument that, enough transparency, maybe it's too much. But I think generally the overall trend over 40 years of history has been very constructive. And also, we're a public entity. We shouldn't be mysterious. We should be telling people what we're doing and why. In terms of speaking plainly, I think it's important that the interested public be able to understand what we're doing. And so it's important that we explain it in a way that doesn't include a lot of jargon, Jargon is really important when you're talking to other central bankers or other economists, but when you talk to the public and use jargon, you just make people angry because it excludes people.
But do you think it makes it harder for you to make a snap decision if a snap decision is necessary? Because the markets have already moved on this expectation of where they think you're supposed to be or where they think you're going.
That hasn't happened. I mean, we've moved very, very quickly, both up and down with rates when it became appropriate to do so. I mean, we cut rates. We were the first central bank in the world to cut rates to zero during the pandemic, and we raised rates during the inflation faster than the Fed ever has.
So here's a question about where we are now in this economy. And I want to get into maybe where the economy may go. But the expectation is that you're going to cut rates. But I'm curious about why that is the expectation, insofar as we're still in a moment where it appears that inflation looks a little stickier than we thought it did. And the economy is stronger in many ways than had been expected. And so the question is, what is the cost, if you will, of waiting?
Right. So let me take a step back on that and just say the background is that, as I mentioned, the U.S. economy is doing very well. We're in a very good place with the economy. We're growing at around 2.5%.
He said something. Hold on.
Headline inflation was as high as 7.2 or so. Now it's at 2.3%.
They have it on it's like a 10-second lag.
4.1%, which is a
little. He said
higher
unemployment
than it was a couple
low.
Years ago, but
economy in good shape. No reason they can't
very,
continue.
Very low level. And
it's the only headline from that.
We're not quite there on inflation.
The baby dump.
Don't
trip out.
So the backstory is that the U.S. economy is in very good shape, and there's no reason for that not to continue. So we raised rates to between 5.25 and 5.5, and we held them there for.
He said downside risks are less than thought.
And
you can afford to be cautious
other
in
central
finding
banks
neutral.
around the world had already started cutting.
So anytime they say neutral
rates,
you get the trip out.
And we're now on a path to bring rates back down to a more neutral level over time.
That's from the lag.
You're right. The economy is strong, and it's stronger than we thought it was going to be in September. So the labor market is better, and the downside risks appear to be less in the labor market. Growth is definitely stronger than we thought, and inflation is coming in a little higher. So the good news is that we can afford to be a little more cautious as we try to find neutral.
Well, tell me, I'm actually very curious about this, just how you think about it. Occasionally when you either
plants
get it wrong,
are dying.
Or it's not where
Holy
you think
crap.
it was going to go. As you just said, you had a different view in September.
$1.50 drop on plant.
Changed. But what was it in September that surprised you? And if you could go back in time,
that's a good question. And Fed Beige Book just came out.
Well, in September, what we saw was the unemployment rate had moved up close to a full
percentage point. You're getting Fed Beige Book baby reaction as well now.
We'd held on long after other major central banks had cut. And, I mean, more broadly, there are two risks, right? There's the risk that we move too quickly and undermine the progress we've made on inflation, and there's the risk that we move too slowly and unnecessarily undermine the labor market. And we're trying to be in that middle place and get it just right so that we continue to get inflation coming down. We keep policy at a restrictive level, but at a less restrictive level over time. That's what we're trying to do. I would say in September, it was time for us to cut because it was time, but also because I wanted to send, and we wanted to send a strong signal that we were going to support the labor market if it continued to weaken. What happened instead was, in the couple of months after that, we got some data revisions which strongly suggested that the economy is even stronger than we thought, So the picture is actually stronger than it was then.
How do you think we, as the public, should think about when we get these labor numbers, which, by the way, seem to get revised all the time? Do we have a counting problem? No, and I ask it really, because oftentimes we'll see a number, and then you'll find out, a month later that not only was their new number, but actually the old number was off by more than
what you guys called us conspiracy theories. Theorists over the last 4 years we're asking.
See from the household survey. The household survey is the unemployment rate, and then the payroll jobs. That's an economic establishment survey. They're surveys, so you're not counting people nationwide. You're doing a sophisticated as you can survey, and you're projecting that out to the nation. What's happened lately is that survey response levels have come down, and that has probably it's meant for smaller smaller groups of people, and that means there's more
Yeah,
volatility.
NVIDIA rocketing
There's been more
now.
volatility in the revision. So you've seen a lot of months in which a job number comes in and then it gets revised down the next month, and that's typical when the unemployment rate is going up. The labor market data is among the best data that we get. We do eventually, the Fed doesn't do this kind of data, but it eventually gets down to counting people and tax records and things like that. But the first numbers that you see are survey-based, and they're going to be a little volatile.
How do you take into account, and do you, some of the things that may be forward-looking in terms of political or new policy changes? So we heard a couple things this morning when we were talking to Ken Griffin. One is he thinks that the economy is about to rip in a great way because the regulatory shackles are going to come off the system that were under the Biden administration, and President-elect Trump is going to take that off. At the same time, we also talked about tariffs and the uncertainty that would create, which he does not think is going to actually create much uncertainty, at least for a while. How do you, sitting in your seat, think about those things?
So like all forecasters, we have to kind of make a guess at this point about what's going to mean for the economy. But let's take tariffs. Here's what we don't know about tariffs. We don't know how big they'll be. We don't know their timing and their duration. We don't know what goods will be tariffed. We don't know what countries' goods will be tariffed.
Yeah, VinFast going crazy too.
How that will play into prices.
So there's
what
tariff
will be the
question.
transmission into prices. We don't know how people in the markets and in the economy will react to that.
You know this.
And we don't know whether other countries will retaliate. So that's the list of things that we don't know. It's a partial list of the things we don't know. So we can't really start making policy on that at this time. That is something that lies well into the future. We have to let this play out. We literally don't know all those things. The main thing we don't know is all the other things that will be happening in the economy in 6 months or a year when this starts to matter. So what are we doing? We're modeling this. We're looking at it. We're evaluating it. We're observing. But it's right. The decisions we're making right now are not about that. They're about what's happening in the economy now.
Similar answer in terms of immigration. And the reason I ask about immigration is, the CBO has calculated that if there's one force in the economy today that could be a major boost or not to the GDP, jobs, tax revenue, lowering the deficit, all of it, seems to be about higher net immigration.
So let me say, for both trade and immigration, the Fed has no role in that policy. We don't have an institutional view on the right level of tariffs or the right level of immigration. It's just not our job. That's the job of elected people, and we don't comment on the decisions they make for whatever reasons they deem appropriate. We don't comment on that. But I can tell you, there was a great deal of significant wave of immigration. It's now come the level of immigration
it's the same
come
questions,
way down
dude.
in the second half of this
Come on,
year.
that's
as the
what do you want me to say? I told you
the
this
Biden
5
administration
minutes
changed
ago.
its policies. It's true that a lot of people came in and they went to work, and that was part of
You got the most
why
powerful man in the
GDP
world, and you're
growth
just
was
asking
so
these questions.
high
That's
in
crazy.
2023 was a wave of people coming in and doing
Put
more
me in,
work
Coach.
and spending
Put me in.
money.
I know the dollar is the Treasury's department, so I'm not going to ask you about the dollar per se, but I am curious, just because, and it relates to tariffs, there has been this sort of speculation around tariffing countries, BRIC countries, that may be trying to build their own currency. And long term, if you're just to think out a long time, the idea of the U.S. as a reserve currency relative to somebody else creating their own, is that something that concerns
But would I
you?
ask, how come Supercore hasn't came down in 4 years?
You started with this.
Let's talk about that in
The
depth.
administration, and more particularly the Treasury Department, has responsibility.
That's my first one.
For the value of the dollar and for exchange. It's not something that we opine on. We stay away from that, and they stay away from what we do.
You hope. Let me ask you a slightly different question about crypto. We were talking earlier also about Bitcoin, and it's going.
Oh, there you go. One of you wanted that
rising.
crypto
There's
question.
talk in Washington also about creating a Bitcoin reserve, actually.
Check crypto on this too. Let's see.
Deal with currencies to some degree, and you have to.
I don't know if he can
think
move a
about
lot, but
some of these issues.
we'll see.
How does crypto sit with you right now at a time when it appears that this next administration, may legalize it?
Yeah, Bitcoin's gone green.
More broader way. I mean, it's legal now, but that there might be a much bigger ground.
So it went green ever since he started talking.
From the jobs that we have, what's relevant is really two things. One is just, what role should crypto assets be allowed to play in the banking system? We try to keep the banking system safe and sound. We regulate and supervise banks, and we would want the interaction between the crypto business and the banks to not to threaten the health and well-being of the banks. That's thing one. The other one just is, to the extent anybody's doing that through a bank, we would want the public to, if people are buying crypto products and things like that, there's sort of a consumer protection aspect of it. But they should need to understand exactly what it is and that sort of thing. But we're not, we don't regulate it directly, and we don't have that big of a role.
Did you ever own it yourself?
I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to?
No.
Oh.
One of the big issues coming up is going to be taxes in the budget. We talked
Fed
about
can now buy
this.
Bitcoin.
One thing that you have spoken out quite emphatically about is debt and deficits. You've been doing that now for a very, very long time.
Oh, Jenks, they got an upgrade or something the other day.
What is, the tipping point?
Or a downgrade?
For the debt and the deficit.
Yeah, it seems to be going crazy.
In that, for a very long time, I go back to thinking of 2010 or 11, I read some of the speeches you were giving back then, and thinking about Simpson Bowles. And at that time, people talked about the debt and deficit. We're at a tipping point. If we don't deal with it immediately, we're at a knife's edge. We're going to tip over. And here we are in 2024, and we haven't tipped over yet. And in between that, there was this whole MMT idea that somehow we could just spend money wildly, and that would be fine too. And I'm not sure that's gained too much traction either. Maybe it's been undone. But what do you worry about as the tipping point for all of this?
So you're right. I did work on fiscal policy issues before I came to the Fed. But at the Fed, we don't have oversight over fiscal policy. Quite to the contrary, Congress has oversight over us. So I would limit myself to saying this, that the U.S. federal budget is on an unsustainable path. The debt is not at an unsustainable level, but the path is unsustainable. And we know that we have to change that. We've got to get back
You're 1
so that
point
revenues
off the high,
spending
too.
are in better alignment. We don't need to pay the debt down. We don't need to balance the budget. We just need the economy to grow faster than the debt, and that's not happening. We're running very large budget deficits at a time of full employment and strong growth. So we need to address that, and we got to do it sooner or later, and sooner is better than later.
Now, do you think the Fed should or could take into account the debt and deficits and that cost in terms of where you think rates can or should be ever?
No, never. I mean, if the central bank, this is you see this in some emerging market countries, for example. If the central bank can't raise rates to deal with inflation because the fiscal situation is so bad that they can't raise rates, that's called fiscal dominance, and that we're so far from that. I mean, we will always use put it this way, we'll always use our tools to achieve price stability and maximum employment, 2% inflation. We're not thinking about, we better not raise rates.
Chip's taking another leg,
too. If we ever get to that point, that we're far from that point.
Right. Before I forget, one of the reasons I wanted to actually ask you about Bitcoin is, to some degree, people think that is a symbol of people's faith or lack of faith in either the U.S. dollar or in the Federal Reserve itself, in terms of the system. What do you think of that idea?
I don't think that's how people think about it.
Yeah.
It's so
gold, maybe?
People use Bitcoin as a speculative asset, right? It's like gold. It's just like gold, only it's virtual. It's digital. People are not using it as a form of payment,
Powell brought up gold. Thank you.
Or as a store of value. It's highly volatile. It's not a competitor for the dollar. It's really a competitor for gold. That's really how I think of it.
When you think about other countries, and I know it's not your job necessarily to think about other countries, but you spend a lot of time, I think, talking to your peers at other central banks. What are you most concerned about? Are you most concerned about the economy in China right now? Are you most concerned about Europe? Take us around the world.
There, as good as things are in the United States, of course, there are always risks, and certainly geopolitical risk is very elevated around the world with Ukraine and the Middle East, and kind of very weak growth in places like China. That's all out there. I think domestically, we do see low and moderate income people under some economic pressure. If you read, for example, or listen to the earnings reports from some of the retailers who deal a lot with low and moderate income people, they will uniformly say that people are under pressure, they're very much price shopping and that kind of thing. So that's the aggregate numbers for the U.S. are really good, but we see pressures there in the lower income spectrum that we didn't see 2 years ago after the pandemic when people came out with really significant amounts of savings.
One of the, when we came up, and I don't know if you got a chance to see the video, we were talking, one of the big things was vibe session, this idea of how people think, the vibe about the economy. And I think the vibe had a lot to do with actually the result of the election. And I'm curious how you think about this question, about inflation. A lot of people were saying, well, it is this past administration's fault, the inflation problem. Some people said it was your fault. Some people said it was how much money Congress appropriated during the period of COVID. How do you actually think about it yourself?
Look, we shut down the world economy partially, and there was a global outburst of inflation. There was a time when there wasn't a single country in the world that had 2% inflation. It was everywhere, okay? And what was it because? It was because of a lot of pent-up demand. It was certainly because of very strong fiscal support and low rates. Right. All of those things contributed to inflation everywhere. And now it's, if you look at, I could show you a graph of 10 countries, and they all look like that, and I'd say which one is the United States? You wouldn't be able to, you'd have a 1 in 10 chance of guessing. So I think that's what happened. And, the good news is in the case of the United States, we're back to a much better place. But I will say people are unhappy because the price level is higher. Right. You can tell people that inflation has gone down, which is the change in prices, but that doesn't matter to people who are paying 10, 20% more for the important things in their lives.
You are known to spend a lot of time talking to folks in Congress privately. Folks like Fetterman, by the way, love you, apparently. I'm curious what you think the state of financial literacy is in Congress today.
That's a good question.
So like
they make a lot of money, though, off trading.
It's mixed. There are people who are very knowledgeable, and they tend to be the ones in responsible
He's about to shade
positions
Elizabeth
on the
Warren.
Committees. And there are people who, there's so many things to be an expert on when you're a congressman or a senator. Think of the breadth of the things they have to know about. Defense, it's endless. So it's not surprising that most of them are not, a good number of them are focused on the economy and monetary policy and things like that, but many of them are focused on other things, as you would expect.
We're out of time, but before we go, I am told that you have a special talent. I don't know if the public knows about this special talent, but I thought since we're here, we should try it out, which is that apparently you can repeat sentences backwards, famously.
Ever since I was a little kid, I was able to see, and just for standard vocabulary words, I can see it in my head spelled forwards and backwards.
Oh, so he's a genius.
I started pretty much any word, as long as it's not 12 syllables, And I started doing that for friends when I was about 10 years old, and they were like, "What is that?" So I would write it down. So I can just see that, and I'm not as good as that I used to be, but I can literally see the word forward and backward in my head, and I can spell it backwards. Like your word in a
So if I give you a sentence, can you do the whole sentence backwards?
I could do each word. I can't do the whole sentence.
So the sentence I had written down, this was Bernanke in 2008.
This is kind of funny. This is kind of cool.
It may be too long for you, though. If we don't do this now, we won't have an economy on Monday.
I'll do economy. Inamos.
Inamos?
Imonos. That's economy backward. I'm not going to do the whole sentence.
Oh. Jay Powell, everybody, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, Andrew.
Is that it? That was interesting. Kind of a letdown. Yeah, I mean, it's just, unfortunately, they keep doing this. It's the same 3 questions. You ask him about, are you going to get fired? They kind of humiliate him a little bit. And again, if you guys don't understand why I think that question is so dumb, because no Fed person has ever been fired before. I know Donald Trump has mentioned it before, but he hasn't said it in a while. And right away when he said that, everybody already came back to the same conclusion. They said, no, he can't be fired. It doesn't work like that. There's no historical context or anything of that nature. So when it's all said and done, man, that question is there. I mean, there was a couple of good questions. I won't be, Mr. Sorkin is one of the better reporters. I mean, people like him. He's on the market. But at the end of the day, I mean, I didn't know that about Powell, that he had like secret abilities or anything like that. But for the most part, bro, I don't know. That wasn't, what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't groundbreaking for something. I mean, I tweeted it right before. I was like, bro, that he walked out with no statement. I can't even remember the last time Powell has gone out on an interview and has not had a pre-written statement of some sort. So we didn't get any info. That's why, like, Powell could have said anything. And if he asked him the right set of questions, I mean, and really pressed him, you could have got a reaction. But they talked a little bit about the politics. But sadly, I mean, for the last 6 weeks or so, all you have heard from a lot of these questions have been, are you going to get fired? What about tariffs? What about immigration? And then even Bitcoin, they threw that in there. So very interesting. Not gonna lie, I got pretty impressed there at the end. But other than that, I mean, this was probably the second most important event of the week besides the non-farms on Friday. So not too bad, my friends. Not too bad, but welcome. So that's it. I don't know. I feel bad. I honestly, I even thought it would go longer. What time is it? I guess that lasted like 45 minutes. So not anything too crazy. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know about, call it whatever you want to the public, but until a lot of Wall Street just gets fed up about these questions, I mean, they're going to keep asking them. So pretty much until Donald Trump is elected or actually in office, and then once, like, even a couple months after, you're probably going to keep hearing this. Again, I don't know why we keep going over it, but other than that, he didn't really say much on policy. I mean, if you guys notice right here, you had one little freak out. Does anybody remember why they freaked out? So does anybody know what the freak out was caused by? And then there's SPY, new 52-week high, all-time high. 11 out of the last 10 days have advanced. So 60.77, 23 points away from the $100 level. Again, HSY, they had that little rumor. That one's still going up. Palantir dropped during all of that. Yes. Look at this smart Chad, baby. Beautiful. So you get it. Yeah, literally the only drop is when he started talking about, damn, that's a fat move. Low key, that's a bigger pop that you've seen here. But we dropped when he started talking about neutral rate. So he was saying they, pretty much a lot of people in the Fed, some say they think we're there. We don't. But you realize we don't know that answer. So that is every single time for the last 2 years, bro. Anytime neutral rate gets mentioned, that's when people start to kind of the algos get a little jumpy. So in this case, I think that's what happened. He talked about neutral, said we don't really know. The economy's good. What did he say? The direct quote, I think he said, what is it? He said that's why they could go with caution. But yeah, YouTube clapped a lot of times. Are you guys getting your buffering now? Well, goodbye. If I don't see you guys again, yeah, they've done it a couple of times already. So, but hi, I'm back. Good. That's good. I think it only cost me 1,000 of you guys. Not bad. Not bad. Follow me on Twitter too. I had some cool posts on there today. Warren buffering. Well, on that note, until it comes back on, Twitch is up there too. Twitch has not fell once during all of this, so God bless you guys. But that's all we have. I mean, we're going to close out the rest of the day. We got an hour and a half. There's a couple of earnings. Now Hershey's is going crazy off of that. So, again, it was a Betaville mention, literally right when Powell came on there. And then you're hitting all-time highs right there. So we will see, but good luck. But let me go pee now. I have a couple more things to talk about. If you have any questions for it, let me know. But for the most part, I mean, the neutral rate comment, that was the only thing. I mean, he tried to explain, damn, Hershey's is really going now. Betaville mentioned, they said potential buyout. Again, Hershey's is a massive company. I don't know who would be buying it, but at the end of the day, Betaville, they have opinions. Last time I doubted Betaville, I think the buyout came in the day after. So they're 1 for 10. Usually it's opinion-based, but they can kind of have some of that in there. So watch out for that. But other than that, man, we're hitting all-time highs in here. Hour and a half left. Let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
We'll see you later on. On the markets following the release of both the Beige Book and Powell's remarks at Deal Book.
Yes, and then here's
you
my
can
Twitter.
see there
Follow
the
me on
Dow
Twitter,
is
Real
up by
Cold
about
News.
0.5%, the S&P up by about
And
the
I will
same
BRB.
percentage amount, and the NASDAQ Composite up
long-term plays are on
1.4%. Remember, it was a record high for the NASDAQ Composite and a record high for the S&P today, and we're less than 0.5% at this point, I think, away from the Dow's record high as well. For more on the impact in the markets and for investors, let's now bring in Ellen Hazen, the Chief Market Strategist and Portfolio Manager at FL Putnam Investment Management. Also, Megan Hsu, Executive Vice President and Head of Investment Strategy at Wilmington Trust. You see her frequently. She's also a CNBC contributor, of course. Ladies, thank you very much for both being here. Let's start with the wall of worry comment I just threw out to Steve, because it sounds like this is a scenario where the markets could be constructively higher, Megan, right, given the fact that there is uncertainty, but knowing that there is perhaps a pro-business friendly type environment coming in this next several months and years.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the trick is what is getting priced in today. And what we've seen from a very strong market return calendar year to date, as well as the post-election rally, is that our sense of it is that the market's very much focused on those business-friendly, positive sort of upside risks. And markets absolutely always have uncertainty, have a remarkable way of climbing a wall.
The audio is extremely loud. Well, I realized it now, but my bad. My bad. Yeah. Hi. Welcome. That's part of the package. I know. My bad. I'm sorry. I did not know. I did not know that was happening. Hot dog. Yeah. I told you guys. I tried to warn you in advance, though. I was caring about it in the beginning. Like, no, turn it up. And then you forgot. I got ADD, and I'm going to forget that. So I apologize. But yeah, man, now we're ripping here. Again, Hershey's, a lot of things. Palantir even dropped during that. And then bonds, if you don't know, is all from the services. So tomorrow, we get a little bit more data, but it's going to be non-farms on Friday. Hershey's, man, that's crazy. That one's crazy. Even crypto is up. Bitcoin. Everything's looking good, man. That's it. So another high. I mean, the real question is, are you going to hit the, what's it called? Are you going to hit a new 100-point level between now and tomorrow? So again, you get a 30-point move tomorrow. We'll be at 6,100. Hershey, I don't think it's fake news. I think it's just going to be opinion. So like I said, Betaville is they're a research company. They put out statements, and it's good ideas. I don't think they're that bad, but they're very common that they go and then they say, oh, this company buy out, this company take over. But a lot of times it is just opinion, right? It's just someone saying, oh, look, the stars are aligning. But last time I doubted that, I remember this was recently, within the last 3 months, there was a Betaville mention, and then the next day it turned into a real buyout. It doesn't always happen, and that's why you got to realize, like, Hershey is a gigantic company. So who's going to buy it? Maybe 10 people exist in the world, probably. Maybe 100 or maybe 50. But at the end of the day, it's like you got to kind of use your own discretion and see. But, hey, you never know. And then we'll go from there. I think it was Intel. I remember we got the Intel one, but then but Intel I think was Wall Street Journal, because remember we got Intel early. So yeah, man, it's pretty wild, but we'll see. Sound going up. A lot of you called that out today. McDonald's, high tickers balance. Let me get you laggers and leaders. French government loses no confidence motion. Vote result. This was the other part. French lawmakers voted 331 out of 570 in support of no confidence. Wait, so that's good. Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like, wait, they lost the no confidence vote. Does that mean no confidence, or does that mean confidence? Damn Europeans. Why y'all damn kilometers? So it says French government loses no confidence motion. Does that mean they have confidence? Or does that mean that they don't have confidence? Because I don't know if this could turn either way, but if they didn't vote them out, that's a good sign. But if they said no confidence, then that would lead to a plummeting of French yields, or yields would rocket. They have confidence, right? Okay, then that's good news. I'm a little confused, if you couldn't tell. So again, they said 331 out of 570 are in support of no confidence, but then they lost the no confidence motion. We'll see. We'll get a follow-up headline on that. And then Nissan Energy adds charge access to 17,000 Tesla superchargers. I think it means good. Just honestly, go look at the French yields. I'm still a little confused. Yeah. It happens. Let's see. TLT, dude, it's been one way since this. Again, I don't think the services were supposed to drop like that. If all the data starts following that recently, we'll come back to today. But for now, I mean, it says a couple of things. I'm looking for it now. French government falls after no confidence vote in parliament. Stock futures firm as Barnier loses no confidence vote. Yeah, no, so it's tumbling then. No, that's not good. Yeah, they're done. This is, man, Europeans. France has fallen, loses no confidence vote, leaving government in tatters. Yeah. French government falls, no confidence vote. For the first time since 1962, and only the second time in history of the Fifth Republic, a government falls following a motion of no confidence. Prime Minister Barnier lost the no confidence of the Assembly.
He
said, in conclusion, get a long term. You heard that. You heard it. Well, there it is. Yeah, TLT, but watch out, though. So this is just like all of these, the dollar might rocket. But then again, usually the dollar eventually is going to get bad for everybody. But as of now, all these global conflicts, it's just rocketing up the dollar, and then everyone's doing their thing. So we'll see. But dollar hasn't moved. Bonds, it's not looking immediate, but it's just been going up still from the services, but wild. Wasn't the disaster averted in 1962 due to the personal intervention of Charles de Gaulle? Maybe. I'm not too familiar with the French. But I wouldn't be, again, I think for like Germany and other places, but it seems like historically France is a little bit more stable. But not in this case. Not today. Yeah, and then hold on. I like this. Daddy Trades tagged me in this. I'm going to tweet it out there. But yeah, apparently 12 minutes ago, Elon Musk was tweeting at one of the deep mind guys of Google. And then he said, let's make an AI game together. And Elon said, that would be cool. And then Oracle says Google-Musk collaboration. So now I'm thinking tomorrow you're going to have people talk about this. It's a little late in the day right now, but you never know. And then PayPal ripping. My goodness. Powell, you just missed it. You didn't miss much. He didn't really say too much policy-wise, but it was pretty interesting. Yeah, French Prime Minister Michel Barnier's government ousted in no confidence vote. Why do they have to word it so weird on the first one? Why they should have just said they got clapped. I would have understood it right away. SPY going up. Again, PayPal too. And then oil's at again, Bitcoin has been going up since Powell. Bonds, 60.79. I think it'll go to like 86 or 80. Yeah, 86 is usually the level. I mean, we're at all-time highs. Amundi is said to be interested in buying Alliance Global Investors. I don't know if Alliance is public, but that's coming out now. French government falls as no confidence assembly approves no confidence vote. Yeah, man, that's crazy. All right, well, we got an hour and a half left. Let's see where this takes us, my friends. Yeah, not Macron. Who is it? Barnier? French governor. It's crazy, though. And then, I mean, I don't know. Powell brought it up. I don't know if you noticed the irony. What did they say when, it's not a black swan, but I think we're being ostriches, and a lot of people are putting their head in the sand when it comes to Europe. Europe is terrible. And now, like, I don't know if you're catching the story, but they're saying that Powell, why did they cut in September? He said, well, everybody else was cutting, but Europe is dog water. So, like, and look at all this stuff going on in Europe. I don't know if that's a good signal. Are they cutting because of the economy or because of other things? But at the end of the day, I mean, it'll cause some more volatility, but in a weird way, we're going to win off of this. I hate to break it to you. Why? Because, again, if all these Europe places get clapped, unless it's really bad financial contagion, in the meantime, we're all going to benefit off of the dollar. Does that make sense? Because look at from the election, the dollar skyrocketed and you benefited off of it. So if all these other currencies and other nations just start having turmoil, the dollar is just going to get stronger. And again, that's the whole U.S. exceptionalist trade until the dollar becomes a wrecking ball. But for now, the dollar is like like base. You know, like when you play tag base. Like right now, that's what everybody is running there. Again, if you have a problem in Europe, you have a problem anywhere else, like you're going to go to the dollar right now until the dollar becomes a problem. So it's kind of wild. Because that's the thing. Do you guys not realize what everybody has ignored? Everybody has ignored something about this dollar, and they're like, the Trump trade. The dollar, Trump trade, Well, hold on, you guys. You'll hear about this in March, probably. What is it? Pop quiz. See what you got, baby. Let's see what you got. Pop quiz. There's a sinister negative effect of the Trump trade and this strong dollar. What is it? Not deflation, not inflation, not deficit. No, not balance of payments. It's not one of the buzzwords. No inflation, no deflation. Yeah. So like I'm saying, maybe if I tell you now, people will figure it out sooner. But I think you'll hear about if the dollar keeps getting stronger, a couple months from now, you might hear this. And this is one of the negative effects of it, of the Trump trade and the dollar. Bro, multinational corporations make money from other countries. And then they convert it back to dollars. And then it kills your earnings. You guys don't remember that in 2022? Oh. We lived through this recently. You don't remember. Last time the dollar was at 30, all these companies on the earnings call, they had to warn about, negative dollar, Forex effect. And now instead of factoring in 1 to 3%, now they're saying 6 to 12%. So now they're making money, but now you're converting it back to dollars, and then you're losing. Yeah, less corporate tax, that could be the balance, but at the end of the day, you can't avoid what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So some people might do better, some might do good, but when it's all said and done, yeah, the dollar's great for now, but eventually all these people making money in other places and then going back to the dollar, it's going to have a negative effect on pure earnings. So we'll see, but no one's talking about that yet, but they will. I think. So we'll find out. Oh, shit. Did it cut out again? No. Okay, you're good. I got the little thing. Yeah, as a euro, you benefit a lot for the opposite way. They can mitigate through derivatives, but you have to kind of have a plan. Like, look at how much it's already moved. So if you hedge right now for currency and then it retraces, you just lost a lot of money. But then again, if you hedge and you don't hedge the right way with this volatility, it can backfire. But yes, the answer is yes. The best companies will use derivatives to mitigate this risk. But again, the volatility and uncertainty does make it a little bit trickier when it's all said and done. Is my high-low ticker bigger than what it used to be? I don't think so. It may look smaller because we have the news wire. A lot of altcoins are running. Let's see. Bitcoin's up. Ethereum's getting back up there. Oh no. Oh, it just was. Ethereum Classic was just at 41. That came down. XRP 240. XRP's been chilling since the whole since the whole South Korea thing. What's the top on XRP? Wasn't it like 280? I keep seeing people saying they're shorting XRP. Yeah, I think 286, 283. And I mean, it makes sense, but because like a lot of the OGs think it's just going to come back to where it was, but then it's like, I don't know, man. We've done all of these move with like, we're still missing a certain hype element. Yeah, Cardano and H-bar, those are the, what's it called? Those are the other U.S. H-bar says it's negative compared to yesterday, whereas Cardano says it's barely up. So, again, the only things like, again, it's just comparing it to 24 hours ago. Yeah, Square. Oh, I wanted to check PayPal. Yeah, Abivi went down today, so that hurt the long term. Coinbase is killer. Yeah, dude, we're up 41% on PayPal now. Damn. So it was a growth stock. That did good. Did what it needed to. Top was 286. All-time high was 340 a few years ago. Yeah. Your dad has so much bread in XRP for no reason. He's just going to be part of the new financial system, bro. That's what I keep. I feel like you either buy XRP just because you want to, like, just mess around with it, or you think that's the new dollar. XRP is a cult, bro, and it's a strong cult. Even in 2018, you had me telling you I respect you guys. That's a cult bigger than any cult, man. So there's a lot of people who are like, people dabble with it, but you have some real big XRP believers. Powell did not say much. They asked him the same, are you scared of Donald Trump questions. He did say something about neutral rate, and that caused a little bit of panic, but then it only lasted 30 seconds. And then not really much. Borderline the same thing. I think optionality has remained, and then that's it. XRP Army. Luna wasn't too long ago. People holding, from 2017. I know, it's been a while. I haven't bought any XRP since like 2018. I think I'm in at like 50 cents or something, or a little lower. I think 18 cents on another wallet. But I haven't bought that thing in years. I just hold it, but I'm not really like involved. I just have just random shit. And that's one of them from back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to sell the rip because remember yesterday the plays went from 60 to 30, and now they're back up to like 52 to 55. So if yesterday made you scared and you're like, you know what, them TLTs could go down quick, make it free. Otherwise, if you want to push for a little bit more, you're going to run that risk. Should you sell GME? I mean, why are you asking me now? You know what I'm saying? So try to make a decision before life makes it for you. But at the end of the day, I don't know your long term. I don't know your plan. I mean, it's a very weird timing for that question. Yeah, you did miss Powell, but it wasn't that crazy. It had the potential. Beto's on the high. It had the potential to be very, very good because there was nothing pre-written, but then he just didn't say anything. Richie, you ask me every day about the ARC plays, man. I don't know. Just check the watch list and monitor the play. Patience is running out with you, I think, for me, towards you. So, yeah. Yeah, ETC went crazy today. Powell has power. I didn't know he could do the little backward. That was cool. We did at the last question. They asked. I never heard this in my life about Powell. I know a lot about Powell, but they asked him. Apparently, Powell can spell out any word or sentence backwards. So if you say a word, he could do it. You're just messing around. Oh. Bad answer. Bad answer. Terrible answer. Terrible. Chad knows what I'm talking. If this was family food, they would say, no, don't do that. No, bad answer. Bad answer. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, be reborn, my brother. My Steve Harvey suit. Can you yeah, right? Can you inverse spell transitory? Euritisoranst. Long terms, yeah. I mean, I had a good lesson on it for the long term yesterday. I hope you guys make some good decisions with it. You know what I'm saying? That'll be really, really good. Like, for real, just make up a good decision today and try to go with the highest quality possible. That's the best thing. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram. We got an hour 15 left. You're Cernerodnart. Yeah, if ETH goes up. I've been saying that from the morning. Watch the altcoins. Other than that, we'll see. But I will BRB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And then Twitter, Real Cult News.
Or seeing sort of lack thereof, seeing some in the FX, of course. But what are you watching? What should we be watching? What should we be paying attention to?
At the end of the day, when these sorts of headlines happen, even when they're priced in, and I'm thinking about yesterday in South Korea, that was real headline risk that then quickly turned around, but there's probably more likely ahead. It's going to come down to volatility. That's what we are seeing. So here in the U.S., of course, we're going to look at the VIX, which is at a very, very sleepy 13. So U.S. investors, you could say, are complacent given everything that's going on in the world right now. Often, when that VIX does go into sleepy territory like that, it's a perfect setup for it to spring higher. And Scott Bauer of Prosper Trading Academy and some of the other options experts that we talk to on Options Insight on Fridays, they've said that they think that investors are maybe setting themselves up for some sort of a surprise. What would be to trigger that? We don't know what that will be. But the VIX and even Bitcoin, in a way, Bitcoin, a real measure of risk. If it's high, people are willing to take risk. yes, right now that is the case. But if it were to fall suddenly, that would be another indicator of a risk-off sentiment.
I also want to get your reaction to what yields are doing, especially after we have this news that the Beige Book actually painted maybe a rosier picture of the economy than we would have expected. I would have expected to see yields moving higher off of that, but the 2 years down, 6
Welcome back to
basis
Power
points.
Lunch.
That's an interesting
Disney
point
Plus
for
is making
sure.
a move to
bond
integrate
traders
ESPN
over the
Plus in
last 2 or 3
platform.
years have not
And
been the
ESPN
best
Plus
indicators of
PHILO
markets.
is now
They
going
were
to
in
be
fact
inside
wrong
the
for
app
quite some
overall.
time, and then
Now,
more
it might
recently
seem like
they've been a
nothing or
little
just
bit
a
more
minor
correct.
thing, but Julia
This
Borson
could
joins us
be
now to explain
some
what it says
indication
about Disney's
of
overall
investors
media strategy.
seeking
Julia.
safety.
Dom, this is a strategic step to get Disney Plus subscribers to
tumultuous
adopt
time.
a
Another place
bundle
to look
and
at
to
that would be
ultimately drive
if the yen
adoption
starts to
of the
strengthen.
ESPN flagship app when it launches
I think
next
that's
fall.
probably a piece
ESPN's
of it.
giving Disney
But I
Plus
think that the other
subscribers
thing to
a
think
free
about with yields
taste,
is
about 100
since
live
I
games
believe
and 2
basically the
studio
end of
shows
September when the dollar
targeted
had that
at more
tremendous
casual
rally on
sports
the
fans.
possibility of
ESPN's
President-elect Trump coming
programming
in
will
because
also
of
be
the idea that he's
integrated
going to be
into
spending more
Disney
and that
Plus
that would
Search, similar to
pressure
Hulu's
the budget
integration
and
earlier
yields.
this year.
You've had this
When
tremendous
Disney Plus
backup. So it's
subscribers click on content behind a paywall, they're
Oh, I was muted. You guys didn't get to hear that? Oh, I was making joke. Oh, hold on. I need to do it again. Look.
This is all part.
I was letting you guys know.
I think that strategists wouldn't say that, but it does say that there's some.
I was like, this is how it sounds like in my head.
Result that we're having here of the
as I'm reading all of the chats,
and
then I'm reading the news, and then I'm reading the prices, and then I'm interpreting it, and then I'm responding back to you while I'm reading. This is exactly what it's like in my head, and then I'm like, SPY, new high.
Joining us here in the Bloomberg.
Welcome to my brain.
Studio. Well, we got a lot of fast-moving and breaking news. I want to come
They
back
got
to
breaking
the
news,
States
valuable
about
insights.
the regulatory
You got
landscape
Disney
under
and the
next
French
Trump
election, while the
administration.
S&P and
We learned
Hershey's
today
has
that
came
Paul
back
Adams, a
down,
veteran
and then
financial
comments
regulator
from
fixed
Macron.
in Washington's
That's literally what they're
conservative
talking about.
financial circles
I could listen. It's crazy.
Choice to lead
I
and
love
possibly
this.
overhaul
Megan, just kind of quickly on the media thing. I thought it was.
That's what I was telling you. That's why I was talking. I left it play for you guys so you could have a, understanding of what's in my mind. So welcome, baby. Welcome. Yeah, the yen's. I mean, look at the bonds, bro. It sucks, bro. I want to play the yen. I may wait till the last minute, but it's the premium is high. Like I'm telling you, they're smart. Last time, I mean, August was great for the yen, but like they're not. They at least want you to have more risk if you try to play the yen this time around. Let me show you. I showed it to you in the beginning. I think this has changed, but you have to all realize, like, so the yen, bro, I'm telling you, in the next, like, next 2 weeks, next week, you could trade it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying there's going to be a huge Japan event in the middle of this month. But if you go look at the volatility, even compare it to the VIX and the bonds, Japanese volatility on the yen, it's getting back to those August levels, which is extremely high for no damn reason with the currency where it's at. That means people are positioning. So people are getting ready for this. But that's why I'm saying, unfortunately, there's just more downside to any yen play, even if this currency has sold off. Yeah, it's going to be wild. No doubt. That's why I'm saying I might play it last minute. I might. This is kind of scaring me off. That's what it's supposed to do. But other than that, it's like I just want you to be mindful, all of you. So the yen is it's in play right now, and keep a watch. We're getting closer to that event, but that premium there's an implied price that's running it. No, Jerome wasn't what Palantir. Palantir I think said an offering and then a Anthropic partnership, but it wasn't Jerome Powell that clapped Palant. It was individual news. And then Hershey's came back down. That was a wild one. Coinbase is ripping. Are the altcoin? I mean, again tonight, let the Koreans get a stab at it, and we'll see. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, Bitcoin 96. I want to see Ethereum at 4,000. You just closed their deal. Real estate. Long term. Good work, baby. Oh, Dollar General. Oh, shit. What about Lululemon? Oh, no. I should have got you that. All right, let me play you the rest of the Ben Bernanke video. Let me see. Where is it?
Ben, there's been a lot of grow near its trend rate.
This is where I left it off.
And that the drag on the economy from the
oh, damn it.
Ben, there's been a lot of talk about how housing sectors will gradually
I'll just get Lululemon and D. Is there any other big
motor
earnings?
vehicle sector may already be
I think
showing
just Dollar
signs of
General and
strengthening.
Lulu.
After having cut production significantly in recent months in response to the rise in the inventory of unsold
I did not
vehicles,
play Hershey, no.
Automakers appear to
We
have
had it
boosted
when it
the
was
assembly
popping
rate
off,
a
but
bit
that
in
it just
November,
the headline
and
kind of
they have
weirded me
scheduled
out.
further increases for December. The effects of the housing correction on real economic activity are likely to persist into next year, as I've already noted. But the rate of decline in home construction should slow as the inventory of unsold new homes is gradually worked down.
There's plenty of liquidity out there. He said he did not sense a lack of liquidity in the market. And he said we're monitoring the markets, but didn't really make any conclusions. So he went as far as he had to go, but not further.
He also calmed the fears about the subprime market, which were rippling through Wall Street
Exactly.
yesterday, and said, we're taking a look at it, but right now it doesn't seem to be an issue, but we're watching it, certainly.
Fours on the low. Again, NASA, dude.
Let's take a listen to what Ben Bernanke had to say about the economy.
So we expect moderate growth going forward. We believe that
Lulu's tomorrow?
if the housing sector begins to stabilize, and if some of the inventory corrections that are still going on in manufacturing begin to be completed, that there's a reasonable possibility that we'll see some strengthening of the economy sometime during the middle of the year.
He went on to talk about the subprime market. Another fear yesterday was that there'd be contagion, but not in the eyes of Ben Bernanke.
Our assessment is that there's not much indication at this point that subprime mortgage issues have spread into the broader mortgage market, which still seems to be healthy, and the lending side of that still seems to be healthy.
Yeah, there's maybe Kroger and then Five Below.
The pace of home sales seems likely to remain sluggish for a time, partly as a result of some tightening in lending standards and the recent increase in mortgage interest rates. Sales should ultimately be supported by growth in income and employment, as well as by mortgage rates that, despite the recent increase, remain fairly low relative to historical norms. However, even if demand stabilizes as we expect, the pace of construction will probably fall somewhat further as builders work down the stocks of unsold new homes. Thus, declines in residential construction will likely continue to weigh on economic growth over coming quarters, although the magnitude of the drag on growth should diminish over time. The global economy continues to be strong. Supported by solid economic growth abroad, U.S. exports should expand further in coming quarters. Overall, the U.S. economy appears likely to expand at a moderate pace over the second half of 2007, with growth then strengthening a bit in 2008 to a rate close to the economy's underlying trend.
Wow. That was after everything crashed. All right. I just needed that much time. I got Kroger, 5, and Dollar General. Lulu's tomorrow, but those are really the only ones that I could see. All right. I put them out on Twitter for you. I hope that helps, my friend. That was a video compilation of the former Fed chair, one of them, Ben Bernanke, right before the crash. And that last scene was after real estate was crashing. Again, strong, sound and resilient or something like that. But yeah, it's a pretty funny clip because, again, you just get to see the media, the news. Even, again, that's 20 years ago almost. But, a lot of a lot of people would be surprised at some of the narrative links, or not the like the words and like the phrases used by central banks. I mean, a lot of it's recycled. You know what I'm saying? Like when they say the economy continues to remain strong and resilient. Yeah, they've said that for a while. PSQH, any worth? I mean, I think it'll be volatile. You're just how do you know about the company? That's exactly what you're playing. You're just playing the Donald Trump Jr. effect in that sense. So last time was UMAC. That one went up like 100% and then dropped down and then popped up from there. So that's the thing with it. So I think you could speculate on it, but I'm not long-term in that one. French president to address the nation on Thursday evening. U.S. expects to issue study on environmental and economic impacts. So that's why did you guys see what Elon retweeted yesterday? The Project Veritas again, bro. These horny guys just keep on falling for it. But this time it was zesty. But it was, again, some guy on the EPA getting recorded on one of these fake dates. And he was like, he worked with the EPA, and he said they're just sending all of the money out before Trump gets in. Yeah, so environmental impact study. Nah, bro, it's usually like how Project Veritas, you guys could even sign up to do it if you want to be an agent. It's crazy. It's usually some horny tech dude and then like a slightly above average girl who is just very interested in them and asks them very specific questions. I'm like, bro, that's why I still think my girlfriend is a spy. But like, they're like, so is there anything on the news I would have heard about? You mean $20 billion? He's like, no, $2 billion. What? Huh? Yeah, let me keep telling you more. I'm like, oh man, bro. But yeah, I'm like, it always happens, bro. No, but some of them, like, you could just tell, bro, like, that's, I feel, bro, you know, they ain't never had that happen to them. You know, as someone, like, I get shocked sometimes when a pretty girl talks to me, but I'll be like, damn, you know, because then, yeah, they're just kind of down bad, bro. For real, because they're just like, let me tell you about my occupation. Let me go. Oh, you want to know more about my occupation in a very obscure government sector? Oh, sure. I would love to tell you more. Yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Dude, it's crazy because it happens so much. That's where I get mind blown. I'm like, there's no way. Like, I feel like the government should have a training program. I'll do it if you guys want. If anybody in the government is listening, I'd be down. I could do a training program, just 101 for them. Just say, hey, listen, man. If she asks you any dollar amount, that's not a normal question. Okay. Oh, MSTR taking off now. Okay, I don't think our plays. Those are just so out of the money. But where are we at value-wise? Yeah, they went down 30%. 38. Pretty sure I missed the love of my life because I thought she was police. Nah, she probably was. No, you're a good man. It's good. Yeah, MSTR, dude, it's weird with the way you can't tell if crypto stocks move. You can't tell if crypto's moving because there's been so much movement. I haven't used the Robinhood desktop, no. I'm pretty sure that's schizophrenia. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, maybe. You never know. What up, Josh? What up, Steven? Good afternoon. What time is it? Oh, wow. Power hour. Woo! All right, guys. Well, that's it, man. You missed me. I hope you have a long term. If you guys ever miss me, can't be on stream. If you get a long term and look at the long term, you could connect with me. You know, I don't know. I forgot what Christmas movie it is. Remember the Christmas movie where they take the snow globe? I think Santa Claus. And then you shake up the snow globe. And if we both look into the snow globe, we're together. It's the same thing with the long term. That's it. That's all you got to do. You get a long term, you save, add to it every month, bro. Just every time you look at the long term, I'm looking at you, and you looking at me. It's not Die Hard, bro. So, hey, man, get the long term, baby. Get the long term. Woo! All right, how much time we got? We got hour, just under that. So not too bad. I think a couple people did No Look November, but other than that, it was hard, bro. You did that during Thanksgiving? Good, yeah. You ever realize Tim Allen just murdered Santa in that movie and stole his identity? No, yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. It's kind of weird. We accept it a lot. My bad for triggering. No worries, bro. You're good. I think you have good intentions. That's why I'm like, I feel you, bro. I'm not. That's all I'm just saying, though. You can't have like 9-to-1 ratio. And if you do, if you really feel like you want to talk about that stuff, I think you could go out in other places and have more of an effect. So no shame, bro. ESPR? And then, bro, Walmart. My goodness. I need to see it. Hold on. I wrote it down. Oh, I should have tweeted it. Okay, yeah, here, I will. Are you ready for this? This one's crazy. This is tinfoil. This is like funny tinfoil, but it's good. Are you ready? They actually did a real study on this. But then again, I don't know if this is just like postmodernist nut jobs coming up with it, but are you ready? Every Disney princess is a psycho. Yes, it is true. So they did a study, and apparently, if you look at all of the Disney princesses, they modeled them after a mental illness. So Belle, Beauty and the Beast, Stockholm Syndrome. Alice in Wonderland, she tripping out all the time, seeing people, schizophrenia. Ariel, you see Ariel's house? Yeah, she's a hoarder. Elsa and Anna, hot and cold, bipolar. So yeah, that's what my girlfriend told me last night. I said that was pretty interesting. What's this? So, and then I'm getting another one. Good tag on this, Christina. Oh, Bitcoin going crazy again. But apparently, was the CEO guy, the United Healthcare guy, was he in the middle of a DOJ investigation? Because that just makes it even worse. But yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. I'll have to verify that. But people are saying that on Twitter right now. For selling, for inside, yeah. So I think the same guy was a part of he was getting investigated too. You're gonna start asking girls what princess they associate with as a kid. That's funny. That might help you out more than you think. All right, man. 60-82. If we don't stop here, 60, 86, 87. Otherwise, he'll be knocking at the 90s, maybe even 99 before you know it. Yeah, they did. I saw that. Apparently, like UNH just the other day, they were like bragging about how AI led to a bunch more claim denials. It's sad, bro. I don't know. One of you guys tagged me in it, though. Like, if you go and look around social media, go look at the comments. It's sad. It's a tragic event. You know, you don't ever want to see somebody gunned down like that. But given the nature of United States healthcare system, I mean, it's terrible. But go read the comments if you today when you're seeing social media on this topic. Go click some of the comments and you'll see there's people in mass. They're like, "Oh, my condolences to the family, pending our approval of your claim." And there's a lot of people making these like jokes, but throwing side eye. That, like, you know, there's a lot. No, they weren't saying good, but they were just making. They said they want to feel bad, but pending approval for their claim because, you know, to juxtapose or highlight the irony of what those companies have done to a lot of people and their families. Yeah, it's sad and it's tragic, but at the end of the day, it's like that many people making that joke, you know? It's like it kind of shows you how people feel towards, you know, that like maybe there's a bigger wake-up call in there. But yeah. Fun. That fun's on the high. I'm not saying that's fun. And then, yeah, let me go back. I'm bouncing between crypto and stocks, but like I'm saying, they're not. I guess Bitcoin's like climbing up and nothing else. But now this time coin and MSTR are going with it. Everything else is kind of staying in its range. I mean, Ethereum's still up. Ethereum is the leader on the day, too. So I could close some of the gap. Check out CRO, overtake XRP. It's your biggest long-term holding. Well, I don't think that's a smart plan, but I'll look into it. I don't know what that is, but like I've been telling a lot of people, I think it's cool to get involved in crypto. And I mean, I've been doing it my whole life practically, but you got to have a long-term. Yeah, you do have to have a long-term, like real quality stocks. I would be, you know, right now things are working. You know what I'm saying? Things are working right now with crypto and all of them are going up, but you don't want that to be your number one holding. CRO. I'll look into it. CRO. Pfizer, UPS, possibly, maybe even Intel. I'm down, but I don't, like, again, I'd rather wait a little bit. Remember, I held that cash for a while. SPY going up, baby. Even more. All the Ethereum network. Yeah, because finally Ethereum is breaking out. I wouldn't even call it a breakout, but kind of, but it's closing that gap between the Bitcoin outperformance recently and everything else. So 60.84, wait for 60.86. If that beats, you're going to 60.90 something. And then it'll either top out at 91 or like 97. Otherwise, we're hitting that 61, baby. Yeah, Dow's up. Russell came back. Remember, that was the weird part. Right around here, the Russell dumped for no damn reason, even with the bonds and yen playing along. You might get a pump it up tomorrow morning, bro. Yeah, so in May, thank you, Michael. Pension funds serving firefighters in Hollywood, Florida, sued United Health and 3 executives, including Thompson, accusing them of selling a combined $120 million in shares after being made aware of U.S. Department of Justice antitrust probe before the public became aware, according to the complaint. Yeah, bro, this thing is dirty. This is not... We're talking pensions, firefighters, municipalities, probes, and this guy just getting clapped in the most professional manner. Like, nah, bro. Bitcoin. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna do 100K on Bitcoin, but you got 99,000 on Bitcoin futures. But there's a big gap though. Spot Bitcoin's at 98,000. Remember a couple weeks ago, the gap between spot and futures was like $300. No, I got emailed that. I didn't post that one on X. I was just reading it to you. But now the gap is $1,000. That's weird. I don't know. There was a contract rollover, but technically now there's $1,000 gap between futures and spot. Dude must have had it coming. I mean, sadly, if you're getting investigated and then it looks like you got assassinated, somebody probably didn't want you to snitch. But then again, that's just a theory. There's no factual basis to that. I watch a lot of movies and shit. So you tell me, man. You tell me. That's just wild. Bitcoin is still going. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This time around, the coin and MSTR are going, but now you got Bitcoin running since Powell. And then again, this is Bitcoin running while Ethereum is in the lead. So wait till tonight. Wait till the Asian crypto market starts going. But at the end of the day, this is everything everywhere all at once. Again, now you could have altcoins, Bitcoin, Ethereum, all that. So we'll see. Hopefully it'll die down eventually. But for now, that's pretty bullish. So good luck. Yeah, and NVIDIA. Remember, all the AI earnings so far, you got a little bit more Dell to who was it the other day? Dell, CRM, Pure Storage, the cloud guys. There's one more for AI. But those are all kind of even supporting that narrative as well, too. Powell's comments, not something you hear at bottom. That's funny. But again, that's why I said, though, I said it on the watch list not too long ago. Just remember, right now, we're in a holding pattern. We're going to inauguration or whatever, but people have a lurking suspicion, depending on what we see, by spring, we're going to be on the lookout if Powell turns hawkish. Ever since the beginning of 2023, he has been extremely dovish, if you can't tell. We've seen it in real time, mind-blowingly. But at the end of the day, we're going to see with the policy, data, everything, does Powell, there's a chance of a hawkish shift. But for now, I mean, the man is still fairly dovish in everything he says and does. Yeah, you do. You need the South Korea friends to go crazy today on crypto. You do that, Bitcoin's going to hit 100K, and then everything's going to go. But you need the Koreans and you need the rest of Asia. And it's looking good for now, bro. Like I told you, it tops out like kind of in the early morning, then goes down, and then the end of the day cycle is at nighttime with the Asian markets. Dovish is bullish. Hawkish is bearish, technically, yeah. All right, man. SPY near the high. Bond's still up there, too. So let's see, though. Not bad, bro. Not bad at all. Disney X dividend, no. You could check on TD. Just go to trade and then click it and go to more details, and it'll show you X dividend on every stock. MSTR. It's funny, those plays were dead, and now they're up on the ask now. The bid is just wild, but yeah. So we'll see. Very good day, man. It's a wild one, though. At this point, I just pray to God we don't wake up with nothing else tomorrow morning. Because every single morning we are waking up to something ridiculous. Whether it is a martial law or an assassination attempt in the morning in New York ahead of Investor Day. So, I don't know, man. Tomorrow might be crypto. We'll see. Your tech lead is Egyptian. Can you tell me something I could tell him to win you over? I don't know. A joke? Egyptians like jokes. It's funny because I feel like it's kind of becoming all too common. But there was a time in history. It still works most of the time. I'll just tell you now. Like, if you know any If you know any Middle Eastern, all you got to say is Habibi. We love that. You know that. That's what I learned that as a youngin' too. But don't matter. We don't care what color, ethnicity you are. We don't consider it cultural appropriation. All you got to do is say Habibi. And he said, Habibi. And then we all do that noise. And we go, Habibi. Hey. That's it. And then Yallah. Hit him with the Yallah, Habibi. That's it. So you can't go wrong with that. But then again, Drake started using Habibi. It's kind of more mainstream now. So I don't know. But Habibi goes a long way. And we love it. I love it. I love seeing a white guy call me Habibi. I love it. I don't know. It's just amazing. Anybody, if they're not Arab and they're like Habibi, I'm like, what? I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. Yes. If they're a girl, you say Habibti. Mm-hmm. But you can say whatever. I mean, it works either way. But that's the feminine version. You were always scared to say it? No, man. You go the next smoke shop you go into. Say Isaiah Habibi. What's going on, Habibi? He'll trip out. He might give you 5% off for you. 5%, Habibi. 5%. Mm-hmm. We have margin. 5% for Habibi tax. Come on. That's it. Mm-hmm. Look what you started. Mm-hmm. Salam, Habibi. You guys testing this out or what? Let me try it, Josh. Yeah, 99. All right, Bitcoin future is about to go 100K, bro. I don't know. Bitcoin just shot up another 1%. 98.6 now. The future's at 99.6. Mm-hmm. Another $200 or $100 there. It's crazy. I don't know. Coinbase is just updating from the day before. That's why the percentage is shot up. So it's not that crazy, but it's still going, dude. Everything. And then SPY 60.85. And then we got 40 minutes left. Eklas ya Hamad. I've heard that a lot. All right, man. Dude, those MSTRs are actually working a little bit now. That's it. The ask is up and the bid is climbing. It looked ugly 10 minutes ago, but hi. No value, J&J. Oh, someone asked me. Was that you who asked me? Someone asked me about J&J. I like it. I know they have a couple of problems, but they're still in value mode. It was like, I didn't like it here, but it was a lot cheaper. They just still have all these cases, but it's kind of giving me Procter & Gamble vibes. I think it has downside, but J&J is a quality company. They still got headwinds from that deal. That's what we got to watch out for. So we'll see, but I could consider it. It's not that bad. Marhaba, Habibi. All right, 98.9. Bitcoin, spot Bitcoin's about to go 99. Again, futures are already there. Ethereum, 38.8. So Ethereum might even go 3,900. TLT, I would exit them now to make them free, or I'm holding for the 95. I don't know yet. I mean, I think I'm risking right now. I'm going a little bit more risk on because, like I said, man, that 4-5 terrified me because I thought it was going to hold, and then I was like, okay, maybe 5, and then it held perfectly. And then now these plays are rocketing, but I kind of want this gap fill. Otherwise, if it goes down from here, we're going to lose on that. I mean, you still have 50% gains now, so I think you got to just decide. Are you aiming for more gains, or are you aiming for more caution? Because you can make it free right now with a third of what you paid all free. 50% gain would lead to that. Or you push it, and maybe we could get the initial investment back. So it's up to you. You tried Habibi. It nearly cost you your favorite lounge. I'm not going to lie to you, man. You may have to introspect a little bit. That you may have did something else. I've never seen Habibi fail. Ever. In my life. This advice has only, you know what I'm saying? It's only worked. I don't usually say that about things. I think this has 100% success rate. You might have done something else. You're like, damn, Habibi. No, that's not going to work. But, Habibi, you got to, no, it doesn't even, you don't have to be Middle Eastern, bro. You kidding me? Howard Chan? If an Asian dude came up to me and said, Habibi, I'd be so hyped. I'd be like, brother. Kifa Habibi. But no, that's what I'm saying. Unless, it all just depends how you hit it, though. But like I'm saying, I don't know if you got vibes, We're pretty judgy sometimes, so you got to watch out. Palantir, big pop. Hi. A little bit. It's recovering there from that. Again, MSTR, I got to throw that out. I already got Coinbase up, but they're going. All right, now you got higher on the ask. We're technically green on the damn MSTRs. Wild. Decided to make him pretty good. I hope so. I hope the analysis helps. I think you got to make your decision there. Remember, I'm playing with pure profit at this point, and that play has till March. But if you don't want to lose, you make it free right now. There's nothing wrong with that. Otherwise, I'm trying to push for another $1, I think. But then again, a week ago, I wanted to sell the rip, but then my level held perfectly. So it's. I mean, welcome to the jungle, man. Spot Bitcoin hasn't hit 99 yet. It's about to. All right, now the MSTRs are up on the ask, even higher, 125. That's so crazy. Those plays are ridiculous. No, that's why I'm like, I bought it only for momentum, but shit, it's funny how it actually works. Yeah, is that the theory? Is that just ETH? Best altcoin on the market. Oh, there it is. He's back. Zero. Oh, yeah. Do you feel it? Tell me Bitcoin's about to hit 100K without telling me. It's like, hi, my name's Zero. He said, here's 20 for y'all, baby. My bad. Let's go, baby. You feel the best when you take care of yourself. Words of wisdom. Oh, and legal, too. Y'all we need to, where is it? Where is it? I'm like, it's Christmas time. Oh, BM. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Y'all stop it. Y'all just want me to lose my voice at the end of the day, huh? Stop it. That's amazing. Yeah, you guys, I told you, bro, we should sing a Christmas song every day until, oh! Oh, no! Please, let me keep my voice. No! Hard! Are you kidding me? I'm a business. That's it, bro. That's it. This is my bells to get you to give me money. Does it work? I think it's working. That's it. All you gotta. Oh shit! The dog is here. Oh, he hates it. Okay, no. Hold on. This guy almost took out my computer. He hates the bells. Ow! Okay, oh no! No! Stop! Well, you guys are gonna make the dog go crazy. Oh my god! They're back to what the fuck just happened? Whoa! Yo, Tiara. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Midwest, Elliot. Let's go, baby. Thank you, my friend. Oh, man, Midwest did it on Twitch, too, David. Makeshift Tim. Oh, I'm losing my breath right now, guys. This is insane. my goodness. No, stop, dude. Stop. I need to breathe, bro. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. What the hell? That's it. The cryptos, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bitcoin. This is the crypto wave, bro. Thank you, my... Oh, first timer! Stop it. Merry Christmas. Y'all are a gift every day. You know that? Some of you are little hoes, but majority of you are amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't you feel it? Don't you? Don't you feel it? Let's go, baby. Wow, you got gifted, baby. RJ! I'm just too hyped now. Y'all are crazy. Please, let me have my voice, man. Oh, let's go. That's how you know MSTR. That just went insane, bro. That just went insane. MSTR goes insane. Y'all go insane, bro. Thank you. Ho, ho, ho! Oh, yeah. Great shit. Yeah. High-profile South Korean cabinet minister offers to resign. Horn. Not for that news, but horn because the chat is hype. Let it roll. Thank you. Oh, Mabel. Now it just sounds like I'm jingling these bells. So you throw money in my basket. Now I'm so excited, but I love the bells. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. For real, man. Let's go. Listen, y'all just... I don't know how y'all want to do this. Buy me a house one day, bro. Because I'll do this for free. I don't care. Every single day. Every single day. Y'all are a blessing regardless, man. Especially the real ones, man. You know that? Amen, bro. Y'all are a gift, bro. Thank you. Oh. Oh. No. Another 20. Another 20. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, stop it. Bro, you gotta stop it. Y'all gonna piss somebody off. You know that? You're gonna piss somebody off. Don't do them like that, bro. Come on. I'm already grateful, man. Thank you. Oh, Caleb. Stop it. Oh, man. Oh, even the damn Twitch? No. This is... You guys, stop. Why? This all... I didn't make Bitcoin go up, you guys. I just was here. Horn. Wow. God bless the Chad, baby. Yeah, it was high profile. I don't know who it is. South Korean cabinet minister offers to resign. Oh, man. Well, 30 minutes left, Chatadonia. Let's get it, bro. Holy crap. That was crazy. No, dude, all that happened, bro. We just watched MSTR go nuts. And then 0, and then before I had time to react, bro, it was like 60 of them. And I'm like, what? That's crazy, bro. Thank you, Satoshi, right? Dude, thank you guys. For real, bro. It was already a wild... Dude, the last couple of days have been a lot of fun. So, you know what I'm saying, bro? I ain't care about nothing except for what we got in store for the future, man. Getting long terms and y'all doing some good. Let's make some real change, baby. Let's own the whole market. I turn my shit on like buy. Oh, another. No. Okay. Hold on. Gosh. Matthew, first time. Oh, my goodness. Stop. I already feel it. Thank you. Hey, man. We need the bell again. I need water, bro. This is nuts. I need another water. Hold on, bro. You guys killing me right now. This is it. I did not expect this. I thought we were just going to ride off into the sunset. You know what I'm saying? Disappointed by Powell. Oh, wait. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. That's it. No, my voice might be... I don't know if we have co-real estate today. Because I was going to say we might not even have the watch list, but Oh, no. No, the weather outside is frightful, but the law term is delightful. And the Chad keeps on gifting, even though Josh would do it for free. He gave me a Christmas jam, too. No, GTR. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, I've been watching for years. Thanks for... This is it, man. This is crazy, bro. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. All of you, bro. For real. The hell? Nah, y'all just went ape shit right there. For no damn reason. Oh, man. Okay, I need a water, bro. I need a water, please. Give me a break. Give me a break on this, man. I'm humbled. Very, very. I love y'all, man. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh. Hold on, I gotta get you a play or something. It's a lot of pressure. I gotta get you a TV.
Falling, right?
Dude, I'm like running out of breath.
Stable place.
No, emerging markets, they're cheap. Wait, they were cheap last year, the year before,
Okay,
the year
And
before,
look
the
at
year
South
before,
Korea.
and look at South Korea. Geopolitical risk. You've got 2 major wars. The Fed probably is stopping after this. Another quarter, they've lowered rates 1%. Bonds still have an option, and I think people don't rebalance their portfolio enough. Right now, this time of the year is a great time to look back. Yeah. People are way overweight tech, way overweight stocks, and we've learned a lesson. Things don't run to the moon. They average up over time.
I am curious, though. I mean, on the terms of the portfolio allocation, and you talk about the overweights in stocks, obviously still crowded. But also, we keep talking about all this cash on the sidelines, which is, I don't know where these sidelines are, but the cash is there apparently, and it's not moving. And,
it's all mine.
And you don't, well.
Lucky that guy.
Yeah, well, look, you don't need to move it, do you? I mean, like if you're getting 4.5%, and I know that's 4.5 isn't 28% or whatever we have in the equity market, but yeah, as you know, it's all relative. It's based on, your risk levels and things like that. And there are a lot of people.
I had to catch my breath, bro. Like, no, for real. Am I getting winded? Like, oh, you waited till I got back, dude. Come on. That's cold. Jay, the first timer, too. Oh, nah. Oh, he waited. I know you waited, dog. Why you gotta do me like that? Oh, man. Whew. Shout out to Colt. Okay, I'm going to whisper it. So my voice. Y'all just trying to kill me. I think I'm starting to think this is violent now. I don't even think at this point, I think some of you are trying to hurt me. Like, you know what I'm saying? No. I think you are trying to take out my vocal cords. You know my energy. You are just, you are taking advantage of my hype right now. I think the dog already gave up. The dog was like, something's going on, bro. I don't even. Wow. God bless you, Chad. Thank you. Intel executive says core strategy remains intact. UBS conference. I don't know if that's a good news or bad news. The Hershey Betaville, they said potential buyout or something, but again, a lot of doubt around that. But that's on you. Pay the plug. Let's go. Even though you're clapped on YouTube, it happens, bro. It happens. But don't snitch on yourself, even with the dono, man. But you're good for now. I let y'all slide until y'all start being like weird again, homeboy. The other, like this morning, he was like trying to call y'all out on like Biden shit for, I'm like, dude, the election's over. So, amen, bro. Amen. Porsche 911 would never. Oh, man. So, thank you, Chadadonia. Well, that's a great way to close the day. Hi. And we'll see. I don't know. We might not have I need to double check the Cole Real Estate. I might not even be able to make Cole Real Estate tonight. So, we'll see, bro. Oh, man. Oh, it's your birthday, EH? Well, yo, happy birthday, EH. What do you say? I don't even know if you banned or not. I didn't see you in the chat, but hey, happy birthday. Amen, baby. Amen. This is on your birthday, too, bro. That Josh lost 10 years off of his vocal cords. That's what happened right there. So, thank you. Thank you, my man. It's your birthday on Monday, Kiwi? Happy birthday! Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow, my ears are ringing. I don't know if that's normal. Oh, my goodness. All right, Juniper, they're in a buyout, though. Watch out. Roblo on the high. Again, Bond still holding SPY near all-time highs, but there, bro, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Bitcoin futures hit 100,000. That was during all of that. Uh-huh. Spot Bitcoin 98.9 right now. Oh, man. Man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, that's... Whew. Oh. FDA grants accelerated approval to zenocutuzumab Zibco for non-small cell lung cancer and pancreatic adenocarcinoma. So I forgot there was someone with, I think NVCR was pancreatic cancer. They just, FDA approved another one. I don't know who it is, though. Bizengri Maris NV. It's foreign. Oh, wait. Is that Zena? No. It's not. Oh, and it's your first time. Are you kidding me? Oh, yes. It's worth it. Stop it. At least you waited till I downed half of that water bottle, bro. I know you heard me, too. So thank you. Oh, my goodness. God bless Chattadonia. God bless Chattadonia. Know what? Know what? Know what? It's sad. I didn't mean for this to happen. But I think the bells are like conditioning you guys to give me money. Because now I feel like I'm one of them Salvation Army Santa Clauses outside of Walmart. And if you don't donate right now, you're going to feel like a terrible person. I didn't say that. That's what the bells said. You know what I was saying? I'm not trying to. I just like how they sound. I just like the Christmas spirit, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so don't worry. No obligation if you hate Christmas. Oh, man, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Oh, man. All right. Whew. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm still going to need a minute. But that's great, man. God bless you, man. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. 60, 86, 87. All right, so if we don't stop here, I think the low 90 top out or high 90 top out. Otherwise, don't you know, pump it up. Love the vibes today. They're coming, bro. The vibes have been immaculate. Or not. Stop it. No, for real. Stop, you guys. It's okay. Thank you. This is amazing already, bro. Uh-oh, my bells are getting tangled. I don't know if that's... Okay, I fixed it. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, you guys. Thank you. God bless America. God bless America. Oh, my goodness. Mm-hmm. Holy crap, bro. No, for real, bro. I'm, like, kind of winded off of this now. I don't know. I think it was the post-workout. I was already tired a little bit. Yeah, but no, vibes have been great. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know if you feel it or not. That's on you, dude. If you don't feel it, like, do your thing. But, bro, there's a lot of opportunity. The vibes are great. Like, let's make the most of it, man. And that right headspace, everything, bro. You're not even going to know what's happening while it's happening. Only when you look back, okay? So I don't know if you feel me, bro. But amen, bro. I don't know. That's why my PHILO, my energy is on something, bro. And you're right, because I'm excited, bro. Let's go. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Been watching since 21. Finally got the breakthrough. Time to play the plug. MSTR, baby. All right. Well, listen, let me use this hype to remind y'all. Be wise, baby. Pay yourself. Pay yourself first. Pay yourself before you pay me. Make sure. Let a winner turn into a trophy, like Zero even said. You know what I'm saying? Amen. I don't trade O. I own it in the long term, though. I still am in that. Oh, no. Hey, West! Oh, stop it. Let's go, baby. For real, I know what you do every year at this time, big bro. Add it to the Christmas fund. Oh. No. Here. No, then listen. Stop the donations right now. Stop the donations right now and hear me out. Whoa. Oh, that's Nibix. That's not Nibis. I was like, whoa, that thing went up $100? I just tripped out. God bless you, Midwest. But here it is, guys. Are you ready? I don't know. Nibix, this might actually be related to that headline I just read you. No, listen. Because if y'all want to do anything Christmas-wise, all I'm saying, save your money now. And if you ever see me sell a $200 t-shirt, I would buy it. And let that be your donation and let that go to something bigger. So then that way we could do something insane. But there's no guarantees. No guarantees, not a recommendation. I have to disclose that legally. So, but I'm just, as I'm saying, I think save it for that, bro. But thank you, man. All of y'all. This is crazy, bro. I'm not okay right now. My voice is getting clapped. Bro. Now you guys are going to listen to me breathe. Yeah, Nibix. I don't know. I haven't double checked. It might be related to that FDA zenocutuzumab, the pancreatic cancer one. Intel says the foundry is very important to the semiconductor ecosystem. Oh, man. I want to put the shirts up, but I need to get a sample. I don't have a sample made. And that's what we're going to do. If we don't sell enough, I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to refund everybody. So that's the way I'm looking at it. If we can't accomplish it, we'll just refund it all and call it a day. And if we can accomplish it, then cool. I just sold $200 shirts. And then, yeah, that's it. Thank you for the membership, bro. Thanks all the Chaz, bro. For real. Y'all didn't have to. I appreciate it. Legal all day, bro. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Now we only have 15. We just spent 15 minutes going, Bitcoin at 99,000 on spot. The best. That's your first one, too. Stop. Sorry, y'all should just leave if y'all haven't picked up on the vibe yet. Because this is crazy. That's amazing. God bless you, Chattadonia. Thank you. Holy crap. That's your first one, Dev? That's amazing. That's amazing. It's Huntington disease first look? Okay, good. Well, there you go. Because I was like, I saw that headline. I didn't see any other biotechs move. That was only one. Yeah, that's the crazy part. I don't even know how many of you. YouTube don't even let you donate to me. That's the crazier part. Again, Intel keeps saying they keep it, bro. I just have to have the bells, bro, on an ongoing repeat. Holy crap. Yeah, Bitcoin's going crazy. That's how this started. This is how it all started, bro. Holy crap. All right, let's get a look, though. Yeah, Bitcoin 99.7. Let me get you the futures. They have to be at 100. Yeah, Bitcoin futures at 100,001. Tigray. Oh, no. Oh. I'm still banning you for that rocket ship. Don't be slick. Yeah. What are you saying? Horn. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. Can't stop. Stop calling. No. Bro, I look down. I look down in pain, and I look up, and there's a... No. I feel terrible if I miss it, bro. No, my voice, my vocal cords are gone, dude. Oh, my gosh. Mike, Colin, Tiara, Mr. Momo Daily. Oh. Do you guys hate me? Because I can't tell. It's a weird... I'm dying right... Oh, no. No, bro. 300... Stop it. Stop it. Dog, are you kidding me? Bro. What? Oh, my... Oh, dog. No, stop. Stop it. Yo. Stop. What the hell is happening? Yo, okay, let me at least read one of them before y'all go crazy on me again. Holy sh... You have no idea how you've impacted my life, bro. For real. Thankful that you created it. Grateful to be a part of the community. Even this rally, the PHILO, the Wire, Uncle, so much to be thankful for. God bless you, Josh, and of course your family and the cult and all the portfolios. Thank you, man. For real, bro. Thank you. Zero again, Toe. This is D. Let's go. Tuna meltdown? Tuna? I don't even know what it is. Yo, wild day, bro. Wild day. From the news to Powell to now this. What are you guys doing, bro? Hold on. Oh, shit. That water bottle was kind of open. Oh, Michael. Bro, I'm down 32 ounces of water since Ciro's first donation, and I need another right now, bro. Oh, man, bro. Thank you. That's the first time. Oh, why? I didn't make Bitcoin go up, you guys. Please. I know. Oh, man. No, that's it. Save it for the $200 shirt, bro. That's it, because I'm saying, that's it. That's what we need to make happen. All right, let me get a water, bro. I can't, bro. I need to go get a water. I'm dead. Bro, I'm dying right now. Oh, my gosh. Holy crap. Dude. Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude, no, stop. I walk in my room and I just see the other red one, dude. What the hell? Oh, dude. Dude, thank you, guys. Dude, bros of... Holy shit, dude. No, I think it's good for the dog because he just stopped caring, bro. Holy crap. Dude, I'm getting, like, lightheaded. I'm being dead serious. This is not... this is not theatrics, you guys. I am literally, like... I'm kind of getting dizzy. Run it up, baby. Thank you, bro. Thank you. All of you, bro. Who else? We got Mashu. We got Seth Rod, baby. I'll still buying the shark. Let's go. I love this place, Zach. Thank you, man. Lavriano, Waterford. Oh, my goodness, dude. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. I don't know what you turned in. I mean, a lot of you. I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Y'all just made like 1,000 Chads disappear. They said, fuck this guy. But I don't care. I love you. It's hard to explain what just happened. I have less voice. Bitcoin has like 10% more value. The MSTRs, they're kind of like back to break even, a little up. I mean, it's not even, it's like at best, I gave you a $10 play. I have no idea what happened, bro. And now I'm dizzy. I don't know, bro. I feel like I threw a horseshoe of lip right now. Like I'm getting lightheaded right now. I'm just telling. I don't know. I just ran out of breath, and then they just kept pumping it. Oh, they said, "Run it, baby!" Holy crap, dude. God bless America. That's it. And listen, save your money. If you ever want to give back to me, I want to do it in a way that'll be awesome. So save it for the $200 t-shirt. And if you ever want to thank me, how about we do this? I already talked about it today. Okay? Bible sales are at all-time highs right now. Oh, that one's a weird one, but I'll take it. I don't know what's happening. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hard. That's a dirty one. He just went up, bro. He just went up to the Santa Claus in front of the Walmart, and you just assaulted him. You just made a sexual advance on Santa, and I don't know how I feel about it. But I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. It's for a good cause, I guess. But all I'm saying, bro, I never said no eggplant, so you're right. You technically followed the rules. So thank you, my friend. No, you good, bro. You good. But it's very simple here, okay? Go buy a Bible or go read your Bible if you want to thank me. Yeah, that's it. Cost you nothing. Change your life. That's it. Start with Proverbs. That's it. That's it. Or just next time you don't want to listen to PHILO, just give me 5 minutes. That's all. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all, baby. That's all. Holy, whoa. Read the book. Yo, there is another one. Booney? Oh, no, organic? Oh, Jason, purple. Bro, I'm not even. Oh, my gosh, dude. All right, well, no watch list tonight. Screw y'all, man. That's it. I cannot do this. Is insane. I'm dead. This is pure adrenaline. Once my voice cools down, I know dude, this is not. I can't do anything after this. Nothing verbally. I already feel it. My voice is coming out normal, but like I'm like pushing it, dog. Holy crap. Woo! We here, baby. We here. Yeah, this is flabbergasted. Dude, this is crazy. No, I think this might be one of the biggest donation days. And there's MSTR, baby. Hold on. Whoa. Bitcoin 99.25. Holy crap, bro. Oh, I'm so happy, but I'm so painful. I don't know what's happening. Let's go. I'm thankful for you, baby. Get that long term. Let's go. Tony! What the hell? Yo. Thank you, my friends. Oh, my goodness. I love you, Tomar. Oh, my goodness, dude. Yeah, bro. No, after dog. I can't blow the horn, bro. I'm actually dizzy right now. This is not okay. This is not. We need more deep breathing and water, bro. Hold on. I'll still stay. I just gotta chug the other half of this one. No, I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. But the last time I remember downing 3 water bottles in a short amount of time, it was at the Cult meetup when I met them, and I just kept talking, and I was so hyped. And the next day, I could not speak, you guys. Oh, man. So you might literally leave me speechless by the end of it, man. Today's PHILO is legendary. Well, you're legendary if you make a choice. You know what I'm saying, baby? Let's go. Takutsu. I can't even say that. Magnitude on the impact is greater, man. God is good, bro. And amen. And y'all the beacons, bro. Oh, man. I'm not saying your name, but I appreciate you. You did say it was special in the morning. You did actually. Chris, thank you. Bro, what the hell? No. I'm turning into a psycho. Now I'm just hysterically laughing, bro. Holy crap. Just got back. I don't know why we're donating, but we love you. Chase our life. Boat Ski Claus coming to town. But Ski Claus is coming to town. He knows if you bought spy puts. He knows if you got long term. He knows if you've been banned or not. So chat facts for goodness sake. Hey, you better buy long. You better save 10. You better hold for a very long time. Long term is coming to town. Edward, let's go. 2 minutes, y'all want to land a plane? Are you kidding me? I can't even land my voice, bro. This is crazy. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. I'm not. Y'all turned me into Joe Biden in like 1 hour, bro. This is crazy. I can't. Steiner! Ding, 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 ding. That's it, dog, bro. Y'all cash me out. I'm GG ETC today, bro. I love you and thank you so much, bro. Are you kidding me? This is a bit bittersweet because this is one of the most hype. I think this is probably one of the biggest dono days. I don't know how that just happened in 1 hour like that. I'm being dead serious. That's crazy, bro. So thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I think we don't deserve anything because it's finger to the sky, baby. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate all the first timers on Yen. Let's go. So I love you, baby. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for your time. That is the day. Much different ending than usual, but thank you, bro. For real. It was a special day, 7. Tell him. Tell him. Oh, my goodness. I'm grateful, bro. No. I'm grateful, bro. You have no idea, bro. I was just telling y'all even yesterday, bro. You know, for real. You have to realize this is adorable because I love you. I have the heart of a child, and sometimes I have the mouth of a god-awful sailor. But nah, man, I was just telling you guys yesterday. It almost brought a tear to my eye. I'm surprised it didn't. But I was watching my old videos, man, and I'm just telling you, I had a flashback to a life before stream, and I remember the things that I found interesting and where I thought my time was used wisely and where not even wisely, just stuff that really was I don't know, man. I lived a much different life than sitting in a room streaming all day. I mean, it's very apparent, but like I said, bro, I don't know. There's nowhere I'd rather be than this. And now I look at it, and I told you this before anything, man. And, you know, that's why what I'm saying, when I just look back at a lot of things and you guys, y'all have changed your life. Some of y'all, that's it. Like, even now to find it, I think the donations got ridiculous. That's why even one person got mad eventually. But for real, y'all are awesome people. Some of y'all are hoes, but a majority of y'all have been so amazing, and I think you're going to do good in your life and family. 5. There it is. Hey, man, I only post the ones I think can move, so even if I don't play them, salute to you, my brother. Holy crap. Oh, they clapped us? Oh, no, they clapped us? Told my, yo, notorious. Life up and down, but the LT plays keeping me. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Don't worry. You never know what's happening when it's happening. The emotions will change, but the destiny's the same, baby. Let's go. Nicole, thank you. I be missing so many of them too, bro. Pablo, y'all tripping me out right now. Dude, my computer is lagging now. If I just click the donation thing, look. You see it, bro? It's lagging. Look. It won't, like, do you see how choppy it is? And look, it's not, bro, it's lagging. You're lagging my computer right now, guys. I'm telling you, this is tripping me out. Holy crap, bro. Yeah, bro, the chat is lagging like crazy right now. Yeah, bro. I think all of us are lagging right now. YouTube's like, hold on, he has a bandwidth limit. That's it, we can't. Wow, thank you, Chatadonia. Wow, so thank you, bro, for real. I love y'all. And let's go. Because I'm telling you, is this exciting? It is. I love you, and I appreciate you. But I was already excited. So let's go, baby. Because I really hope y'all feel me, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. The switch was already flipped, bro. I was already excited. I was ready to kick y'all in the ass. Light the fire. Let's get it going. So let's go. I know you feel it, baby. Game time. Game time. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, here. As a thank you, I will let you listen to another 10 more seconds of this song. Yeah, I'll give you the next 10 seconds now. This is the best I could do. That's it, man. I need a break, dude. I need oxygen. Dude, I feel like I'm tweaking off of a damn Copenhagen right now. I'm lightheaded. I'm from the vocals, the horn blowing, the energy. Bro, I'm just like, I'm actually lightheaded. I'm buzzed. This is amazing. This is trippy as hell. Holy crap, bro. Y'all might just make my hair grow back. I like feel a tingling in my head or something. I don't know, bro. Holy crap. Whew.
Long term.
Jeez.
It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. Ask me if I'm holding stocks. Please don't be ridiculous. I was holding shit and buying dips. You were a little kid. All I want is ownership, but I still put a limit in. No matter if you young, you could always use a dividend. Know you want the money. I suggest you do not rush with it. Deals aren't plans. Make sure you don't fall in love with it. You ain't never saved. By the second month you double it. Trading foreign currency. I don't need a dub on it. I don't need a translator. Nod my head and run with it. Mama always said never marry but have fun with it. Mama said that's wrong, but deep down I always fuck with it. If you don't like my plan, do your thing, I wish you luck with it. Why they call me fan, but I don't see them at the holidays. Say that you're a man, but on the internet you talking gay. Go ahead, you could cancel me, but don't act like you ever pay. You look dumb as fuck if only one of us is playing charades. Asking what I mean, bitch, that wasn't a parable. Just because they copied me don't mean that we're comparable. You support the phony, that just means your judgment terrible. An iPhone in your hands, you're a narc, that's a wearable. Didn't buy the stock, it was down, right in front of you. Didn't say I lost, my account looked like a W. You don't got the long term, it's hard for me to fuck with you. If you can't pay yourself, then I wouldn't put my trust in you. Fuck it, dude. Hold my dick, I won't hold my tongue. Remember they were talking shit about Amazon when I was young. Oh wait, they did the same, it was Meta right in front of them. Think they'd have a little bit of shame from always looking dumb. Nah, they on a diet and it's humble pie. It's 2025, you could kick it, you ain't gotta lie. Made $1 million buying value, I don't buy the hype, my girl is...
That's it. I said I give you the 10 seconds. I give you 10 more seconds, dog. You ain't heard the rest of it. That's it. I said it's not out yet. That's all I said. I give you 10 more, bro. Uh-huh. That's why they call me fam, but I don't see him on the holiday. Remember they were talking shit about Amazon when I was young. Oh, wait, they did the same. It was Meta right in front of them. You think they have a little bit of shame from always looking dumb? Nah. They on a diet in his humble pie. It's 2025. You could kick it. You ain't got to lie. Whew. Jeez, bro. Jeez. Dude, I'm dead. Thank you, guys. I love you. I'll check afterwards. I think we might have broken a record. This might have been a dono record, bro. Thank you, Serge. Yo, legal again, bro? We got another member in there, bro. Are you kidding me? Jake Andre, why does that name sound so familiar? What's Harold. Guys. Yeah, I can't even see, bro. It's lagging out right now. Uh-huh. I can't even get to it, bro. Oh, man. Bro. I'm tripping right now. So, man, is there another one that I just missed? Yo, Yalla, thank you, bro. I don't even know what's happening. I'm like lost in a YouTube time-space continuum, and it's lagging. I don't even know, bro. That was at least $1,000. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think the record was, I want to say 1,600 in one. I think, remember when my computer broke in 2019 or 2020. My computer broke, and you guys were like, yo, let's get Josh a new computer. And then you did it. And then you guys were like, okay, yalla. And I'm like, what? So I don't know, but I think the record might have been broken. I don't know. I don't know if it counts. I don't know if it counts the gifts. So I have no idea what's happening right now. But holy crap. Oh my gosh, bro. I'll give you one more. Just while I want to stay here, but I need to take a break. Holy crap, bro.
Gonna say that, Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that. Do you know the difference between the Benz and the Maybach?
Oh, I'm muted. Oh, yeah, I am muted. Fuck. I just wasted more vocal pressure. But yo, Colin, thank you again, bro. Let's go, bro. And then who are? I missed it. Now it's lagging. Shit, dude. Who was it? Yo, Chris, thank you. For the long term, bro. Yeah, I was saying the VIX, bro. The UVXY is at 19, but I'm like, wait a minute. But then it was the VIX. I was like, I've been looking at the VIX, not the UVXY. Oh, man. Man, thank you, guys. Dude, I'm like, die. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. I'll show you it. I'll show you. This is how it looks. Let's see. You want to see it? Let's see. Oh, wow. All right, yeah. If you guys ever want to see the YouTube dashboard, $1.3 thousand in donations. I don't know why. Okay, I don't. Oh, I know why. This is what it looks like. So look, you can see this. You can see everything. This is how it looks. So it says there was 217 new members. I don't know if they count it, but then 1.3 in donations. And then you could also see how it works. So this is every time you get, sometimes it shows the full drop every time YouTube cuts me off. Every time I talk about like Jesus or when Powell ends. And then right here, it was like right around here, y'all made like 1,000 or 1,500 people. They're like, screw this guy. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. So thank you guys. I think it's a record. I mean, it should be there. So very, very wild, bro. Very, very wild. Holy crap. Dude, I'm like sweating. I don't know, like this is a weird feeling. Is this what drugs feel like, Josh? Because this is a weird, I don't know if I've ever physically felt, this is a really weird feeling. Oh! Stop! George! Yeah, dude, you just might have messed up my work, bro. I'm dying. No, there's no watch list tonight. I had some other things, and like I might miss call real estate if we have it tonight. But especially I'm done, dude. I'm not. That's it. I even had another call. I got it. Remember I took that call earlier this morning? I'm gonna have to. I'll be like, can I text you? Can I email? Can we do an email? Oh man. This is what Sam Bankman probably felt. No, it's different. I don't know. I think it's a little different, but man, that's it. Thank you for a little bit of shade. That's it. Only 2 people got weird with me during all of that. That's why I said, wait. I say you guys are gonna piss somebody off. But usually with our 24-hour restriction and already cleaning out most people as is, it's either love or not, baby. So you tell me. Hold up, Brandon. Thank you. Let's go, baby. So you hear me drop it, bro? Holy crap. North Korea, Russia, Comprehensive Strategic Partnership Treaty comes into force. Headline, KCNA, North Korea outlet. Oh, Man. That's it, bro. I just drank a lot of water, too, bro. I'm like, I kind of have goosebumps. Man, thank you, my friends. Yeah, Santa Rally has officially been initiated, bro. That's crazy. You wait, just give me a nap, bro. Give me a nap. I'm going to hit leg. I'm not doing cardio today. Screw that. That's it. Y'all took me off the incline today. I'm going to just hit legs. And then I'm just going to nap, dude. I'm going to sleep. And I pray to God I have a voice tomorrow. I'm telling you, the last time I've ever drank this much water, because it keeps my voice good, but the hangover is vicious, dude. Stuff, third. Thank you, my friend. That's it. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna end it. I think I'm going to end it. I know we're close to breaking the record, but I can't. That's it. I'm already very grateful, you guys. You have no idea, bro. I'm going to bring you this energy with or without it. I don't care. You give me one viewer, you give me 1 million viewers, you take away my money or you give me money. I don't care. I am on a mission, my brother. Oh, yeah. And the only way it works is if you keep it carrying on, my brother. You get a long term. We are going to own a portion of this market by the time I die or you die, okay? Sound good? Sounds good to me, baby. Holy crap, bro. Hey, man, good deal, right? Good deal. That's it. That's it. So, Chad, thank you. Thank you for all of your time. That's what I said, man. I hope I made a use of your time. I hope you learned. I hope you got something. I hope you got info. I hope you got a smile. I hope you got a long term. Thank you for everything, baby. Yeah, you guys, here's the deal. You have to go to your YouTube settings and you have to turn on GIFs. Otherwise, you can't get them, even if they gifted it. Because at this point, there might be more gifts already. I don't know. How many was it? 50, at least 200 people. That's at least 10% of y'all right now should be members, not to mention all of you probably were members prior. So you tell me, bro. But holy crap. Said, deal, AJ, deal, baby. What up, Father? He said, deal? That's a deal, man. Father AJ. Man, he says, well, you are Abraham. Amen. But, Chad, that's it, man. Thank you for your time, bro. Thank you for the dono. Seriously, like I said, man, thank you for those. Some of you have always been real ones, regardless. So, whatever you think I feel sometimes, don't ever get it twisted. A majority of y'all, y'all the real ones, baby. So, thank you for your time. God bless you all. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Sacred in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, why we don't know it in the moment, but the destiny will always remain, and why we vow to make decisions in our life and not let life make them for us. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, truly honored, bro. For real. You have no idea. And honestly, even with my veterans too, man, it is an honor to be of service to you all. And I hope I could give you more. You know, I think Uncle said it. I'm just trying to give more than I get, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. So thank you all, and I appreciate all of your guys' time. And I'm telling you, man, truly a blessing in many, many ways and in all sorts of capacities. So thank you for being you, dog. And let's have a good one. I hope you're ready for the New Year's. And might I add, Merry Christmas. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, Disney just had a random pop out of nowhere. But, Chad, that is all I have. Go read the books. You already know. I already told you. I'm tripping out right now. I'm tripping out. So thank you for your time, bro. I love you. And let's go, man. Get that law turned, though. And remember, you pay yourself before anybody. Before me. Before anything in this life. You must respect you, my brother, okay? So amen? Amen. I'm going to get that $200 shirt ready for y'all. That's what it seems like we're going towards at this pace. So let's get it, baby. But I love you all. I will see you. I'll try maybe I'll just go live tonight. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling after the workout. We'll see what I got a tight schedule today, so we'll figure it out. But thank you all again. I'll see you in the morning, God willing. And that is all I have. And peace out. Yeah, I could do this voice a lot easier because this is how I'm going to sound like when I'm old. Because my vocal cords are fried right now. Josh is going to be clapped. Yeah, I tell you, that's why I don't do interviews, ever. It's hard to avoid the media. And I tell you, these people, great people even, terrific people. You look at the media, they're stupid people. You come to the Chad, they're awesome people. Great people. I might call them the awesomies. Awesome men. It's a good nickname for the Chad. Awesome men. Glorious men. They're beautiful people. I thought about it. These guys, they donate. They show love. They're positive. They don't throw side-eye. Good people. Great people. I'm not going to tariff them. No tariffs on the Chad. Right when Donald run, we said, we're going to keep it free. We're going to keep it public. No tariffs. And that's what we're going to do. So thank you for your time. Have a good day. Goodbye. Exactly. I'm surprised I can still do these voices, but damn. Okay, have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Amen. How do you turn it off? Turn it off. Oh my, but did he donate again? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Mr. Powell, thank you. Holy crap, where's the damn jingle bells? Okay, have a wonderful evening. I reclaim my time.